Good morning from the West Coast at god-awful o'clock in the morning. Welcome. And hello. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. It is almost 2 in the morning, and I am starting a stream. I am not finishing a stream. Nay, I am starting it because today is CitizenCon, day 1. Very excited. Looking forward to all the good deets coming out, all the hype that's going to be built, all the excitement that everyone's going to feel. It's Christmas for the spacefarers. Actually, no, it's more Thanksgiving for the spacefarers because IAE is really kind of the Christmas of spacefarers. So, yeah, we're about a month off from, I guess, U.S. pop culture references. Yeah, sounds about right. So, October, we've got our Thanksgiving. And then November, we have our Christmas. And then December, we spend the whole time playing with our toys. Seems legit. Seems reasonable. So yeah, in a few minutes, we should see the Star Citizen feed kick off. They'll be doing their pre-show. Meanwhile, while they're pre-showing, we're gonna be doing some gaming. We'll be checking out live, which should have had a patch, but I don't believe it actually went out. So we're gonna risk it. We're gonna live on the edge over in live, see how that is. And if it's a little rough, maybe we'll go do some Arena Commander, you know? Nothing wrong with a little Arena Commander. And in the meanwhile, you know, we can talk ships, we can talk space, we can talk about what we're excited for, what we're looking forward to. I think it's going to be a good time. Very excited. Much excite, much wow. Such Doge. Yeah. Seems like a good plan if you ask me. It's going to be a very, very filled next couple of days. Today we've got, so it starts, the pre-stream starts in a couple minutes. And as far as I could tell, I think we're going until 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is mathing, 7 p.m. UK time. I'm going to crash after that. And then we're going to do it again tomorrow, though not as long. I think it's only until somewhere between 3 and 5. I'll check tomorrow. You know, it doesn't need to be today. But at any rate, let's go look at space. Yeah, let's go check out all the wonders of space. But we're going to actually go over to the Dual Vision-orama. This right here is our Twitch screen, which is not twitching yet, but it will be. Oh, it will be. Instead, for the time being, what we're going to do, actually, hold on. You know what we're going to do first? Because this purplish, lilac? I think it's lilac. I'm horrible with colors, but let's fix that. We're going to put a better picture in the background, something at least thematic. Give me a second here. This is actually something I was planning to do like last week, and then I kept going, well, I'll have to do that tomorrow. And then guess what? Tomorrow never came. That sounds like the name of a movie, right? Dun, dun, dun. 1 second here. Screenshots. We're going to put my new favorite one. It's I'll give you a hint. It's the one that's on my key art for this run. Oh, I think we're getting ready to kick off here. Copy. We're going to put it into here. Paste it right there. It'll take a moment. But in the meantime, let's refresh the page, see if we got the stream streaming.
You have a new one too?
Yeah. It's incredible, right?
Oh, this is going to be meta.
It's way better than my
So they've
last
got
one.
ads. Of course they've got ads. But
And
then
I'm gonna get another one next year as well.
so do I. So we're going to have ads on ads,
I'm
yo.
gonna have to beg my wife.
I apologize for adception.
Check it out.
It definitely was not
Apple
planned, but, you know,
intelligence.
it is what it is.
Bring home the joy of the new iPhone 16 Pro on us and do it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
Bang, bang, bang. All right, well that's going on. Let's
protected under our roof.
Did you really
make
need
sure
to ensure that?
the image
It
is
was a
there.
wedding gift.
Cute.
Build a
Cute.
customized renters policy with us today.
Well, there we go. Look at how dramatic that looks. Such drama. All right, but in the meantime, while we're listening to the slightly off-cue music, let's let's go to the game. Yeah, you don't need to hear all that. There we go. All right, and what was I gonna do? Oh, yep. Actually, that's what I was gonna do. Boom. Okay. That way I don't have to worry about you guys hearing any of that tomfoolery. There we go. Put this on for the moment. That's much better. Okay. Now, the last part of this equation. Let me just get that in there. We're going to add an image. An image. And this is going to be Star Citizen BG. There we go. It's not as nice as my last year one. I actually had a really nice one last year, but you know what? This one's art. This one's art I made. And by art I made, I mean, honestly, it's a picture I took in game. But you know what? That's all right. See it? Isn't that nice? Now we're going to put that in the background here. Right about there. Yeah. All right, so now check this out. Sorry for the hold on. There we go. We got to drag it back down. Right down there. Boom. Okay. Now, the reason that I'm all excited and stoked about that is check this out now. So I go to my game browser. What? Hold on. Why'd you move again? There we go. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Because it's going to pop the layer on each one, huh? All right, fine. There we go. Much better. A+. Okay. We're good. We're good. All right, yeah. Now once the actual Twitch stream starts streaming, we'll hop over there. But for the moment, let's get into the game. All right. Persistent universe. Let's see how that's feeling right now. We're not going back to the EU. We're going to the USA. USA. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, it's what it is. 'Tis what it is. Oh, my dog wants a treat. Here you go, buddy. So one thing I'm also thinking about putting up is a bingo card, so to speak. I think a bingo card seems appropriate because there's definitely things that will be brought up, that will be mentioned, that are going to be discussed. I am kind of curious, admittedly. Let's start working on one. Okay. Let's whip out the notepad. Make a little list. Okay. Things I expect to be discussed at CitizenCon this year. We've got number 1, Pyro, of course. Number 2, Squadron 42. Number 3. Yeah. Let's actually not even do a freaking bingo because it's gonna be too easy to win. Squadron 42, 4.0, server meshing, base building, Pioneer. Let's see if the Pioneer gets a drop. Galaxy. Let's see if the Galaxy gets a name drop. What else? What else? What else? Bounty Hunting 2.0. What else do I think would be in there? Quantum, specifically in the context of commerce. Oh man, this is taking a little bit. Let's see. Oh, look at all that. Look at all them messages. That's not a great sign. Not the end of the world, but not great. Yeah, we're sitting at 24,000 entities. Now we got some win and some wout, so I mean things are happening. Things are changing, but yeah, it's not looking good, you know what I'm saying? Not looking good for hopping in. Not if I'm sitting at 24,000 entities. That's not a lot. You know, that's not a lot. Gotta say. Not a lot at all. Not the worst thing though. Not the end of the world or anything. You know, not great. All right, so then 1 second, I'm checking over here. Seeing if anybody has any insight on this. Wow, yeah, it's taking like 20 minutes apparently for some people to error out on the server, so we may not be doing this part after all. So, move this guy over so I can see both. So I can see if there's any news, server updates, while also doing our estimations here. Yeah, it sounds about right. 22 minutes left on the timer. On the timer. All right. Let's see. So we got Quantum. What else do we think is going to be in there? Oh, here we go. Wow, only 46,000 entities though. Wow, and kept my contract from last time I was playing. Now the thing is, I can't move. I am bedridden. And also no messages. And I don't have all my entities. This is a very interesting, rough little setup here. Well, we'll let it math out a little bit before we collapse it inward. All right, let's see. So we got Bounty Hunting 2.0. We got Quantum, Commerce. What else do I think is gonna be in there? What else? It's got to be something relatively bold. Okay, new star systems. Actually, let's specifically call them. Okay, we've got Nyx. Magnus is a strong vote. Odin, because that's in Squadron 42. What else? There's also, what was the other one? There's one other one that was being tossed around a bit. Vega system. And then how about celebs? Yeah, celeb show up. Woke up 30 minutes ago, logging in now to the US. EU servers are broken. I'll tell you this, Strexus, right now, I'm having a rough time also on the US servers. I just logged in to the US servers. I'm about 5 minutes so far in this guy, and I'm still like halfway loaded. I've only got like 60,000 of my roughly 120 entities. I can't get out of bed. Yeah, and it looks like based off of global, I am not alone. So just to warn you, the servers are still pretty rough. What I have a feeling I'm going to end up doing, at least until supposedly there's a patch. So yesterday there was supposed to be the hot fixes after the Evo 4.0 run. However, they didn't go out last night, but I know they worked on them all day, so I'm kind of hoping that we're going to get a midday patch. I hate the fact that the devs and the support would have to be like at the office to do it, but I predict it's going to happen, especially since it's in such a rough spot and CitizenCon is going on right now. So yeah, I have a feeling we're probably going to see some sort of patch later on today, fingers crossed. But in the meantime, what I'm probably going to do is maybe do some Arena Commander while we watch our CitizenCon goodness. Yeah, I noticed we need hot fixes yesterday. I did play some, but only spent time cargo hauling my gear over to Seraphim. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I came in Thursday night when they first dropped, and so I'll preface the day before, Wednesday, I was actually in the PTU, and overall it was working really well. But the big thing that I was noticing is a lot of the messaging stuff, the stuff that presumably is using the message queues, all that stuff was really slow. So it was like ATC was slow, elevators were slow. God, were a couple of good examples beyond that. Had a couple of invincible dudes when I was doing bounties, and I was like, okay, it's close, but we got an issue. And then yesterday when it went live, I hopped in, and it felt kind of like the same thing, only unsurprisingly, more, because now we've got the live server. But I'm hoping that they get that patch out today to make it easier. Oh, nice, you got out. That's good. What server am I? I'm on 220, and 220 is no one is happy on 220. No one is pleased. But yeah, that's my hope, is that we get one later today. But worst comes to worst, we'll probably do some Arena Commander while we're hanging out watching the upcoming fun. At the moment, what I'm doing is I'm coming up with I think bingo, like a Stars or CitizenCon bingo would be a little easy to do, because we know a lot of things that are going to be showing up. So I'm kind of trying to come up with a like extended bingo sheet. So it's going to have a lot of stuff we know and a few things that I'm kind of guessing. I want to see how many of these things come through. So we've got Pyro, Squadron 42, of course. 4.0 has got to get a dropped reference. Gotta. Server meshing, just because it's such a key part. I'm pretty sure that's going to be mentioned. Base building, I mean, that's a gimme. But then I tried to get into some more specific things. Like, I think the Pioneer is going to be mentioned. Galaxy will be mentioned. I think Bounty Hunting 2.0 might be mentioned. Quanta, the commerce system, I think might get a mention. And then systems, I was thinking like Nyx, Magnus, Odin, Vega, primarily because a lot of those are adjacent. A few of those are also Squadron 42 systems. And then that celebs are going to show up. Like, we're going to have a couple of walk-ons, because I feel like we're getting close enough to Squadron 42 coming out that we're going to start getting promos from the actors that are in it. But I'm trying to think of what else could be showing up in at CitizenCon that we could put on this list. Our extended bingo list, basically. Helps if I actually open up my coffee. There we go. Oh, let's see. What else could we... Oh, there was another big boy show. Oh, I'm standing up. I stood up. Oh, we're living in a world of the future now. Now I pressed F to open the door. Let's see how long that takes. Okay, it's 2:15 now. We'll see. I'm actually shocked that I only have 62,000 entities, though. I don't know if I trust it. We'll see, though. We will see. Let's see. So what else could be in that list here? Got celebs show up. What else? Oh, combat helmets. We got the new HUDs. I'm gonna say unique HUDs. I think that's gonna be in there somewhere. New Star Engine demo video specifically, not just demo of what it can do, but a full-on new demo video. Oh, 30K. That's rough, man. Yeah, we're in a tough spot. Yeah, 30K, not even server error. Full-on 30K. Yeah, that's saying something right there. It's in such a rough spot, but I think it's a lot of smalls, so I'm hoping that the hot fixes will stabilize it pretty well, but we'll see. We'll see. Froze for 3 seconds, then 30K. Woof, woof. That's rough. Sorry to hear that. Well, we got 13 minutes until the pre-show. Let's see, what else? I think new Star Engine demo video. Dang it, what else might be showing up? What else would they show off in these next 2 days that we could put on this little guest list? How about some social things? What social things do we think they might talk about today? Like interaction. How about org updates? Org in-game updates. Yeah, that seems like something to talk about. I don't think it's the server build. I think the servers are overloaded. People probably want to feel cozy playing the game while watching CitizenCon. Yeah, I do think that. I think yes. I think yes to the overload to a degree. I think it still has something to do with the servers though, because they were having these problems yesterday too. But I don't think that this is going to make it any easier. Because I do agree with you. Like, that's what I'm doing. Like, I am literally, I'm right here. I've got, I got me some game. I got me some. Oh, here, let me show you what's behind the world's told there. Right there. I got me the game. I got me some video. You know, we're ready to go. Hey, thanks for the thanks
I'm
for the
throwing
subscription,
pocket
Goose
change
Game.
and going to bed. Just saw you were live, lol.
Much appreciated. Thanks, man. Have a good sleep. We'll be here probably when you get up at this point. Oh, that's super cool. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Goose. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what else might show up in this game. Or in these talks. Like, Like, I know. Let's be more specific. Not only is it Squadron 42, let's say Squadron 42 release window. Yeah, I think they're going to talk about that. That seems like a safe bet. That seems like a very safe bet. What else? Here, while we're waiting, I'll just put this up here. Boop. Actually, yeah, let's, here, I'll put this up on the full screen there. Boop. All right. What else could be on this grand list of ours? Trying to think of anything else that would legitimately be on there. Pyro, release window, 4.0. That one feels easy. Server meshing, base building. HUDs. Did I put HUDs? I feel like I put HUDs, but I don't see HUDs. I did. Unique HUDs. There we go. I see them. I see you right there. I don't see you. Okay, I'm 4 minutes in now. I'm 4 minutes into waiting for the door to open. I think it may be almost time to mute the game at this point. Sheesh. The game ain't doing nothing. We're getting more action out of waiting for the timer to count down than anything. Got 9 minutes. 9 minutes, my friends. 9 freaking minutes. The countdown continues, man. Tick-tock. Remember the Space AK rifle? It was shown already as early Held the Line cinematic video. One of the pirates that unrealistically floated in front of that racing ship and stopped it was holding that rifle. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about... You're not talking about the P8, right? You're talking about something else? I'm assuming you are. I might not. No, the P. Man, I am not good with the guns in this game. If it ain't in a ship or it ain't hauling, I'm horrible with it. My FPS is shit. Something I really should work on. I was actually thinking about doing that a little bit today. I really want to make sure I have ERTs unlocked by the time IAE comes out, so that way when the Polaris drops, I shove everyone in my Polaris, like I can actually get bounties for us that are going to be, contracts that are going to be worthwhile. I want to be able to get some ERTs. But yeah, the Space AK. I guess it's a pirate one, right? It's an AK. They showed it looks like it's made up from scraps to symbolize pirate. Oh, yeah. Okay, I vaguely remember that one. Yeah. So that's not the P8. Yeah. Okay. It was shown in the Inside Star Citizen. Was that in the one where they were showing a bunch of the weapons? Like that's where they were showing like the Volt and all that stuff. Is that the same ISC I'm thinking of, or was it a different ISC? I'll admit that's something I'm kind of looking forward to coming back. It's been a while since we've had an ISC. I'm kind of jonesing for new stuff. Now, admittedly, this is the day for new stuff, but I'm ready for more. I'll be honest, I'm ready for more. You know what? Let's switch out that. Bring this up a little bit. There we go. Yes. Listen to the music. Listen to the drama. It's really good for that dramatic music, man. It's got a good feel to it. Definitely. Oh, there we go. Okay, it took 7 minutes. 7 minutes for the door to my hab to open. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good, fam. We're going back to the menu. Proceed to menu. Yeah, I think we're gonna hold off on getting too involved in the PU just yet. You know what I'm saying? It's rough times. It is rough times. All right, let's see what we can discover here. Oh, well, actually, while we're waiting, there was a nice little breakdown that was dropped by SIG earlier today. So they just gave a nice little, here's day one. So we got Brave New Worlds, introducing Genesis, the innovative suite of technologies and processes within Star Engine that breathe new life into truly immersive worlds, achieving the fidelity and scale required to fill an entire universe. All right, that seems like a good one. I have a feeling this is, if we're gonna get like a Star Engine like 1.1 or 2.0 trailer, that's where it's gonna be. Then we have a social universe. It is the people you meet and the bonds you form that truly bring the verse to life. Dive into how we're evolving social features to maximize your adventures, from personal one-on-one interactions to massive gatherings with hundreds and even thousands of players. All right. This one I'm kind of looking forward to, because I feel like this is something we really haven't delved into in the game yet. We've been working so much on functionality and like core game loops that having a few social loops I think are going to be really handy, because that's going to make it so we can kind of generate, I feel, a little bit more of our own personal adventure than just the pre-built content. And make our own fun is obviously going to be very important, but make our own fun with friends. It seems pretty useful, in my opinion. IMHO. Then we have 2954 Cosplay Competition by Toby, also known as When I Will Have Lunch. Because I'm going to be hungry. But I think this would be a good time to have a snack and see all the cool cosplay. Fan favorite returns, where Star Citizen enthusiasts from around the verse showcase their most impressive game-inspired looks. Mine would be I'm the guy in the chair. That's mine. Did you ever which one was it? It was I think I think it was the Prospector. I think there was an ad for the Prospector where they had a dude. He had his mug, and he's just sitting there mining. And then there's this big fight. No, it wasn't for the Prospector, but it had one. It was for another ship that was basically acting as defense for the Prospector. But you know, there's this dude. He just had his mug. He's just mining away. That's my Star Citizen RP right there. That's my cosplay. I'm the dude sitting in the chair mining with my mug. Although for me it would be salvage. But yeah, same idea. Then we got Dress to Kill, which at first I kind of shooed off. I was like, I'm not a fashion guy. And then I saw from High Fashion. I was like, okay, I'm writing this one off. But I was talking to Britt by, and she's like, did you read it? And I'm like, I read Dress to Kill. I read High Fashion. We're good. She's like, you should read it. And here's what it says. From high fashion to dynamic function. Discover Starwear, and exciting new character-focused specializations that let you define your identity and take on the challenges ahead, including the return of a legendary friend from CitizenCon's past. I'm hoping it's Jax or something like that. I don't know. I've only gone to one previous one, so I'm kind of a little blind on what this one's going to reference, but that'd be pretty cool. Anyways, this one does seem like it's going to be a lot more interesting than I was giving it initial credit for, because it really feels like we might be looking into like more specialized player details here in Dress to Kill. I know that they have the dynamic HUDs, and admittedly, I'll freely say it, I did put the unique HUDs here for that reason. Feels like something they're probably going to hit up. Then we've got Beyond Pyro. Hell yeah, it's almost time. Only got a couple more minutes. Oh, that doesn't help. 2 minutes, 19 seconds. We are so close, guys. So close. Well, this is the pre-show. So this isn't the actual show yet, but it's the pre-show. That's a good question. I was kind of curious about that. It looks pretty. I'll tell you that. Like, it's got a lot of engines. Like, I was thinking it might be high. I mean, it's got enough like oomph in the back that I was like, oh, maybe it's the Polaris, but there's no way that's the Polaris. What do you think it could be? Could it be one of the new MISCs? I heard we have 2 MISCs coming up very, very soon. It's definitely not the Guardian. It definitely doesn't have that Mirai look. It kind of looks potentially MISC-y. Has blades like that one ship. Oh, you thinking of the Glaive? Thinking of the Glaive? It looks too non-alien to me for it to be one of the alien ships, but I mean, it doesn't mean that it can't have those vibes. Ooh, actually, okay, 2 pitches. MISC is a alien, cross concern. Like it's humans working with aliens. God, I'm trying to remember which one is it. It's not the Banu. Who is it that they're working with? Like a Mirai, a MISC, and a Hull. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'm wondering if it's a MISC cross collab, because it doesn't feel like smooth enough for it to be a Mirai, but I could see a MISC maybe. Lancer, Mirai, and a Hull. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Oh, yeah. What was it? Star Lancer? Star Lancer's one of them, and I haven't seen any of the footage on that one. I haven't seen any previews on that guy. So it could be. And I'm kind of happy to be blissfully unaware. Call it the lame-o. Why is that? Why call it the lame-o? We want it to be friends. We want to like it. I want to like it. We'll see. Honestly, the one I'm most excited about right now, low bar, Fortune. The MISC Fortune. Medium salvage, assuming it is exactly what we thought. I'm ready for it. Oh, here we go, guys. Well, we got a timer to a timer. All right, guys, good job. This is starting to feel like they're updating the servers. All right, the timer's up. Time for another timer. Oh my God. All right, then I'm going back. While they're figuring that out. That's not it. Where was I? Over here, this was it. So the last one we've got before Redacted is Beyond Pyro. to the fantastic reaches beyond Stanton and Pyro. Join us as we explore the exciting new frontiers of Star System's persistence universe. So, yeah, I think this one's going to definitely be about systems. Like, I mean, probably more than that, but I feel like systems at the very least. I'm hoping we're going to hear about Nyx. Maybe we'll hear about Magnus. Maybe we'll hear about Vega. Maybe we'll hear about Odin. It's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, dude, I saw some of the footage since it was NDA, well, not NDA free completely, but, you know, since they could actually share stuff, it looks gorgeous. I was really enjoying looking at some of the people doing jumps through the jump gates. I'm just so excited, man. I'm super excited. I'm such a wussy PvE guy, though, so I'm just like, am I going to be scared when I go into Pyro? I don't want to get hurt, but there's still enough amazing stuff in there, you know, and honestly, hauling. It's all about the hauling. I got to go to Pyro. I gotta do hauling. But I'm very excited about that. I want this detail here. My bet right now is Squadron 42, at least as the core of this one. I don't think if this is Squadron 42, it's going to be 100% Squadron 42, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be like 80 to 90%. You know what I'm saying? Bloom had massive cloud banks. It's like 3 times thicker than Microtech. Nice. Yeah, last time I was at Bloom during the playground, that was before they added the rendering tech. So I can only imagine it's going to look gorgeous next time I go back. Bloom was where I spent most of my time during the playground. And Bloom is also the place that I crashed because of the frickin' EMPs from the sun, or whatever they're called, the CMEs. When I had the CMAs hit me, I was always next to Bloom, and I'd always end up landing on Bloom, whether I wanted to or not. Found a little outpost with a large comms tower that had birds living around the top. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds pretty cool. That's very cool. I liked the asteroid sections. They were pretty epic. I had pirates chasing me around in those. God, yeah, I can't wait to go back, dude. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Tell me more. Tell me more about 4.0. Tell me more about Pyro. Tell me about the wonders that are Pyro. Delicious. All right, we've looked through this enough. Let's watch the video of 26 minutes. We can chat. Actually, you know what else we can do? We can go to here. Hype for 11 a.m. one and the 4 p.m. one. Which, relative to you, which two are those? Are you East Coast? Are you an East Coaster? East Coast. Okay, so 11. Okay, so that would be the... Oh my God, my brain. This is why you don't stay up overnight at 40 some odd years old. Like, oh, math. Brave New Worlds and Beyond Pyro, nice. Yeah. That makes sense. Brave New Worlds I'm excited about. Beyond Pyro I'm excited about. Redacted I'm excited about. I am still looking forward to these two, but I would probably say in priority, it's probably, for me, Brave New Worlds, Redacted, Beyond Pyro. What will be in the social universe? That's kind of the thing that gets me on this one. So the social universe one, I don't know if you were here because you commented like just I feel like right about when I was talking about that one. The thing I'm most excited about with the social universe part is I feel like it's one of the core generate your own fun factors that they haven't had a chance to dig into as much. I feel like that one is really I feel like if we add more social functionality, we're going to get into more of the create your own fun factor because we'll be able to do a lot more of the social interaction stuff. Like between having more ways to interact with each other, more ways to connect with each other. I feel like that's going to help with like teaming up, doing bounties, generating your own contracts, generating your own missions with other people. Like I feel like adding more social aspects is just going to expand that a bit more. The Dress to Kill, I think Dress to Kill is actually going to be more than just outfits. I was on with you. I was talking briefly to Britt by last week because I was like, yeah, Dress to Kill doesn't look like my kind of thing. But she brought up a good point when reading it because it was talking about dynamic function and character-focused specializations. This might actually be more about how you're able to actually build your character's specialized functionality both through outfits, and it might also lead into some of the customization and specialization work for players that they had talked about forever. Like that might get tossed in there. So I'm a little more excited, but it still seems very clothing oriented, which is not really my go-to. And yeah, I agree with you on the cosplay. Like I'm gonna watch it. I mean, I'm streaming the whole thing, so of course I'm gonna watch it. But I will say that is probably my lunchtime. That'll be when I have my lunch, is while I'm watching the cosplay. That's kind of my thought process on it anyway. But the ones that, yeah, I'm mostly excited for: Brave New Worlds, Beyond Pyro, and Redacted. And I have a feeling Redacted's going to probably have the biggest news, whether it's Squadron 42 or Eye Towards the Next Year, whatever it is, because that is the last one of the night, which really makes me think it's the one they want people to walk away and talk about. Because the stuff in the beginning, people are still obviously going to talk about whatever's in that first one. That's the one to kind of build the excitement. That's the, hey, it's been a year, look at this, and we're going to get all ooh and ah. But I think Redacted's like, hey, here's what's coming, get ready, and we're supposed to walk away and talk about that one. So I think those are going to be the bookends. Those are going to be the big exciting ones. Delicious. See the life-size Hornet? That thing was cool. Even did like engine tests on a short live stream earlier. No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to see if I can find footage of that. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. As a note, I really do like the fact that he did some tweaking on the Arena Commander systems here. Kill Collector. Oh yeah, I haven't completed all the achievements in that one yet. Badge unlocked, badge unlocked. Badge unlocked. Badge unlocked. Really? Classic race? I never would have guessed that. Kill Collector I want to do for the coin. If I get around to it. Oh yeah, Pirate Swarm. I still have to Pirate Swarm it up. At some point. But not now. I feel like we're close enough. I don't think we're gonna get too crazy in that part just yet. Let's see if anybody else is Oh! What was that? What was that sound? I am regurgitating info, so it could be a large, but honestly, I'm hoping it's a medium, honestly, because we got a big boy. I mean, we got a big boy. The Reclaimer is a behemoth. We've got, the small, but I would love to get, I'd love for them to have a medium. SIG does like money, but I mean, they've got a lot of larges coming out in the next month. I mean, the Polaris is going to be out to purchase, and it's going to be at, release price. So, I mean, that's going to definitely be a lot of money. We've got, what else? We got the Guardian. The Galaxy is coming up at some point relatively soon because they're trying to close out all the RSI stuff. They got a lot of big boys, so I don't think they'd be out too much if they made it a medium. Yeah, Reclaimer is considered the capital version unless it gets overshadowed by some bigger beast. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like it's you can't get much larger. Oh, here we go.
Hi, everybody. We're back. It's been so long. Hi, welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're in Hall A, let me hear you scream.
They're very excited.
If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream.
He's probably hungover. They did
I'm gonna
have
take
a bar
this off.
citizen last night.
Here, George. Come on, dude. That's George. Say hi to George. All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitizenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th CitizenCon? 10th CitizenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitizenCon we've ever done, and as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start.
That doesn't surprise me.
We're approximately 20 to 25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock on the dot start time, but you can guess about 20, 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is CitizenCon? Anybody?
No one knows.
You can't see them. There's a bunch of people down here below me. What's CitizenCon?
What is
Nothing.
CitizenCon? Who is CitizenCon?
It's more than ships. Grand vehicles too? Okay, we're not talking to that guy anymore. CitizenCon is our annual showcase of all the work our developers are doing for both Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It's also a chance for Star Citizens to come from around the globe and gather much as they're doing here. Let's take a look across the field here. I'm going to get out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that.
If anybody's in there that I can tell. Oh, there it is.
This is our hangar bay of the UEES Barbary. Here now, every CitizenCon we theme our hall, our expo hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex. In last year, it was themed for Pyro. This year,
He's gonna just
UE's in town
guys,
celebrating Citizen Day. We'll learn more about Citizen Day later in the thing. So, what's on the agenda for this year? Well, CitizenCon, like it was last year, is now a 2-day event. So we have a whole host of presentations today and then a whole host of presentations tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specific with you at this point. Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitizenCon proper. We're just the pre-show here where we like to have fun. After Chris Roberts takes the stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is our core technology and Star Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star Engine trailer that was like 25 minutes long or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but we do have a chock-full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing. Now, we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this is. You know, it's everybody getting together and playing with your friends and stuff like this.
Here we go.
But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did approximately 10 years ago at CitizenCon.
Well,
and if you want to look back at what we did back then, you can probably guess what it's about. Folks that are in large groups of people will want to pay attention to this one. After that, we're going to take a lunch break because this is a very long day and, you know, we all need to take a break here. That's your chance to get your snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones because the second half of the day, you are not going to want to be anywhere else but in your seat. Because when we come back, we've got that cosplay contest sponsored by Tobii Eye Tracker and then Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically bringing high function to high fashion in the universe. And then, as we said in our summary on the website, the return of an old friend from CitizenCon past. Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've guessed on Reddit, it's here. And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL just a few short weeks ago that there's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. Well, guess what? There's no 4.0 content at CitizenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year.
Woo! I'll help. Woo!
All right, I'm going to need you to do better with your cues there. We're going to look beyond Pyro to what comes next. And then we're going to take a short 15-minute break after that, let everybody recharge, and then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day.
Force.
And then on day 2, we come back tomorrow with a look at crafting your home. That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitizenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star Citizen. There's a reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that. Then Captains of Ministry. That's replacing our general Ship Talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 940? Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic Ship Talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return, with a revisit of an old friend that hasn't made its appearance in the persistent universe yet. But it's getting a big blow up before it does. So you're gonna want to check that out.
That's
and
probably
then,
gonna be some Knicks, maybe.
Well, if I can be honest, we got a tight zoom. Yeah. Let me talk to you here. The Star's my destination. Star Citizen Alpha 1.0. If you're an old school sci-fi head like me, you'll recognize that title. This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now, the most important presentation we've ever done at CitizenCon. Mark it, be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, down on the floor of the hangar here, and we're actually going to explore a little of what's here in the UEES Barbary. Dan, are you there?
All right, let's see what Dan's got.
Thank you, Jared. Welcome back to CitizenCon 2954. My name is Dan Haubrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games, welcoming you all back to Manchester, home of the previous CitizenCon 2949. Although unlike then, things look a little bit different than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal-class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitizenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrick in the 2949 CitizenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitizenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitizenCon and are looking for some refreshments, look no further than the Voyager Bar. As you can see, we have some impressive refreshments based on our in-game drink manufacturers. We have some awesome flags, we have some awesome pennants. I don't know how well they're going to pick up, but we also have some amazing 3D torpedo burrito dancing garment humble stuff in the background. If you guys are looking for a drink here at CitizenCon, look no further than the Voyager Bar. I'm sure we're going to see some of our developers here around 4 p.m. Probably closer to 3 p.m. They're going to be here any second. It's been a long couple of weeks, so we'll give them some privacy and we're going to move right on. Also to my left, we have our Monster Tech Sim Pit. If you guys are looking to experience Star Citizen in a way that you've never experienced before while you're here at CitizenCon, then the Monster Tech Sim Pit is a great place to be. Using our VKB sponsored joysticks, these are awesome places to check out Arena Commander and Star Citizen in real D4D. Now over here, come follow me. We're just going, excuse me, guys. Come follow me. Now over here we have our community booth section. We're going to be visiting the community booth section a bunch during CitizenCon, so I'm not going to get into too much detail now.
So
but as you can see, all of our community booths are themed after in-game cargo container manufacturers. We have Anvil, we have Argo, we got RSI, we got Kovalex, we got MISC. All of these containers are filled with orgs and booths that signed up to be part of our community booths. There's some awesome stuff. Like I said, we're going to be going there a little later today, so I'm not going to get into too much detail right now. But there's some awesome stuff there, filled with groups that make the verse a more immersive, impressive, inclusive place to be. Excited to check them out later. Come follow me.
Follow me.
As you can see right here, we have our general lounge here at CitizenCon. If you guys are looking for a place to escape the humdrum and bits and bustle of the auditorium, the general lounge is a good place to hang your cap, sit down, and relax. It's also a good place for you guys to make new friends. You guys are here for a shared love of Star Citizen. So if you guys want to make new friends, feel free to grab a seat. Ask people what their favorite ships are, their favorite ship manufacturer, their favorite game feature that may or may not have an issue council report. And you guys will make friends for life here at CitizenCon, here at the General Lounge. And I know there's something that we haven't talked about. It's a pretty big thing. It's a pretty big deal. I know we've just been glossing over it. I think we finally should talk about it. I'm talking about, of course, the Addison Lounge. That's right, the Addison Lounge. If you are looking to sit down in comfort and style, the Addison Lounge is the place to go. We have our United Empire of Earth timeline. We have our UEE branding all over the place. It's a good place for, again, for you to hang your cap, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show. And I think that's it. I mean, Sam, I don't know where my co-host Sam is. Sam, hi, Sam. I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing on show 4, right? I don't think there's any major stuff I glossed over, nothing big or exciting that I didn't talk about, right?
Nonsense.
Dan, I know the most big thing in the room is your ego, but other than that, there is one thing you haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornet in the room, shall we? We have an amazing set piece here at CitizenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the show floor here at CitizenCon. It is absolutely impressive. It has some really great audio displays as well, if you guys were here earlier. I think, Sam, while I go powder my nose and make sure that I'm picture perfect, why don't you head on over there and give the people more information about the biggest and best set piece we have here at CitizenCon. Yes. Let's check out exactly what we're talking about, shall we?
Happily. Thanks, Dan. Let's go check this thing out.
Let's see if he does it. It'd be great if, the cockpit open. I mean, it does look like it's fused, like not an actual.
So, as you guys can see, we have a near life-size replica of the Hornet F7A Mark II. This thing was made for us by Mango Stone, and they spent 14 weeks putting this together. Damn. From 6 weeks of concept, 8 weeks of build time. This thing was their biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before in the Manchester studio.
Yeah, is this going down the roof of the Manchester
studio?
Now,
as you guys know, this is a medium fighter, so it packs a punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing, if you guys haven't seen the guns and the Gatlings on this thing, it's no, more than that. 40% of my love for Star Citizen is ship porn, man.
Just the detail and the scale, man. It's
well,
crazy.
Yes, this is my now second favorite Anvil ship. Dare I say it? And, I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah? Good, good. Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use to build the top details.
Yeah, which we'll never see because it's so tall. Good Lord, that's beautiful.
Yep. If you guys don't get the chance to see this in person, just look at everybody's social media for the next 5 years. I'm pretty sure this is going to be people's profile pictures, cover photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the event and you don't get a picture with this thing, I think you're missing out.
Yeah, I would absolutely take a picture with it.
Are we ready to head over? Brill, I think we're nearly ready for the first presentation. But before that, I'm going to hand you over to Jared. Jared, over to you.
Hi, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Look, there's Sam.
Hi.
And there's me. And there's Sam. There's me. Now, what Sam was far too humble to tell you is that she, as in her role in QA, has more flight hours on the Hornet than almost any person at CIG, which is why we gave her the wonderful introduction to the Hornet. So, and you might remember Sam from CitizenCon 2019. She flew the Carrack through the very first jump point to the very first visit at Pyro. So let's give Sam a round of applause, please. She was too humble to give her credentials herself. So now we are going to go into Hall A. Hall A is where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So hey, if you're here in Hall B, let's all move over into Hall A. Because the sooner we all get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And the less I have to vamp like this. Everybody in Hall A. All right. So look, I'll show you how. Follow me. Do. Hey, what you got? You want to take a picture? Take a picture.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the other way. There you go. Hi. Oh, you have a timer on it. I don't got that kind of time, man. Okay. You want to? Here, I'll take the picture. No, I'm a professional. Hold on. Okay. No, let go. Let go. Let go. Oh, you got a battery.
Yeah, I have to.
I'll do it. So now you push the button.
Yep.
There you go. I'm a professional. Ready? Stand over there.
Yeah. Hey, I gonna be.
I don't, who was it? Not an NPC.
Right. No, we're going to do two pictures, right? We're going to down low, like we're in a rap album.
But we can see our bellies.
With Jared last night.
I'll do this.
Instead, he just took pictures of himself.
And then up high, like we're, teenage girls. And then one that's really awkward. Ready?
Okay.
Yeah, how's that look? How's that look?
That's awkward.
No problem, guys. All right, let's get into Hall A. Everybody in the Hall A.
Feeling left
Everybody
out.
moving Hall A. Slice of pizza? What is that, just cheese?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. All right. Everybody in the hall. No, that's hot!
Fresh pizza. Almost 11 a.m.
Hall A, give it up for pizza!
God damn it. I was really thinking about getting pizza tonight. Damn it.
One of my favorite things about Star Citizen, we've got Big Benny's Noodles, we've got Torpedo Burrito, we've got Pips, and we've got pizza. Just pizza. Wow. There's a lot of you in here. This is the largest audience we've ever had for CitizenCon. 4,200 people, plus a bunch of employees, plus a bunch of crew members, over 5,000 people in this room.
They're the future, honest, for reals.
But are you streaming?
No, I'm just videoing.
All right, well, hi, Mom. You're streaming, what are you doing?
I've wanted a Drake shirt.
Are you just
forever,
recording?
But I'm just too big. I'm a big boy, and they don't make them my size.
All right, there we go. Oh, what are you doing? You doing the same thing? All right, here.
I wish you had a Drake mug, but they keep selling out so quick, damn it.
So, CitizenCon, who are you?
Martin.
Martin? Yes. Where are you from, Martin?
Netherlands.
Netherlands? Yes. I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most of it, though. Do you?
Yeah. Yes.
Must be different for visitors. Different
Jared's on
priorities.
his A game right now.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream. Whose phone was this? There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go. How much time do we got? Hold on, I got to put my headset on. How much time do I need to do this for?
It should be now.
Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants. I apologize. You ready?
Did you just give out a shoe? What happened there?
I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you're gonna check out my shoes. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Donatello, Michelangelo,
Ninja Turtle
Leonardo,
shoes? Ninja Turtle
Raphael.
Nikes?
Yeah. All right. So that's all I got, everybody. We're going to take a few short minutes. We're going to start the show. Chris Roberts, he's going to kick this thing off proper. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. You're going to love the show, everybody. Thanks.
I better. I mean, honestly, it's not a threat. I probably will. My expectations are pretty easy to meet, man. I am very excited about this. We've got looks like a couple minutes. I'm keeping an eye on things while we await. But yeah, no, I'm very excited, man. I'm stoked. We are ready. So far, we've already had one prediction come true about the Dress to Impress, which admittedly was not my prediction. I must admit that was a Brit Vibe prediction, and she was right. And I'm ready for more of our guesses to come true. Got a few others coming. Oh man! So apparently, Genesis. So it's not going to be a full Star Engine preview. It's just going to be, well, just is a relative term. Just is going to be a subset of the Star Engine, this Genesis system framework model. We'll see. Very excited though. All right, I'll put it back into the browsery goodness here. No reason not to, right? Everybody's definitely hyped. Honestly, part of me is looking down at the time and I'm like, okay, my brain also just flicked into timer mode where I'm like, all right, 8 hours. Let's go. You ready? I'm ready. Woo! Got my coffee. I've got some green tea. I've got some water so I don't just, dehydrate. Well, here we go. Oh boy. There we go, guys. There we go. Oh. There we go. Is that the Bengal? That looked like a carrier.
Hello, CitizenCon 2954.
That might have been the engines we saw.
There's a lot more of you here than there were when we were here last year, 5 years ago. There was 1,200 people. There's almost 5,000 people in the building today, which is amazing. I'm so grateful. I know a whole bunch of you around that have come from around the world to visit the lovely, sunny Manchester. But inside here, there's going to be a lot of very cool stuff, although in this up-and-coming presentation, you may see a few things inspired by the Manchester weather. Anyway, so like the first title of our first presentation, Brave New Worlds, we're on the cusp of a new era for Star Citizen because server meshing is finally a reality. People are making their first jumps to Pyro in Evercati testing right now, which is pretty awesome. We're going to have it out at the end of this year. So I think it was going to be a great new phase for Star Citizen. And over these next 2 days, we'll talk about the new tech and tools in Star Engine that will help us craft those worlds that you're going to be flying around to. And you'll hear about our plans beyond 4.0 and how we get towards Star Citizen 1.0, which is out of alpha and for everybody to play. And a little later this evening, I've got a special surprise for you, so you definitely want to stick around for the 5:30 show. Anyway, the team has worked really hard on the lead up to CitizenCon and this year to work on, first of all, what you've been playing in live, what you're going to be playing, what you're going to see here. So I'd like to thank them all for working extra hard and putting all their love and care, just like you guys love and care what we're building, into what we're doing. So thank them
I will
and you
say,
guys.
crunch is never good, but since it happens, I hope they got what they needed out of
Without
it.
me waffling on, I'd like to bring CIG's CTO, Benoit Bézageur. Did I say it right, Benoit?
That's a name.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm always bad with French surnames. To the stage to start our journey into the future. So let's have a great show.
Let's. All right, guys, that includes us. Let's have a great show. That's a lot of people. I know a couple of those names.
Hello! Bonjour, CitizenCon! Wait. Guten Tag, CitizenCon! Hola, CitizenCon! Ni hao, CitizenCon! And hello, Manchester. I'm not going to need this anymore. Cool. I am Benoit Beauséjour, or as some of you know me, I am Balt on Spectrum. Today, we will talk about Brave New Worlds. This is Pyro 2, Monox. It's a barren planet, not really habitable. Now, since the advance of our planet tech, we've always allowed players to circumnavigate planets and move from orbit to ground seamlessly, explore complex areas in intricate detail. Now, with server meshing, we're going to need a lot more locations for missions and destinations for more life. But there's a major question that has always followed this project since the beginning of Alpha 3.0. How are we going to make a large number of planets and systems? How are we going to meet the fidelity benchmark we've established?
It's been my big question.
In this technology update, we bring life to lifelessness, even to Monox. We take the physical representation of the terrain, the geology, the atmosphere, the climate, and the environment to create accurate biomes that spring naturally from the collision of all these environments. Coherent, denser biomes that follow the laws of nature that we encode into data.
Nice.
Data that we then leverage to place flora and fauna, yes, but also settlements, buildings, alien and human life in a planetary context. This creates worlds that are scientifically plausible, richer in gameplay opportunities. We want you to find adventure just by going around the planets without a quantum point. We want you to find actions along your path.
To explore.
For this, we are changing how we made the game. We are scaling how we make the game in all areas. This is not just a Planet Tech update. This is a collection of systems that we call
Genesis.
Genesis.
Makes sense. Genesis, creation.
Now, to help me explain all this nice work and this nice technology, let us kick us off. And I welcome our very own Ali Brown and Will Hine for Phase 1 of Genesis.
All right. Well, this is something they've definitely needed because there's no way they could maintain creating planets at the same scale for Stanton for so many other systems.
Hello, Star Citizen.
Yes, hello, CitizenCon.
Yeah. So let's start with some introductions. This guy over here is Will Hine, aka Water Guy or River Guy.
And this lovely gentleman is Ali Brown, pusher of pixels extraordinaire.
And we're here to tell you about Phase 1 of Genesis, which we're entitling The Laws of Nature. And this revolves around the fundamental approach we use to build our planet and is the literal foundation for everything else we're going to talk about in this talk today. Now, it centers on data-driven, physically based rules that we aim to realistically emulate nature and its incredible diversity. Before we dive in a bit deeper, let's just recap on some of the things we already have on our planets. So here you can see our lovely atmosphere and our cloud rendering, which can provide some spectacular views. We have our on-the-fly terrain generation, which is no loading screens in our game, which we're very proud of. And then we have our scattering system that can populate these planets with many different diverse biomes. And we've been setting quality benchmarks for each of these biomes as we come across them one by one.
But what we have isn't perfect. This scene on Microtech, it looks great, but it's not getting the same density that you'd expect from a real pine forest. That's one of the things we want to solve. The other, if I take you to the other side of Microtech, you'd be excused if you thought we'd just turned around and looked at a different part of the forest.
Also
Why
true.
is that? Well, this is because currently our artists create slices of biomes in great number, and then they distribute them across the planet using humidity and temperature properties. Each slice looks great in isolation, as you've seen, as you've explored. But this is not the solution to give us varied and natural biomes across an entire planet. Additionally, just using humidity and temperature limits us to only 2 degrees of variation. And that's not enough for the sorts of planets and worlds that we want to create and for you to explore.
So how are we going to scale up our planet generation? Well, as I said before, we're going to start with physically based rules that drive everything. We want nothing to feel random on these planets. We want no limitations on the number of biomes. We want infinite biomes that are continuously changing across the planets. And we want extreme density, and we want to maintain or exceed all of the quality levels we've set with our existing biomes. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. So if we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type,
That'll be good.
the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients, and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you've already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress, you might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge with planets in our game is scale.
Be excited.
In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles
100%.
away.
Yeah,
and
this is just more
in
data that
between.
we can get
There are
from
no loading
ships,
screens,
too.
you see everything. We cannot
It's a
afford
win all
for it
around.
to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo number 1. Let's have a look.
Yeah, living in the Pacific Northwest, like, this is something that I never really feel. It's like that dense pine forest vibe that I get walking around, you know, in a state park. Like, almost all of Microtech's unsettled areas should feel that way. They just feel like a bunch of twigs. This definitely feels thicker. Easier to get lost in, you know? I mean, you can't have a Hansel and Gretel experience in the middle of the current forests. They're too thin, but imagine getting lost in the forest. Same way you can get lost in a cave.
So, how do we make that? Thank you, thank you. So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So,
Fair.
What's the ground? So, in our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures depending on climate and didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate, we add layers of soil of different types. We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then when it gets cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique shading properties and unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature. So in Genesis, we have rule sets for every asset that tells it how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the vitality of each asset.
This could definitely lean
to what it's like to
supporting
spawn in a natural
seasons.
environment. This automatically creates the
I'm on board
cohesive
with it.
environment
That may have been
that you saw in that
before
clip.
my time.
Not handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing. Multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space. They have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to beat that forest, to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to note, they are all going to look quite similar because we've already seen them in the same place, so they must be similar. So, building blocks, like grass and common grass, medium amounts of sunlight. We had ferns, see as a much lower requirement for sunlight. We had salix
They even have
bushes forming our
acidity
undergrowth.
in there, the pH.
And we had
That's
pines,
great.
of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition. Everything has ideal conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional control over this in the form of dominance, which allows us to make one asset more competitive and more dominant than another, which is just what we see in nature. Everything is constantly fighting for resources and, of course, light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's easy to propagate shade data down over the distribution of the assets so that we can control
It can also be the
ones that
starting
prefer
point
or
for
reject
farming,
shade.
too.
Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time.
There you go.
So
You mean
will see a
Luminalia
rogue
trees?
fern,
Yeah,
or a place
totally.
where there's no seeds for
Totally.
a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
I kind of want to see this for like deciduous forests too. I mean, I know it will be, but I want to see it. I literally want to see that. That is going to be so like amazing to me. 'Cause that'll be like exactly how I grew up. This feels like current home, Pacific Northwest, a lot of pine trees, green mountains. But when I grew up, I was in the Midwest, and there's just something inviting about a nice lush forest, you know. Green trees, having some little meadows. Look at that lone pine there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Make roads. Yeah, I agree. I'm
So,
kind of
to
curious
take
what
you through
that'll
some of the
involve.
things we saw in that clip, let's talk about rocks first. So anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered and can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered, and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations, which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade. We also see things like the natural clumping of vegetation caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns.
I'm really
to
excited
create a
about.
much more
Like seed
realistic
dispersal.
environment.
It seems small, but
and we also calculate the
crazy
slope
helpful.
aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. And over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves. Now, this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve through the year.
Oh, here you go,
and we'll be able to
seasons.
shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
Oh, that's beautiful. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create
That's
what we call
gorgeous.
truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
Yeah, please. Terrain at that distance is good, but the imposters, the really distant level of detail stuff did look a little janky. Oh, right there it looks great though. I think if it's too separated, it just felt a little weird. In clusters, it looks freaking amazing. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. That distance right there, the rolling hills, the valley beyond it. Oh, goddamn.
Just like in real life, oh, thank you. Just like in real life, our areas should vary, even by traveling a few kilometers. If you get in a helicopter and fly over the Alps, it all looks a bit snowy, but when you look closer, it's constantly changing. And we're now able to accurately represent that with our changing data. Another very important factor to mention is the distant look. In this screenshot, you don't see a single tree, and yet the terrain is still green. We previously did that with artist-made lookup tables that told the planet what color to be at what position. But that wasn't going to work with all our new data and our far more complex spawning.
It'd have to be
Now we have a
programmatic.
systemic solution. The planet shader is able to intelligently evaluate what's going to spawn there using the same rule sets that cause the assets to spawn there when you get there. That means we can sample the sort of color that is going to project onto the orbital view and use it. We get a far better accuracy from the result. Together, by creating rules and authoring data that works, we create a continuously varying planet that sets the scene for the incredible exploration gameplay I know you guys are going to have. But how have we done this without compromising on performance?
So yeah, with all this new data sets and these physically based spawning rules, you're probably wondering, how is this going to handle in your CPU? We don't want to melt anyone's CPU, so we've redesigned all of this tech to work much more efficiently than before, and now it can run on many cores. This allows it to be run perfectly well on both the CPU and the GPU. So we've redesigned our framework so that we can run it at both and swap between them freely. Now, the benefit of this is we can do things like, first off, move the terrain system to the GPU, and we've now done that to get some incredible performance improvements, but we then also cache the results in something we call a virtual terrain texture. I'll just give you a quick demo of this now. This is now vastly faster than the previous system, but it also allows us to generate the terrain in much higher resolution, which means all the popping you can see on the mountains as we're approaching, all of that should be completely eliminated on the right-hand side of the screen.
LODs are automatic. Nice. Smooth. I like it.
With the extra headroom we've gained by making our terrain system more efficient, we've been able to introduce some improvements, including high-resolution ground textures, proper blending between surface types, and, of course, better tiling. If you're familiar with any of our planets, we've taken off all the assets so you can see the issue.
It looks repetitive.
And now how it looks,
that's better.
You don't see those lines
better.
going at all.
Nice.
And one more.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen 3 of them.
With the
There's
terrain
only so
data
much
cached
you're
on the
gonna
GPU,
do on that
like
one.
Ali said, we can perform the scattering there too, which is significantly faster. All those algorithms that we've used to generate those first bits can run there without being more expensive on your CPU. And it also means the results are directly there on the GPU. We can render straight from them.
That allows us to have dramatically more density in our new system. We can render objects directly without having to go via the CPU every frame. We also cull at different levels of granularity, with bigger groups in the distance and individual assets up close. Just as a demonstration, this is the sort of density you can expect on Microtech today. And in a second, we'll flip over to what you can expect from the new upcoming tech.
How much thicker? Oh, Jesus. Nice. That's some density.
In a second, we're going to turn on the culling groups, Steve, so you can see. These are the groups that will create of those trees and of the terrain. And as we get closer, we shrink them so we're more intelligently rendering what we need without having to assess each tree individually.
And boom.
All the way down to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. It's so beautiful, and it's so realistic, and your ships are going to blow up every time you try to
recap some of the things
land
you've
to
seen
take
here
away.
in Phase 1, we had data-driven rules based on physically
Lot more
based
ground
data,
vehicle usage,
generating
that's for
emergent biomes that continuously vary across our planets to get infinite possibilities. And we've achieved this with much greater density than before and much faster rendering. And we also achieved seamless transitions from ground to space with zero popping. So now that we've got all this tech, it's time to talk about how art might make use of this. So for that, I'll hand you to the next phase
Time
towards
for art.
Sebastian Schroeder.
Start it up, yo.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. No physical.
Thank you. Wow. Thank God there's only 20 of you, otherwise I'd be nervous. Right, thanks for having me. I'm here on behalf of the Planet Content team, and we're very excited to finally show you some of the things we've been working on. As you've just seen from Will and Ali,
you're gonna have to bring,
the system
you're gonna have
keeps
to bring
growing
like
both complexity and capability.
speeder bikes,
so our libraries
basically.
have to grow alongside
Sit
it.
between the trees.
Wait, should I click? No. No, I should click. Yeah, click. Oh, there we go. So, our goal with the content is to provide the content that the system needs to populate every corner of every planet with realistic environments. And this content is what this phase of Genesis is all about, emergent biomes. For our first example of today, it's almost a shame Will left because it's about moisture, but let's look at very high moisture and medium to high temperature.
Oh, look at that. Swamp! Swamp! That's what I was looking for. More lush. That is great. Look at those swamps. God damn, that looks beautiful. Oh, look, you can land kinda in the water. Oh, God, that is beautiful. I'm gonna get tetanus or something out there, but it looks beautiful. Gorgeous. I almost said beautiful. Gorgeous, beautiful. Yeah, watch out for the the dickworms and stuff. But beyond that, this looks amazing. Yeah, exactly. Tapeworms. Yeah, see? That's what I was talking about. God damn, this is gonna be so good. Is this in Pyro? We didn't get to go to the outer planets. Use the force. Dude, that's gorgeous. That's amazing. Now give me some lush
That is really
grasslands
good.
too.
So, for swarms, we obviously made vegetation that feels at home in or near water. But before we dive in, allow me to give you a quick primer on our approach to authoring plants. Most species can survive in a fairly wide range of climate conditions, but will only thrive if the conditions are ideal. To support this concept, we author our vegetation assets to describe the full growth cycle of a species. If the conditions aren't ideal, they may not grow to full maturity or look their best, but the species can still exist. So let's have a closer look.
Yes, let's.
For the water's edge, we made plants like this Alternatera and the iris. We also need the aquatic ones to float on the water surface, like the water lily or the pickerel weed.
This willow and the one after, a Chinese tallow tree, while comfortable near water, we can also use to replace some of the more aged assets used to seeing elsewhere in the game.
Yeah, look how beautiful those trees are, man.
The last one, it's taking a bit longer now, but the last one, I'm gonna wait. The last one, you may not see used much in other biomes, but it's a very iconic one for the swamp, the bald cypress.
Yeah, we could have some space crocs. Or space alligators. Either one. Space gators.
So another feature we need for make a swamp experience a proper one is water interaction.
We can make some crocs
Over the
out
last
of
year or
crocs.
two, a lot of work has gone into
Ooh,
improving
you
the
can
way
see the
our
fishies.
water reacts and renders. So naturally, we wanted to make a biome that highlights those advances. Let's have a brief look at what it's like being inside the swamp.
Let's do it. Yeah.
As you walk through or swim through the water, you may come across obstacles like logs or debris floating on the surface. They will react to the player
Moving
character and
logs.
can be pushed out of the way.
Oh god, my bar is so low, but it's amazing. They're doing great.
We were also pleasantly surprised when we first saw how the water simulation systemically affects assets floating on the water surface, making for some really immersive moments.
That's cool. Also, I mean, if you can have just floating logs like that, I mean, that can lean into crafting with the
Now,
whole
before I get to
chopping
our
down
second
trees
use
and
case of the
stuff.
day, a quick disclaimer. Obviously, all the things you're seeing here today, we're still actively
Ships
working on,
tap
but
them.
this one in particular,
You're not
is a
tapping
bit
those
early in the
trees. You know
process.
you're ramming those trees.
So let's have a look at extreme object density next. With the data saying we should have high rainfall and sunlight year-round, it's the perfect condition for our next biome to appear.
No one gently touches a tree with a ship. Youngles. Hell yeah. Show us some jungles. This is exactly what I was talking about, man. Just some nice lush green. Oh, God. So good. I call them spapes. Space apes are spapes. Dude. Now we can start making some Star Wars films. Nice armor. Look at that suit, man. I like the cloth helmet. That's kind of cool looking. Oh, did they? Is that an older set? It's like watching reruns. It's new to me. Was it a subscription thing? I might be able to go find it. It's cool looking. First time in a while I've seen some place where I feel like it'd make sense to wear something cloth instead of a spacesuit everywhere, you know?
Considering everything you've just seen is still very much work in progress, the gameplay capture team really did a great job showing our work in the best possible light. With jungles, we wanted to explore the concept of vertical stratification, as they are the prime example for that. What it means is that you have horizontal layers of microbiomes defined by the species that thrives with the amount of sunlight and rain that still reaches there. The floor, herb, and brush layer we could almost do before, obviously missing the density. But now we also have the option to add variation to the tree layer by dynamically spawning epiphytes like lianas, orchids, or bromeliads attached to trunks and canopies of
It
other
just
assets.
feels so alive. It's so dense. I mean, honestly, that feels probably like the first time at all that I feel like it's a living location, not just
With this and improved density,
map that I go
is what
to,
will
you
finally allow us to make convincing jungles. And the best part is, we don't even need a lot of different species to create what we refer to as a canvas of a biome. The idea being that we can vary what kind of forest you're in by adding or replacing the plants that visually stand out the most. Now, to get us started on our stratification, we made epiphytes like the Epiprenum and the bromeliad, including a potted version for your heb. Then obviously you need jungles for lianas for a jungle. And we also made the grias,
Yeah.
which add
I'm
character
kind of
to the
curious
herb and
if they're
tree
going to
layer.
actually try to put some thought into that factor. You can either make it look
For
gorgeous,
tall trees,
or
we
you can
decided on
kill
a fairly
people.
generic rubber tree, as its different growth stages serve as a nice foundation for all height levels. And that's pretty much it, what we need to make a pretty good base for jungle.
It's Counter-Strike all over again. Get it down to the bare minimum, 1024.
Now, for a
120
third and last
frames.
use case, let's pretend the data indicates regular rainfall and moderate temperatures. This climate would support a lot of different forests, but we also wanted to use this opportunity to explore extreme scale. And they're just really cool.
I'm such a sucker for lighting. In modern GPUs, that is like one of the easiest things to do. It is simple math by comparison, but I'm always in love with it. Look how gorgeous that is. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, now we're getting into the actual deciduous trees. Redwood forests? Yes. Dude, this, they knew what to hit for me. Oh, there we go. Little indoor action. Remember we talked about the swoopers in there? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They're gonna die, but it's gonna be fun up until they do. Look at that. They're pressing my buttons, guys. They're pressing my buttons. Right? The first trunk in front of you, you're gonna tap it.
Now,
as
for
you
this
like to call
one,
it.
we first
You're
looked
gonna
at the
get a
different
little
redwood
tap,
biomes on
little
Earth
kiss.
and tried to analyze what the most defining species of them are. With this understanding, we then decided on the following plants to allow for a fairly universal redwood forest. They will easily support variation across continents and planets. A fairly common family of species for the ground levels of all redwoods are ferns, in our case, the sword fern. We also made a huckleberry variant to provide some visual density for the shrub layer.
And
To add some Jurassic vibes, we made tree ferns, as they can be found in New Zealand's redwood forests. The most important one, though, are obviously sequoias. And they ended up being
Wait, are
one
like
of our
palm
most
trees
complex
actually
sets yet.
ferns?
As it turns out, they can grow to be fairly ridiculous in size. It keeps going.
Oh shit. A carrot on its ass. That's hilarious. Figure Star
Now,
Citizen.
one
That's
thing
a
our
legit
game's foliage
scale.
is sorely missing is the ability to properly react to what's happening around it. The goal here is to unify all forces from all sorry for the horrible rhyme. All forces from all sources, wind, characters and creatures, ships, explosions, and whatever else, and have the vegetation behave accordingly. Now, as part of our tech improvements, we will be implementing a GPU-based simulation that's fit for our game scale. For now, we've set up the ferns with our existing CPU-based one to better visualize what it will feel like to walk amongst those giants. Also, with the biomes on our planets now being defined by where an individual object wants to appear, you can expect a lot more happy accidents by having species invade different biomes, making for some unique locations, hopefully. Surely.
Right? Thank God you have spacesuits on. I don't think ticks are getting past spacesuits. However, if you're just going to wear civvies, you're in trouble, buddy.
Now, before I get to disappear off stage, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody involved, especially my team in Frankfurt for doing such amazing work and being all around great people. And also to all of you guys. I really hope you have a fantastic CitizenCon. This concludes this phase of Genesis, so please welcome Ian to the stage so I can tell you all about the next one.
That was gorgeous. That was amazing.
Thank you. Hello, CitizenCon. All right. Those new planets and biomes were pretty, right? But it's time for phase-free civilization to give you some stuff to do.
Yep.
So, let's talk about location density. We've emulated nature as well as we can to make sure our planets are physically based and realistic, and our biomes are emergent. But it's time to start populating the verse, because where there's people, there are their lives and the structures they build. So it makes sense that whenever you go and explore these planets, that you find their lives. And what's even more important is that when we make these structures, that they use and they follow the same rules as our biomes, such as the jungles and the swamps. But before we continue, let's first take stock as to where we are now. At the moment in the verse, we have these custom, beautifully made locations, such as Ghost Hollow, we've got our distribution centers, or even just some outposts. And these have all been handcrafted by our designers and artists to hit that benchmark. And they've been working directly on the planet. However, going forward, this doesn't really scale with how we want to go forward with the game. Server meshing is about to arrive, and we're going to have a way higher player count. So those 73 bunkers across Stanton just won't cut it. But in general, it's also pretty barren. There's not much for you to explore and find stuff out there. So there's no exploration gameplay. You haven't really put your character to use for the way that you should.
One of my biggest comments over the last 2 years.
So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow, means we need to first establish a new benchmark. So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice. This also means that this is your exploration and your findings. So when you go out there and explore with your Carrack or with your Corsair, is that whatever you find, you can share with your orgs or with your friends. As for density, if you fly down to the planet, we want you to find something, let's say, every 100 clicks. But also improve the mission experience. So when you stay more on the planet, you're more immersed, and you go from location to location. Just keep going.
Yep. That's great.
So going forward, we are modularizing all our existing locations and assets. And we're basically making a library of buildings and layouts that we'll be using to no longer work directly on the planet. The neat thing, all these modules and assets can be iterated upon and tested right in the editor for all the designers and artists to ensure fun gameplay and interactive sandbox activity, and also make sure all the mission stuff is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements. We've got high-tech for the emergency shelters, but also utilitarian, like our bunkers and distribution centers. The richer the data, the richer these locations will be. Secondly, they all have a function. We've got mining for our mining outposts, farming for the farmsteads, or just places where people live. The function of the place will define the way the place looks as well, and its form. And last but not least, the people as well, the faction and their loadouts. We've got lawful people, like the new Citizens for Prosperity in Pyro, unlawful, such as Xenofred, and sometimes not even no one. And the place needs to look a bit, derelict. In different places, you'll find different people.
Definitely has to have bed log of some sort.
So, now that we've made our toolkit and we've defined all this new stuff, let's start building thousands of locations. Yes, I said thousands.
You kind of need thousands,
So, to avoid the same issue of working on directly in the planet, I'd like to introduce to you Starchitect.
That's a cute little portmanteau. Oh. Yeah, I was mentioning
what
that.
What Starchitect allows us to do is directly on a planetary scale scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes. And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into Starchitect and see what it gives us.
I like it.
As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them. The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you find on Stanton.
I'm curious why everything seems to... that one didn't. But most of them always seem to look so run down. It's like, do settlers not have Like, current technology? Is it all just rusted pieces?
So, let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a location. We can define the rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what this resource needs to be. But we can also give it suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources. Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings, houses for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network.
Relatively speaking.
Starchitect will intelligently figure out where to place these and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well, temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature, but the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals, such as our beloved quasi-grazers.
Good old quasis.
And last but not least,
Quasars.
derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to anti-air because they would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you'd probably most commonly find them. Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfarer laying around. So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits.
All right.
We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control. What defines one mining outpost being different from the other ones, aside from the harvestables? And also give the narrative developments. Make sure people build near rivers, on mountains. They build near town halls. They build near distribution centers. So to hit that bit of our benchmark, we make sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations. Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near other locations. So, for example, if you find a distribution center, just like in the verse currently, I would find forward operating bases next to them. But if you go even further out, you'd find mining outposts to funnel those resources to the FOBs. Go out even further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems. And then we can even specify the data on a cluster level. All of the factions that live at this whole cluster, any mining outpost, that would be the same people, but also what commodities they sell, to find on what resource you'd find. So let's look at an example of the clusters. We have our mining cluster. Again, we can define what rules we should have. Rules, well, near a resource, just like our mining outpost, but also it needs to be on a lawful planet. We can target on a planetary scale where they would need to be. They need protection. As for the targets, well, caves, mining outposts, but even trade posts. Let's go to the other side of the spectrum. Before I do so, I forgot data. We can, on a cluster level, specify, again, what mineral commodities, but also what harvestable types you'd find are in that region. Now let's look at the other side of the spectrum, an unlawful cluster. What rules? Well, they need to be far away from any other cluster, because they want to be isolated and do their evil deeds on their own. And also on an unlawful planet, such as somewhere in the Pyros system. For the targets, outlaw outposts, crash ships, because they would shoot them down, and also ruins from just places they just completely overrun. The data on this one, You'd find specific loadouts, and they'll be using weapons that you wouldn't find in any other legal system. And these weapons will be sold at the shops in these regions. So, now that we have a cluster, let's go even bigger.
Okay.
Just like our locations, we can put clusters near other clusters, and we group them together, ranging between 10 to 15 locations each. And we group this into what we call a sector.
Oh, okay.
Like this one, that has about 120 locations. However, on a planetary scale, we can define how many sectors we should have, with each their own data and persona.
So like population density.
And every single one of these locations is now ready for the mission system to hook up and give you gameplay, and for you to find a bunch of places on your own.
That's pretty cool.
And just on this side of the planet, can you guess the number? We've got about 3,042 locations.
Let's see that in action, but I mean, conceptually,
And
that's
again,
amazing.
this means as Starchitect, we're just able to, on a planetary scale, just define how many locations we need, what you'd find there, and to just give that full identity. Thank you for listening. And I won't just see you in the verse, but I'll see you in a denser verse.
Nice. That is one of my bigger gripes with traveling around the planets right now is, I mean, they really just walk
However, this was only the first phase of civilization.
Right.
Let me introduce you to the stage, the person who will introduce life at these locations, Francesco Raccucci.
Because, yeah, the first thing was, it felt very much like level design as opposed to planet design.
So, hi everybody. Benvenuti a
This will
CitizenCon.
definitely help.
So, where are we today? So, my name is Francesco Raccucci, and I'm the director in CIG. Welcome to the next step of Phase 3. We will look into how life adapts to the laws of nature and how all the NPCs can interact pretty much with these incredibly vast and dense worlds that we just saw. So up to this point, we have seen how we are building the worlds. We start from the physical data set, and this is to make sure that what you see is not just beautiful and realistic, but also physically accurate. So the distribution of the elements that we have seen and the location and the POIs are influenced by geology, mission, narrative, and the lore. Those locations cannot be lifeless. We want the planets to basically leverage the space that emerge with life.
Okay.
So from an AI perspective, I will categorize the elements of those worlds into 4 macro groups. Emergent environment, that is everything we have just seen being built out of the physical data set. Users-made locations. So this includes everything that our designers or you players will create in the world. So something that is mankind-made and not predefined in the environment. Interior of those locations. Now, this is very connected to the previous point. The difference is that they represent usually a confined space where there is much more tight interaction. And for NPCs, is a lot about interaction with objects that we are usually used to in our everyday lives. And then the day and night cycle. So in essence, the passage of time. That so far didn't have really a lot of impact on the gameplay. So to allow life to respect this world and conform to the rules that this environment defines, well, we want to improve our tools and workflow, and we want to distance ourselves as much as possible from a designer-driven approach. This is because, first, it's labor-intensive. It can be prone to bugs, but also because the scale of the worlds that we've just seen are very hard to be, designer-driven and markup. So we want to improve this workflow, and we will see how manual markup is also not usually the best option, because with these worlds that are heavily impacted by users and changes and customization, it's very hard to know in advance where interesting things are. So today I want to show you a couple of examples of what the IT team has been focusing on to make these systems supported and scale correctly to support these vastly dense dynamic worlds. So we'll look at perception in light and dark environments and dynamic cover generation. So attacking an outpost now must have a level of depth that goes beyond what we had. So layouts of the environment can change, vehicles may or may not be present, and PC can be anywhere. And if it's a bright day, well, we will be more visible, but our enemies will also be more visible. And if you choose to attack at nighttime, well, we'll attack in shadows during darkness.
So cool.
It's going to be a bit harder to see our enemies, but we will also be harder to be spotted. And it will give us more opportunities to be stealthy and sneaky. How do we do that? So as you see, there is also a lot of different light conditions in this outpost.
Is that a Copion or is my stomach growling? I see a Copion on the left. It's right near the gas tanks, fuel tanks.
So in this scenario, we will start look at how perception is impacted by the day and night cycle. On the planetary surface, as we've seen in the outpost, natural and artificial lights are the two elements that will impact vision. And knowing that, you can use this to leverage your gameplay style to exploit basically all the environment. So what is perception? On NPC level is the combination of data that we collect out of the senses. And vision is one of the senses and just tries to, in a way, simulates the human side ability. So designers can already tweak the perception in different ways. And one way is defining how quickly NPCs can understand what they are seeing. And the light condition have a direct impact how quickly an NPC will fully understand, for example, if there is an hostile in front of them. And obviously, there is condition of light that designers can control, and some others, like the day-night cycle, that they can't. So in this video, we'll see two main elements. The graph on the top left and the two colorful cones. The graph on the left basically represents the current light level the NPC is in, and the current multiplier this light level generates to speed up or slow down the NPC perception and understanding. The two cones instead represents the primary and secondary FOV. The red color means that if you stand in that location, it will result in NPC reacting the slowest to you, and the green color instead represents the quickest response. So during the night, NPC will have a hard time to understand and foresee and see things. But if they have flashlights on their helmets, they can turn it on, and this will impact their primary FOV, making still the peripheral vision a bit more uncertain. And as you see here, first of all, the NPC is patrolling with his domesticated friendly Copion. This is because he wants to exploit the vision, night vision capabilities of the animal, and it's kind of our tier 0 pets. So we'll now look at the cover system. That is the next dynamic things that I want to show you. So when we introduced planetary navigation mesh the first time, our goal was really to create a systems that would support and process the environment in a very dynamic way. Our planets are just way too big to statically export them and process them, first of all. And then their regions only exist when somebody's there and the NPCs are there. So essentially, environment has its purpose only when life exists. Also, let's keep in mind that even if we could export dynamically and statically those planets, so processing dynamically all a static version of the planet, this would be, first of all, wasteful and on the memory side and time-consuming. And also because we have a lot of runtime modification of the terrain, this would require us to still reparse it at runtime. And pretty much that will be almost all the time. So to generate the cover data, we want to leverage the navigation mesh system. And what we do is, as you see here, the blue polygons are basically where NPCs can walk, and the green ones are what we call cover surfaces, that are our simple representation of the environment, what NPC uses to understand if they can hide behind something and if they can shoot from some positions. So up to now, we have had an approach where designer would be a designer-driven approach. Designer can define in the locations where cover was interesting. They could mark it up, either the location itself or prefabs, and then with a special entity that would just sample dynamically the environment, but would still be designer-driven. This is obviously a good approach it's also a standard approach in gaming industry, but what about all those organic and inorganic elements that get scattered with a new system? Like if designers want to iterate on these ones, for example, and they want to change the physical data sets, those scattering tools will just change completely the layout. And what we want is that designers can do this change without being afraid of doing it because the gameplay was, predefined and controlled, and now they can just make something beautiful but also fun. Besides that, yes, we did have a prefab approach where you can build stuff out of small building blocks. This is obviously a good approach because it's
my guess is the Argo truck will be part of
you
base
can build
building
stuff
tomorrow.
out of smaller versions.
I don't know
but
for
this
sure,
creates
but that'd
a
be my
lot
guess.
of unnecessary data. Imagine a crate, and we can say that the crate can generate cover. Now we stack 100 crates, and what happens? That we have a lot of data to generate cover that we have to process, throw away. This would just waste CPU cycles for nothing. This is why, until now, you also couldn't find an NPC in a forest like this one and see them hiding behind a tree or a rock.
I know.
So
I
enabling
actually
the
have
dynamic
test up on
generation
my
of
other
covers on the
monitor. I'm
planet
just
allows us to
constantly checking
exploit
test
all the
chat to
elements
see if
of
an
the
update's
environment.
come through.
Whenever navigation mesh generates, NPC can now have a chance to fight with you hiding
I'll
behind
definitely let you
available
know
elements.
if I see anything pop up.
Boulders, rock, walls, and are all useful elements right now. However, we don't have to limit ourselves to static geometries, but also vehicles can be
that's
used for
impressive.
cover. And as you can see, this is dynamically generating while the vehicle
Mobile
moves.
cover meshes like that are
So be careful
frickin'
where you park your yourself,
bonkers.
because now it can become a source of danger for you as well. Last but not least, these systems can be just used on all the different type of navigation mesh we have, so not on the planet, but also, for example, the interiors and everything you guys construct. Because obviously, you guys will build your own locations, but you don't really mark up stuff, or you don't want to decide that, because that's going to come automatically out of the system. So I want to show you.
That's pretty impressive.
So what I want to show you now is just like a little bit of insight of what goes behind the scene when we generate cover and navigation mesh. These are some of the steps that our system does. So we always start from the environment voxelization. What that means is we process the geometry, the physical representation of the geometries, that is a little bit simpler than usually the render mesh, and we construct it in a voxelized approach. This is also using different types of agent definition. Why so? Because obviously where a human can move is not the same as where a vehicle can move. So we can define different type of precisions and then speeding up the process where we have to, or be more precise where we cannot be to. And we can also create overrides based on different things. For example, if you crouch, you can enter into smaller locations than where you stand. This process is basically common between navigation mesh and cover. After that is generated, then we can evaluate the voxel in different ways. For example, defining where we can walk. So can we make the step with our foot over a specific voxel? Or is there something in front of that hole in the nav mesh so that we can actually cover behind? And then we can basically decide where to generate cover surfaces.
It's a lot of
and
boxes.
after the cover surfaces are generated, we can process where the cover locations are. Cover locations are a good spot for NPC to be behind the cover. So what we see here is with the introduction of Maelstrom last year, obviously we knew this would revolutionize how you guys are playing. And we did have to find a solution to handle all the destruction you can create. So we were destroying so much stuff in this world that we had to find a solution, right? So this is why we approach the cover generation navigation mesh as it is, because there is just no way for us to predict anything that you're doing, and we want just Maelstrom to be another trigger for word evaluation.
That is impressive.
So as you see, this is all dynamically generating. And destroying anything just makes the word be reevaluated. So as you see here, we can have also lots of rules. So you can see that a bit here. But when things break, first they invalidate, and then when they rest, for example, we can decide when is a good moment to regenerate so that we also don't waste too much CPU cycles. The color that you see is mostly cover quality. So you see the light green is high cover, the dark green is low cover, and then we have the red that we introduced some time ago that is basically not really good cover, but if there is nothing better, well, it's better to be behind something than being in open space.
Or is it just shitty cover?
So let's just recap. What we want to do is finding a plan and having a good plan to approach life in this vast universe. What we want is the life to be able to systemically evaluate all the dynamic environments that is generated. We want to improve our workflow, not only to support designers and being faster, but also support all your guys' creations.
As a bunker cleanup.
So we want the life to adapt, and this is all for making
dump all
the
your
game
bodies in
fun
it.
for you, so that everything comes together. So thank you all. This was phase 3. And now, let's welcome Ben Parry, that will introduce you guys to phase 4 of Genesis.
Genesis is a beast. A beast.
Hello, CitizenCon.
Hello.
What's going on? Sorry, someone's changed my lines. Welcome to Phase 4, Light and Sound. Now, we've seen already automated systems for automatically placing different biomes, different vegetation, settlements, and people. So now we're going to take the same approach to automatically handling light itself.
A new crafting technique?
First of all, why is this important? Well, it's not always obvious, especially when they do their jobs as well as they do. But there's an incredible amount of attention from the lighting artists that goes into all of the locations that we have in the game. Besides just marking up the reflection probe areas, they also manage the visuals really carefully, adding fill lights, approximating bounce lights off ground and up into ceilings and dark corners where there aren't any direct lights pointing, really. And the problem is, not only does this take a lot of time and really constrain the style that they're using, it's simply not possible. If you've got a planet full of forests and, 3,000 and something placed locations, you're going to be exploring places that no artist has ever visited. No, they've not looked at, and they're certainly not going to be able to have tweaked it for you. So we need something that works completely hands-off. And natural outdoor scenes are especially problematic for us. Indoors, you can put a lot of little lights around pointing from different directions, and you can probably justify it. Outdoors, you've got the sun and you've got the sky. And if you're behind a tree, you've got the sky. And so you need that skylight to vary. Now, so this is the forest as you'd see it without the GI system. As you can see, all the shadows are receiving lighting from the same environment probe, so it's basically just a flat color across. We replace that with around 40,000 mini ray trace probes. Each of them has their own view of the sky, and so that gives you way more contrast and variation as you move in and out of the canopy. Now, there are a couple of other pieces of the puzzle that we've been working on over the last year. Now, the first is, all the stuff that you can't stick 40,000 mini probes onto. Anything that doesn't have an opaque surface, we can't really know where it is on the screen and track it from frame to frame. But if we don't do anything, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We've got fog, we've got particles, we've got other little things, I don't know what they are. And so we need something to do with those. So to address this, we've added a kind of stable grid of medium-y kind of probes that are generated around the player as you move around. So that gives us approximately matching lighting that we can apply to all of those things. Now, this is a little bit difficult to illustrate in normal scenes, so for once I've been making my own levels. As you can see, Pico's in trouble again, but because the lighting team hasn't helped, you can't see anything in most of the scene. If you add the transparency GI system, suddenly the whole scene comes alive. And this is something that we could never have done until we added this tech.
That looks gorgeous. Like I said, sucker for lighting.
Now, the other piece of the puzzle is glossy reflections. Now, we've got a fair few shiny objects in the game, you may have noticed. And we've got the same problem that if we fix the lighting on one thing and then the reflections don't match, it's going to look terrible. Also, ray tracing reflections is really cool, and we wanted to do it. And the challenge here, though, is that the ray traced reflections you're going to do, they're not just mirrors. Like, we've got a whole range of objects in the game, from like a scuffed hull panel all the way up to chrome polished pipes. And we want the same system to apply globally across that.
Makes sense.
So I'm going to do an uncomfortably short breakdown on what this tech looks like and how that comes together. So here's what we need to beat. Now, obviously, it reads as shiny, but there's this kind of fakeness to it. It kind of looks a bit like it's flying. So let's see what the ray tracing looks like. Yeah, it's really noisy and horrible. We need to clean it up. So what we do is we let pixels share their data in space, and then also in time to clear up the final image. And then we let the game's normal anti-aliasing just kind of clean up the last stuff and carry us over the finish line. And that's how you make a chrome penguin.
Looks very nice.
Now, I'm going to derail for a moment away from the topic of Genesis, because this isn't actually just about automating the lighting for new environments. This is also about pushing quality in areas that have already had all of that work done by the lighting team. We're freeing the artists up to light more naturally, allowing the time of day shifts to be embraced rather than fighting against them. And as I'm about to show, players and NPCs are going to reap the same benefits as well.
That Pico's going to jail, man.
So here we start adding natural areas of light and shade and warm and cool colors.
Yeah, that's going to look nice.
These open areas benefit in the same way as the forest scene did, adding areas of shade and areas of open lighting.
Allow it to bounce around. It's going to look gorgeous.
Like I mentioned, the time of day shifting leads to different ambience as the sun moves. And this is the shot that I just liked. Finally, let's see how the new GI system can brighten up your character's day.
Oh, that dude in the back. Party on.
And also their day as well. Whoever they are.
I don't know, but it's cool looking, man. Kind of reminds me of Siva from
I promised you light
Destiny
and
2.
sound, but I don't actually know anything about sound. So here's the man who does, Graham Phillipson.
Oh, got a new phase? Is this the sound phase?
No.
Good afternoon, CitizenCon.
Good afternoon.
I've been at CIGE nearly 10 years, and this is the first time I've done this. Very exciting for me. So, do you want to make some noise? So, sound isn't as fast as light, so it takes me a bit to catch up. Jared wrote that joke for me, so you can blame him. Says it right here, blame him. So now we have a huge amount of visual and interactable content. Locations, biomes, populations, planets, and systems. And now they're all beautifully lit too, thanks, Ben. But how do we paint this world with sounds?
That's a good question.
It's a challenge. It's a challenge of scale. We need to support multiple star systems, and it's a challenge of quality. We want the highest quality possible. We also don't want implementation to hinder creativity, and we want a seamless experience. So we're asking a lot. But with Star Audio, we can rapidly implement audio for entity classes, brushes, or audio sweeteners, all of which can be reused and reflected immediately across the game, including all of those emergent locations we talked about earlier. So again, this is Genesis data driving what happens in-game. And we can do all this without breaking flow. So here's a fairly dry video. It gets more exciting later, I promise, showing you our rapid workflow. So over on the left, I had to think about that, we have the Wise editor. That's where all our sounds live. In the middle, we have Star Audio editor. And on your right, we have an entity that needs some insect sounds on it. So we can very quickly drag from Wise to Star Audio. We can mark up very quickly a bit of logic, and we can re-trigger this entity's spawn sound so that it immediately makes a sound. I assure you that is a group of insects. Thank you. You're too kind. If you like that one, you'll like the ones that come later. But there's a little something missing. So to add some realism, sounds respond to how they move, how you move in the world and how they move relative to you. So we need to change the frequency as their velocity relative to the listener changes. This is known as the Doppler effect. In simple terms, the pitch dropping as something whizzes by. Or, in even simpler terms, now, sound designers traditionally needed to implement their own Doppler sounds. But given how fast we can travel through these rich, dense locations and the sheer number of them, we can't afford to be doing that any longer. So we've created a systemic Doppler solution. And I'm going to show you that now, the only way I know how, by putting a big Benny noodle machine on top of a mountain.
Haunting.
So you can hear the pitch and tempo changing as we move relative to the Benny Noodle machine, and this is all fully systemic, no special treatment for this sound.
And scary. Don't forget scary.
And I expect the noodle bar to be very busy after that commercial. So, how does it work? Well, the listener is surrounded by variable time delay buffering, not the horrible kind of buffering you get on the internet. This is a really nice kind that helps the game sound good. Each buffer represents a section of the sphere around the audio listener, and the audio is mixed into these buffers
I want an LTI,
at a
Benny.
position that is
that's in my goodies bag.
appropriate
That'd be
to
great.
the
I'd be
object's
on board.
position in the world. Changes in the position are applied to the delay buffer by interpolating the audio data. But that's not all we're doing here. Now, I know there was a bar citizen yesterday, so some of you may not be thinking as fast as you might normally, but you may have realized that by buffering the data in this way, we're not just creating a speed of sound, we are not just creating a Doppler effect, we are indeed, and I just spoiled my own line, creating a speed of sound effect. So, introducing systemic speed of sound to the game, I now have a couple of minutes of video, and we go through rapid fire, looking at some fantastic examples of what this brings to the game, starting with a spaceship pass by that is supported tonally by the systemic speed of sound. Okay, sounds cool. What about weapon fire? So let's bring in a sniper and, unfortunately for the sensitive of heart, a Pico. We're going to hear this first from the perspective of both with no speed of sound effect.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so that's, if you were at the Pico perspective there, that's how you'd hear it in game right now. Let's hear it with speed of sound enabled, and this time we're just going to listen from Pico's perspective. So Pico's down before he even hears the shot. But don't worry, he's not dead.
I love that. I love that. That
Okay,
is
let's
super
finish him
cool.
off. Now he's dead. And as the voice of Pip's Power Up, I need to get some proper placement in. So there's one more example for you. Now finally, oh, not finally, we have ship weapons, so listen to the fire rate as the ship approaches the camera here, giving you a bit of a sense of threat. It's not too easy to tell what's going on there, but you get an increase in fire rate. Finally, the really cool stuff, explosions. So we can put a cinematic element, a shockwave element, and a delayed speed of sound effect.
I like that. Imagine dropping some A2 bombs and having that
that's
happen.
way too cool to do just once, so we're going to do it twice more from further distance.
Thank you.
So again, cinematic effect first when you see it.
Oh.
Shockwave. And the explosion itself.
That's cool.
This is all completely driven by parameters in the game, so we can do this for real whenever you drop a Moab. One more.
Dude. The ignition always gets me. Imagine that during Jump Town, dude.
That's pretty cool.
That's going to be great.
So the speed of sound simulation gives you a better sense of distance, it improves the sense of speed, and it supports those amazing cinematic moments. So, in summary, we're trying to make the game more immersive and respond to all this Genesis data and make it feel more real. And that's not all we can do. We can make sounds respond differently to changes in atmospheric pressure and resultant changes in temperature. So, for example, the sound will travel faster in extremely hot, high-pressure environments. We really look forward to getting this in-game for you and getting you enjoying it at home. Now, That's all from phase 4 of the Genesis cycle, light and sound. So I'm going to hand you back to the amazing Ben and Ali to bring us home with the final phase.
Phase 5. So I didn't catch in the beginning. Are these the order of the phases, or are these just different disciplines of it? Like, are they planning to release this in that order?
So, as Graham says, this is going to be the final phase of Genesis, right? And it's called Nature's Wrath. And this is where we're going to bring the very planet itself to life. So, first off, let's start talking clouds. So clouds have got an atmosphere, have got to be one of my favorite visual features of our game, and they're truly awesome, but they're also completely static. Nothing has changed with them. So what we want to bring with Genesis is the evolution of clouds over time. But this isn't just some simple scrolling animation. We use the same physical data sets that drove the biomes we talked about earlier and Starchitect, and these are also now driving a physical simulation of the clouds so they can form and dissipate in realistic conditions.
This feels
so
like
this means things like the
precursor to
oceans, the prevailing winds, mountain ranges, and the temperature will all impact the clouds. But to complement these more dynamic clouds, we've also improved our lighting model. So it now correctly accounts for how light scatters multiple times inside a cloud. And this is important, creates much deeper lighting, and it can contrast against the sun's rays, resulting in much more vivid cloudscapes like we see on the left here. Something we're all too familiar with in Manchester.
Now, it would be awesome to bring this into context and show it on an actual location. Let's take a look at a quick scene to round this up.
Hell yeah, please. This I'm looking for.
It's a nice day on the surface, but something's different. The clouds are moving, but they're not just moving, they're forming naturally and changing shape. They dissipate as they glide on the atmosphere based on wind data, stratus and cumulus alike.
This is feeling like it's going to be a precursor to weather.
Now we start seeing the new cloud shading model come into play. We are seeing enhanced occlusion beneath the cover, emphasizing the sunbeams, how it interact with the clouds, and seeing the light shafts peer through the layers. Now, as this is closing in, we can start to see the changes in visibility of the area. Light precipitation is starting. Previously, we authored static cloud shapes, but no longer. We didn't manually place a volume here. Its presence has been informed by Genesis data. Oh, and it's not just a cloud volume. It's a weather front.
Nice. There we go. There's the weather.
Now we're trying to see the wind picking up. Terrain and rocks are getting wet. Vegetation, grass, and the overall environment are responding to the weather. The system is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets. Making it it's getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Dude, look at that. That is so good. That is so fucking good.
All here. Weather is supposed to be fast on this location. Conditions are deteriorating. Severe items. We need to leave now. Get back here.
Coming in to pick up. It's gonna be hot. We gotta go before the lightning hits. This is exactly what I was hoping from this entire panel. Weather not only has a nice emotional effect, but I mean it's got such a powerful narrative effect too. Like it's so dramatic. It really just kind of kicks everything off. It makes you feel natural. Makes you feel exciting. Come on, I want lightning hit it. Hit it with lightning. That should also be an environmental effect. If you get hit by lightning, it shorts out your system. Or the tower. That's also fine. Oh, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Like, this is just an Earth-like planet. Imagine all the other precipitation types out there. I guess using their own terminology, this would be like the T0 for weather. to a Zeus, huh? Yes. Cool. Look at that. This is cozy. I mean, I know it's supposed to be dramatic and scary, but imagine just hanging out in your ship while it's just a downpour outside. That is cozy, man. That is a vibe.
Maneuver to get out of there. Ali, please break this down for us. What did we just see?
He's in Aurora.
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions. So you have real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time. We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then you have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out.
Well, fortunately, you know.
And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might
timing.
find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
Yep. Between the thick foliage and the weather and, like, this is really going to answer the question.
Wise Yogi once said,
why ground vehicles?
It's your job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course. All right. What have we learned today, guys?
That was cool.
We've shown you an approach
cool.
of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale, to create thousands of Korean places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay, without art and design, hand-placing locations, leveraging world design rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with
excited
Genesis and all of its system is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster, by applying our tech wizardry and craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitizenCon. We'll see you on the next one.
Nice. That was good. That was good. A lot of it was impressive, but that was
Hello,
big thing
viewers.
for me.
I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium, and I work with the UI Tech
there
and
you
Planet
go.
Tech team.
Volcanoes and earthquakes. That'd
Off
be a
the
good
back of that
T1 or
amazing
T2.
presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How is it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is, of course, amazing. It was incredible to visit. But I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time. Whereas last time, it was amazing, and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and
Thank you for the follow.
studio here in Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities, it's just incredible.
Well, with all that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone here today, what are the main 3 takeaways from today's presentation?
So it's like Benoit just said, the whole Genesis set of technologies is all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark. Things look great. Pyro looks incredible. But we want to be able to deliver that more. We want to be able to exceed that benchmark and do it across everything we make going forward. And the whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts. But all of it is coming together to create a much better game and much better content for it.
Yeah, it was bought.
Amazing. Okay. So,
On the off
what
chance
was your
I did say thank you,
personal
but
favorite moment from that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out to the stuff that we're delivering to live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we demoed today. And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way as well in the future, where we won't just be showing you pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that incredible stuff that Seb's been busy authoring. Together, it's just going to look amazing. I'm so excited to get this into people's hands.
Beautiful. A personal highlight for me was seeing the water interaction with the biomes. Is that something you're excited for players to interact with?
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction, I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen like the clip in the background, but seeing it there and it just working is great. I love it, and I can't wait for once those biomes are out and you can go and explore. It's so much more reason to be in the water and see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work with?
That's a really good point.
I don't know what to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you guys are all amazing. It's great being the person to stand up and talk about this stuff together with Ali as well. But there are so many people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering and all the people that worked on that, or the Planet Tech and all the people who have worked on the giants whose shoulders we stand on, and then the people who work today. It's not just me. We have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone brings a unique contribution. It's amazing. It's great. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on all this tech, including yourself.
Thank you to everyone.
Yeah.
What was your favorite bit?
I like seeing the Pico get shot.
Absolutely. Shoot that guy. He doesn't, we don't need him.
How dare.
Well, speaking of community, I think it might be time to throw over to Dan, who's checking out the community booths. Dan, are you ready for us? Yeah.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Will. It turns out water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at CitizenCon on the show floor waiting for the next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area. Monster Tech we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these great themed chairs. Look at this. This is an RSI branded Monster Tech chair. Let's get a close in on that if we can. Look at that RSI branding. Look at me. Look at me. I'm Chris Roberts now. I'm Chris Roberts now. So let's take a look at this booth right now. We have an awesome area where players are playing Arena Commander in sort of a real D4D situation. These are haptic chairs. There's motors in the chairs. They're using our VKB branded joysticks. Thank you again to VKB for helping sponsor CitizenCon. This is awesome. We are getting to play Star Citizen in a way few people ever get to experience Star Citizen. It runs smooth, it looks great, this is awesome. If you guys are here on the show floor at CitizenCon, this is an awesome place. You definitely need to check this place out. How you doing? Doing well? You winning? Are you winning something?
I'm just trying to figure out how to fly again.
He's trying to figure out how to fly again. You have to figure out how to walk before you can run, in a sense. We have a huge crowd of people here, so it might take you a little bit to get in, but this is awesome. And as you can see, continuing the branding and the theming we have here, just excuse me, guys, we have in-game posters as well. We have a Leilani Addison poster. We have our Ship Showdown posters. All the theming here is that we were on deck of the UEES Barbary here in orbit above Manchester. Now, guys, we also have some awesome stuff we're about to show you. We're going to head over to the community booth in a little bit. But first, I want to take a quick moment to also thank one of our other sponsors, Scan PC. So for those of you who are attending CitizenCon, you didn't even know this, but all of you are actually entered in a competition right now to win a free themed Star Citizen Scan PC. If you check into your bags, you have a challenge coin. Every single challenge coin in every single one of your bags has a unique number on it. At the end of the show, we'll be pulling a random number that matches one of those unique challenge coin numbers. So make sure you have your challenge coin on you. If you don't, you're going to miss out because we have an awesome themed Kovalex box themed Scan PC. I'm actually going to throw it over to Sam, who's going to check out that PC over in our interactions booth. Sam, why don't you show us what that looks like?
No idea what he's saying, so I'll just bring it.
I don't think they were ready.
Hi guys, and welcome over to the community booths.
Hello there.
So I'm right here at our props booth, and we do have one of those special PCs right here on the desk. So if you guys want to see what you could be winning, hang on to those challenge coins. That is a 3XS PC from our friends over at Scan. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. So, at the props booth today, I am here with Tom, Joe, and Anise, who are going to be working on stuff throughout the day. So, Tom, what is it that you're working on today?
So we have the goodie pack that's going to be, part of the if you bought it, you would have it, and we are doing some of the props that's going to be part of the pack. I'm doing, the stuff that we are going to have, and yeah.
Amazing. So how are you finding the atmosphere at CitCon? Is it your first time?
Sorry, I was in LA last year, and it was amazing, and I love this one even more, and I hope everyone feels the same way, and yeah.
Fantastic. So, unfortunately, Tom is working on a project that shall not be named, so we can't really talk to you about this next question. But let's move swiftly on over to our Star Citizen props artist, Mr. Joe. How are you getting on?
Doing good, I'm doing good, thank you.
Brill. So could you tell us about one of the props that you're most proud of from Star Citizen?
Most proud of? Well, that's to come later. But at the moment, I think my most proud is the item banks, the infamous item banks. But lucky enough, the art's cool. But yeah, probably those ones.
Amazing. Thanks so much. Well, we'll leave these guys to their very important work. If you want to catch them, you can catch them at any point throughout the event, both Saturday and Sunday. So go say hi and, you know, give them some suggestions. They might make it into game.
Outside.
You never
How about
know.
that?
So on the right over here, as you can see, a very popular booth, we have JRDF, who are our amazing model makers, and they have done a lot of work for us in the studio as well. So if you get a chance, do try and visit their booth. They will be happy to show you guys all of their amazing work.
Excellent.
And next, we'll take, imagine bumping into you here.
Just happy to be here, as always. I think I'm going to take over for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about because I'm a narcissist.
Yeah, I'm going to go over, this way, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll catch up with Sam in a bit. So this is the Dan Show now. Come follow me. Now, guys, as community producer, one of my favorite bits is getting to interact with you guys, the community. And one of the best parts about being part of the Star Citizen community is being part of an org. And one of our first orgs we're going to look at today is Nova. Now, Nova is one of our awesome orgs that has a community booth here today. You can see they're giving a ton of stuff out. Let's take a quick look at some of their theming of the booth. They have some awesome video stuff playing. We've asked them to turn it down a little bit because it's a little noisy here. But as you can see, they have some awesome giveaways. They have some awesome stuff. They have some merch, which we'll be looking at the merch in a second. But let's make our way behind the booth. Is there a good way? That is a terrible idea if I try and do that. We're not even going to worry about it. If you can come on down and join me, though. How's it going, man?
It's going all right. And you?
Great. Thank you for letting me into the country. So tell me all about Nova. What's the history of Nova?
Well, at the moment, Nova was established in 2948. Nova is a lawful and independent self-sustaining organization where citizens from all origins can come together and create a better future for themselves and the people around them. Nova has quickly grown to become one of the biggest and most active organizations in the game. Our goal is to provide an inclusive environment that allows all of its members to have fun and enjoy the verse, and also provide an awesome community of like-minded individuals. Our primary objective is to just have fun together, and we respect how others may want to enjoy their game and experience.
That's awesome. So both new players and old players alike can sign up for Nova. Anyone who's interested in being part of you guys. What would you guys say is your main focus as an org? Are you guys just trying to get a rounded experience for Star Citizen, or is there a specific focus, like role play or career focus? What's the hook for Nova?
Universe.
Our main hook for Nova is the operations we run for our members. Our commanders specialize in each of one of our 5 branches on operations
that truly bring the
every day of the week for our members to just enjoy and get out into the verse. Last year we had over 2,500 operations that we ran for our members, and hopefully they enjoyed that, and hopefully that continues to have them stay in the verse and enjoy it.
Very exciting.
So how many members do you guys currently have in Nova?
On the last count we had just over 13,500, and we hope it steady, keeps on climbing.
More coffee.
So 13,500
So
people.
I'm gonna AFK for a moment.
That is awesome. What do you guys have
right
here?
back.
Let's take a quick look again at
Take your
their
potties.
booth. There's some really cool stuff they have here.
Right. On the booth, right. Here we have the postcards that were part of a screenshot competition we hosted with our members. The winners, obviously, got to have their screenshots posted at CitizenCon. On the back of each of these postcards, we have the QR codes leading to each individual branch's recruitment video.
So walk me through the branches. What are your 5 branches?
Right, our 5 branches. We have Nova Relief, which is our medical and search and rescue branch. Anything to do with helping people, that's what they do. Nova Defense is our Navy, Air Force, Marines on the ground. If there's anything that Nova needs to defend, that's what they do. We bring them in. Nova Corps is our industrial branch. They deal with any of the mining, salvage, cargo transport, and in the future, construction, hopefully, for building. Anything to do with money, that's what they do. Nova Frontiers, our scientific and exploration branch. They're the ones that go out into the black and bring back the information for us. They also create our grid maps, cartography maps, and everything like that for us. And Nova Skyline, our diplomatic and racing and touring branch. They're the ones that do the races with Atmo Esports, Anzio Racing League, and the Fleet Faithful Knights with their Race Across the Verse. They also help build the booth for our community events.
And it's a great looking booth. And that was all of them, right?
Yeah, that's all the branches. Yes, that's all the branches.
Amazing. So, guys, if you are here at CitizenCon, check out Nova. Thank you so much again for inviting us into your lovely Nova home. So, guys, we're going to move on to the next booth. We have, pardon me. We have Polakis Workshop. We have some amazing minis here. These guys are making some awesome Star Citizen minis. Take a look at these minis. We have some painted razors. We have an Aepo Santakii. We have a Mercury. No, that's, yes. Lots of ships. Sorry, people are talking in my ear. We have a Fury. So, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming to CitizenCon. I'm being told we need to wrap for time, so I unfortunately need to throw over to Sam. Let's make sure we go over to Sam. Oh, we're going to Jared. We're going to Jared. Never mind. Let's get ready for Jared. Lots of people talking in your ear. What people don't realize is people talking in your ear, you can't really hear what you're saying, but I think we're ready for Jared now. Jared, let's throw it over to you. Thank you guys so much for having us here at CitizenCon. Back to you, Jared.
Hey, guys! Oh! It's main stage disco. That wasn't a gag earlier. I really messed up my hammy. Pro tip, don't get old. All right, so we just finished our Star Engine presentation, Brave New World. I want to do one more round of applause for all the CTG guys who got up here and showed you their work. Just when you think our planets couldn't get better, they come up to us about 3 months ago and they're like, hey, we've got this. You want to show this at CitizenCon? I'm like, yes. Yes, we do. We want to show this at CitizenCon. But you don't think it'll be like an ISC kind of thing? I'm like, no. That's CitizenCon worthy. All right, so our next presentation are a group of several dear friends of mine and Sean Tracy. You know I love you, baby. I love you. It's a presentation that I have wanted to do here at CitizenCon for years, and in 2024, well, the stars seemed to align, and I'm so excited that you're going to see this. This is what I called in our pre-show our sleeper presentation of the year. I hope you give them all the attention and all the admiration they deserve. Please welcome Benoit Beauséjour and A Social Universe.
Okay. Hello. Can you hear me? 1, 2. All right. Cool. Okay, so in the Star Engine presentation, that was Benoit. In this one, I am Balt, my player persona. I will now channel my inner Jared in this one, and I will be your host for this panel. Woo! It's time to discuss A Social Universe, but before we start, I have a couple warnings. First one, let's take a look at this one. I took this in our last technical preview demonstration, and God, I was so happy to see all these people on the train. It just made me very, very emotional. And so I want to take a moment to thank every one of you that have participated with Tech Preview Server Meshing Test A, B, C, D, and E so far. You guys have been thousands to come and help us test this technology, and the team and I are really humbled, and we feel energized by your energy. So on our behalf, thank you very much. Now, the above picture is really nice, other than this guy, but it does present a problem. A fundamental part of playing a massively multiplayer online game is how you connect with other players, to join in on adventures, or to receive support when you want to get out of a tricky situation, or you want to participate in endeavors that are bigger than yourself, or simply you want to run a business and make a profit. Well, as our game server shards grow, you will encounter more players, and for that, we need to scale Star Citizen's social tools to MMO size. Our ambition has always been to build a grand social system, including not only the game, but the world outside, like on Spectrum. Unfortunately, the focus has been elsewhere for a long time. We have neglected this side of the game in favor of others. For example, the Comlink app is by far the oldest application in mobiGlas. It's now time to correct this and make progress on this plan. Our goal, as a reminder, in Star Citizen is to cater to all types of players. Star Citizen in that respect is not a black or white. It's not an either-or kind of game. We are not an achievers versus casuals game. We are not a socializers versus solo players game. We are not a role players versus mechanics focused game. Or dare I say, we are not a PvE versus PvP game. We are all of those things. We strive to build a social environment in the game that is easy to engage with, consistent and dependable, and trustworthy, where you can judge danger, safety, or shadiness. And we want this to be deeply rooted in gameplay mechanics, like reputation and progression. So today we're going to take a look at the updated Star Citizen social tools and how they tie into the game. But first, look at this guy, a warning. What we're going to show you is very early work, and we will not be making a revolution or breaking boundaries. We just want to bring our game up to MMO standards. Or like Jared likes to say, bringing our 30th century game into the 21st century.
Fair.
And so in order to do this, we've enlisted some help. First of all, throughout this presentation, all the screenshots are made from you, the community, directly pulled from our community hub. You're going to see some player names on screen. Most of them are all of our most die-hard Evocati members. And for this, we should really take a moment and thank our Evocati members for their renewed support. They're always there for us. They get the worst and worst of the builds, and they do power through. This is an actual shot from the last Evocati. Forget the prisoner mentioned here from the work mines. And so, I'm not going to lie, this presentation is going to be a lot of mobiGlas. It's not super flashy, but focus on what the tools will allow you to do and their impact. But for this, I need some help myself, so I'm going to make a party, and I'm going to get some developers to help. So let me first invite our senior systems designer, Gabriel Hector.
Hello, CitizenCon. Hope you're doing all right. And Ben, you forgot to cover the Swedish before in your earlier introduction, so tjena.
Ah, nice. All right, we need some more. Let's invite Assistant Design Director, JJ, to the stage.
All right.
My spot's quite far away. Yeah, no, you walk it up. Walk out. Okay, so social universe begins with your friends. That's your closest group. It's the first go-to when you want to play. Our current friend system is dated, and it includes things that are, well, not really friends. So my first question goes off to JJ to kick us off. What are we doing to improve friends and friends management?
So we're taking our oldest app in the mobiGlas, the Comlink app, and we're upgrading it to a brand new social app. And this is now going to be your one-stop shop for all of your friends and group gameplay.
Okay.
Now, this is the new and improved friends list. So you'll notice, sadly, one of our oldest friends that we all have is missing, though, and that's ATC. Sadly, our friendship has ended with ATC.
I'm okay with this.
I'll have no friends at all, then.
So this is now just a dedicated space for your real friends.
Good.
So you're now going to be able to see what those real friends are doing with richer presence information. So giving you better awareness of where your friends are, what they're doing, or if they're not on, when they were last seen.
Well, that's
and then
good.
you'll also be able to reflect your own status. So you can let friends know if you're away, don't want to be disturbed, or if you just want to hide offline for a while. Another key upgrade is synchronizing with Spectrum as well. So you'll be able to see friends that are in Spectrum itself, Arena Commander, or just chilling on the launcher. And that also means that you can accept and receive invites to and from Spectrum even while you're offline. And throughout this presentation, any functionality that is shared between the game and the web and the launcher, we're aiming to synchronize across all. And speaking of synchronizing, when we have multiple characters, your friends will be shared across all of them too.
Nice. So some people are real socialites. I know, I've seen them. They have a lot of friends. I'm talking multiple pages and pages of friends. People. What are we doing to help management of huge friends list?
Nice humble brag, Ben. Well, in fact, we are giving you the ability to add notes to your friends list, so you can remember, hey, this is that cosplayer that I met at CitizenCon 2954. Or maybe it's JJ's weird username. This is JJ.
Trying to track where I remember people from is really
you can add
hard.
people to a favorites list, meaning that the people that you interact with most in the game are always going to be shown at the top of your friends list for your convenience. Additionally, we're moving the voice chat into the social app. And,
that makes
well,
sense.
why? Who are you going to call? That's the question. You're going to call your friends. You're going to call your party. So this is where it should live.
Not even
Seems
alpha.
to have got a lot of UEC there as well, Ben.
Yeah, right?
I swear to God, I didn't dupe any cargo. This is just my personal allowance.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so that's all cool for your close buddies, but the one thing that always happens when you meet people is that some of them aren't nice.
Yep.
Abusers, pad rammers, active griefers, you know? Currently, we can't do anything about that in the game. What are we doing to help the situation?
One day of Bengal.
So in addition to the friends list, we're also now going to have a block list. And we like to think of block people as reverse friends. They're just people that you really don't want to talk to anymore. So what we're trying to do is we're doing something called blackholing them from communications. So you can't see them talk, and they can't see you talk anymore. And not only for communications, whenever you see some of these other systems we're about to talk about where you can group up, we're going to make it harder for you to see each other as well. Now, we also have a much requested hostiles list for people who have made a real enemy of you as well.
The KOS list is finally making its way in.
Oh, yeah. You'll also be able to add notes here as well, just so you can remember that person I blocked 2 years ago.
Yeah. Why did I want
remember
to
why,
kill this guy?
You're going to forget. And then for those situations where someone really wants to go the extra mile to be a super mega ass, you can report them to us, and we'll deal with them for you.
All right, so now I have my friends list up to date. I can find my friends easily based on rich presence in real time, and I'm ready to go on an adventure. But for that, I need a party. The party is at the core of the social experience when you're heading into a mission, meeting with other players, or whether they're a friend or not. Our party system is very bare bones at the moment. It does have some cool features, but what are we planning to improve parties?
Yeah, so as you said, it does have some cool features like party launching, the party markers, quantum syncing. It's all good stuff, but let's take a closer look at the new features of the party list. So, with server meshing, we are right now at a unique opportunity for us.
That's on my list.
So we already support large parties, but we want to do this well. We have been seeing what you do in the tech previews, and people have been partying up in hundreds.
100+ people in one ship? Come on.
And that's all right. We just want to make sure that we're adding better support for this, like search functionality, making it easy to find people in your party. Also, just like we did with the friends list, we're adding rich presence here as well. But for the party, you're going to want more real-time gameplay-related info, like if someone's downed or dead or maybe offline for some reason. A big thing, though, is the ship and seat breakdown. So
that's kind of nice.
You will see. Yeah, maybe that's worth applause. So you will see all the vehicles that your party members are in, as well as the seat that they are in. This will give you great situational awareness and allows you to coordinate better than ever before. It's essentially a mini fleet manager.
Ship security. They gotta probably mention that this year.
Okay. Oh. So there's going to be more improvements as well. So you're going to be able to control permission for invites. So only your leaders and assistant leaders can actually invite people. So it's no longer an absolute free-for-all. And we're adding an absolute MMO staple as well, which is the ready check. So as we add more and more challenging group gameplay, you're going to be able to coordinate a lot better. And while we're talking about group
it's
play,
a seat, right?
and maybe it's unwanted group play in this case, we're improving the quality of life for our streamers as well. So we'll no longer have a shard player list. We're going to be obscuring things like your on-screen name and location and so on, just so you're a bit
notes,
harder to find while you are streaming. And that's the full friends and party tab.
Pretty cool.
It's a party
Imagine
for the eyes.
as a streamer, you're putting like, this guy keeps jumping into my stream and wants to join. You're like, I don't want to show that.
So the
I
new
just
Friends
want
and
to remember
Party place is really the one-stop shop to manage all your real-time interactions with other players or access your comms channel.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cool, but as we navigate the verse, it's always very difficult to find people. We have a single channel. People are blasting looking for groups. It's a bit awkward. You never know what you're going to find. With bigger shards, I know I'm the bigger shards guy now, but we're going to have a lot more players in there. There must be a better way.
There must be a better way.
We have given this some thought. So, the second tab in the social app, introducing the Party Finder.
Well, some people are liking that.
So, the Party Finder, it's a dynamic system that's going to make it easy for you to find interesting and engaging gameplay. It's basically player-powered matchmaking. So, if you are looking for more players, just go in here, advertise your party, give it an informative name like Ben has done here.
Space Combat Fun Times.
And you could even set things like a specific contract that you want to play, or roles that you're looking to fill. Maybe you need gunners, engineers, pilots.
Meat shields.
Maybe that. You could also limit the number of members. You might want to do some, again, specific content. So you want to do with a set number of members in the party, or you might want a tight-knit group. That's something that I would like very much. Maybe you just don't want to split the contract rewards, right? So once you have that information, then it's time to list your party.
And then people are going to be applying to join your group, which is kind of like a reverse invite. You're applying to the party, you're joining yourself, you're getting involved.
You're the reverse guy today.
I'm stuck in one gear. So you can then request, the people that are requesting, you can then look at their information and you decide on whether or not you want to accept or reject them, just so you can tailor your group to the kind of gameplay that you're trying to do. Then, on the other side, finding a party should be easy too. So all of those super cool things that Gabriel just mentioned, so like setting your group name, roles needed, party size, and so on, you're going to be able to use those as filters to find the right group. And this is all purely because we want you to find the kind of group gameplay that you want to engage in. And it's for all types of players. FPS combat,
Once they have,
racing,
crafting. I wanna
beacons,
craft
roleplay, eating burgers at Whammers, finding cool vistas. It should always be easy to find action, things to do, and people to play with.
So I can create a party from a couple of friends. I can party launch into the game on the same shard. Then I can share my party with the Party Finder. And other people will want to join up. Now we're talking. But I'm curious, as we're going to get bigger shards, let's say that already, how will we improve communication? It's very much of a mess right now. Our chat's very bare bones. And voice comms, we never really know if they work.
Procedural food?
Well, let's chat about chats.
Dang, that's a long string.
We're adding options for you to customize the chat window, giving you the power to make the chat your own.
Finally, the ability to
We're
own
also
chat.
adding chat tabs.
We're bringing back
the wrong
tabs.
chat, but you know.
We're bringing them back from other games. And this means that you can set up customizable views, filtered for any area of the game that you are interested in. And Ben, you had a UI team make a little mock-up of some of the other functionality we're adding, right?
I sure did. I also got them to add the combat login.
That's sweet.
I like
How
combat
kind
logs.
of you. So, first off, as we can see here, we're making slash commands actually useful. So no longer just chicken dancing and flexing. It's going to be able to help you send messages to party, to proximity chats with say and /yell commands, as well as sending DMs to other players. What the hell, Ben? You said you were going to take that
Hey, you wanted a real example.
Sure. So, another thing we're adding is that we're giving you the power to share information more easily via links. So, first off, here we have contract links. taking you to the contract manager for that specific contract.
Cheesecake!
Yes, cheesecake.
Yeah, cheesecake is maybe better than center threads. Also, we are adding star map links. Let's have a look at what that looks like. This means that you can click the link and it will take you to the exact location in the star map, making it easy for you to group up. Another thing we're adding is item links, and, well, you'll see why you want to link items in our Crafting Your Home presentation tomorrow. Lastly,
crafting a Volt rifle.
We're adding player links to make it easy for you to connect your friends with one another, right? So while we're talking about comms, Sean just messaged us about VoIP. Do you want to invite him to the party?
They getting a
I
VoIP
sure can,
upgrade?
Gabe. We do need an expert to discuss
I've
VoIP
actually
and
been pointing
FoIP
to
anyway.
VoIP
So
a
you guys
bit.
give us some air, remember hot mics, and let's invite Sean, Master of Faces Tracy, to join the party.
Master of Faces. Bold statement.
All right.
Let's give me some lovely VoIP.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you all here. So, I've come up to talk a little bit about VoIP and VoIP. So, it's a bit of the communication channels beyond just text chat, right? All right, so VoIP and VoIP are our systems in-game. VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol, and VoIP, which I termed way back in 2019, Face over Internet Protocol. So VoIP gives us spatialized audio where you can hear and be heard within the universe. Whether you've got a helmet on, you've got a different filter. If you're far away, you can hear that they're far away. But we added Face to that way back in 2019. So it's cool because you can place video calls, you can speak and see each other speak in the game, and you can take fun selfies like this.
I don't remember VoIP in EverQuest. It might have been.
So again,
after
I mentioned
left,
it's back in 2019, so it's been in for a little while, but it hasn't really been updated so much since then. So the cool part about it, and I really got to mention, it's not a replacement for motion capture equipment. It's not a depth camera. It uses pretty much anybody's 2D-based web camera to track your face. So it can do great things, but it's got its limitations as well.
Cool.
What's kind of cool about it is that VoIP and VoIP are actually coupled. They're encoded and decoded together on the network super efficiently so that it's always in sync, and anybody that's worked on facial animation with audio data knows that sync is super important. Yeah. So it's been used in expected ways and unexpected ways by the community. Let's have a look.
This is Wallace Klim.
Klim? What is it?
Seems someone's on our case. One of our Ninetales facilities was sacked last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with salvage, do they, Shell?
That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the whole system at salvage, aren't we, Mel?
That's right, Shell.
And you look like you get about a bit.
I'll do it. You need a break.
What? No, you're up there in what? Your underwear just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch?
Hi, I'm Natronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
The name's Brad.
Expat, of course.
Agent Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey, yeah.
It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple.
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the cap. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
The VoIP always looks kind of green to me, but I love it.
So that was all content made by the community, and I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of Jared?
Yeah, Sean?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook.
Get it so that,
he's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey, Sean, and a big hello to everybody at CitizenCon. How's it going?
Hey, Ollie. It's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using VoIP. Where are you?
Drive. That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of VoIP and my webcam. We've been working on VoIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in game.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this.
Yeah, the first time I was playing with it,
you can see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam. And this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously.
That's my trademark.
We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, huh?
Oh, look at those squints, man. That's pretty cool.
And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions.
It does. It looks very
The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with VoIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for in the verse.
That looks great.
So I see you in the character creator. Let's change how you look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what VoIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like.
Screams 80s.
Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me.
It does look good.
We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that VoIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face.
Put that beard back on.
We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking, and we're good to go.
That's pretty impressive.
We can even start to manipulate individual aspects.
I was thinking less banjo and more
with
like
no detriment
80s
to
rap
mapping
metal.
onto the head. VoIP
That's
won't
rat
break when you
R-A-T,
combine
not
these
rap
heads together.
R-A-P. Rat
So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included,
I was looking away when I said
you can
that.
do so.
Looking back,
and test
I
out
thought he had an
exactly how the
allergic
tracking is
reaction.
going to look based on your face movements in the webcam.
Kind of looks like Shrek.
You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that VoIP will continue to work with anything that we throw at it. I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome sitcom. See you later.
Mullets be mulleting. That's fair.
It's pretty cool.
All right, that's great, Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty, with many players reporting quality loss or even full audio loss. What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you. We know. We've tried it. And it sometimes works, and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways, because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Nice. It's a good move.
Cool.
I would agree with that.
Good stuff.
What? Am I done?
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage now.
It's a bit crowded, right?
Can we kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Ben, behind you.
Oh! The guide system. So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago. And this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait,
it's actually something
we're bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are.
Nice.
So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another.
I know some people
and
that
it's very
really
important
use it a
for
lot.
a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player by your side showing you the ropes.
Put it in game. That's where it belongs, you know?
So we want to keep the guide types from the website because there's already a lot of good ones there. And they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay. And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base building's a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No teaser. You're teasing.
Oh, yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet.
Yeah, my only knowledge
and
about
this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide. And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience.
Achievements. Progress. I like
But why
it.
become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
Ships. Do it for ships.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player, and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together?
That's a good question.
Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good.
I was going to say Space Yelp.
Oh, yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to respond to them if you need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever responds to them knows their stuff. So this is obviously good for new players needing to learn the game. But even seasoned players like yourselves,
that can be handed out.
you're going to have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse.
I do like the idea.
So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
That's right. Paid's
and
good.
ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession you like to do. Medics, refuelers, and repairers, just to name a few. But if you misbehave and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's one incentive. The other is that we're adding a proficiency rating. Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service
Look at the
beacons.
medical on the bottom.
You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region.
I kind of like that
So
idea.
when
That's
broadcasting, responders offer to help, and you'll see their rating. Then you'll get to pick who you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating, and then repeat offenders will enter the red zone.
The bald zone.
And then only really desperate people are going to take you on. We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So criminal types, like you, Benoit,
not impossible to
we'll have to get much more creative.
Honestly, I think that's good enough.
So yeah, that's all great from the beacon broadcaster's perspective, right? Pretty cool stuff. But
I like that.
They're not the
like
only
that a
ones
lot.
getting ganked. The beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And I think that's it for beacons. So
it's like your Uber rating.
One more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is
double
exciting. I like this one.
Man,
Did someone mess with the slides?
In Sweden, we call this a double barrel.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like to talk about player organization?
There we go. I knew that was coming. I don't think that was a hot take, but I knew that was coming.
That's all right.
It sounds like we've got a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years.
My little baby org.
So I was originally asked to outline the original ideas behind how organizations would work in the very early days of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire in SC. There are more than 70,000 organizations registered on the RSI website. 69,999 of them of decent size, and then test. Ridiculous.
Too big.
But all of those have custom identities, logos, charter. The amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed us and inspired us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it.
I do agree.
Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand that different terminology is used in a lot of different games, so I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be. We give you the framework, and you set it up and drive it forward. And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ and the
Bolt's Fault Buccaneers.
Those
What?
guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Ling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward. Now, there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more prevalent.
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Very spicy.
Oh, yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Stars My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
Okay. But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's start with the basics. I want to find or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Tease with the mask.
So orgs can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them have thousands of members. So when we designed the app, well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and crafting and leveling up. But my Bolt's Fault Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal. Now, we don't do any of that stuff. Now, we're in it for profit, interdiction lines, shipboarding action. We get all that sweet cargo for free.
For free? That sounds pretty illegal, Ben.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's in those crates?
Slam!
Anyway, it sounds like you guys might be interested in joining some big orgs. Well, I prefer something smaller. So I think it's fair to say that we like playing in different ways and will want to join different orgs.
Of course.
The recruitment tab is the place to find them. So we're giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members in order to give a best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich. It looks like...
What?
Like he doesn't want you.
No way. I'll have to speak with him.
Anyway, yes. So we're adding filters for when you're basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of players, because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's an infamous org you've encountered out there in the verse or online. You can search by size. So if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like Gabriel. Then you can also search by the gameplay focuses you enjoy. So maybe you love trading in PvP. Or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. Safe?
Maybe.
Yeah. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing, maybe?
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
What's that got to do with the presentation?
Oh, GTA RP.
Anyway, you can search for whatever you like, and if it's not there, why not just create it yourself?
So, we allowed you to join multiple orgs back in 2014. I can still do that, right?
Oh, yeah. So we're keeping it supported, and we're actually doing the Star Citizen thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game, too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited. Like, one org per character just isn't enough for a game this size.
Not wrong. Not
Yeah,
wrong.
and here you get an idea of what the full screen will look like. It's going to be your one-stop shop for joining or finding players for your org. So let's have a look at the core functions and features to look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the Summary tab. On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information. So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements and org information. Simple stuff. You use them how you want to. Also, we're adding an events log. So in here, you'll get a summary of important events within the org and changes to org statuses or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So
I like that. That's pretty
by
nice.
default.
That is very cool. Oh, and now we know IAE this year, November 22nd.
So by default, it's going to be populated with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing. But more importantly, you'll obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content. It's tough to get everyone on at the same time, right? So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays, holding hands in Horizon Saturdays, whatever you want.
Getting crushed by the Buccaneers on Monday.
That's Gabriel's favorite.
It is my favorite.
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game. This applies to parties, comms, friends, and all other functions. So I can join multiple orgs, like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or the Slam Truckers. But how will others see me in the verse if I have multiple choices? Surely I need to pick a banner.
Surely.
So that's covered by something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're in multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from at any given time. But why? Well, we wanted to support players who like to play with different groups of friends. But we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full six. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat. But we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems.
Yeah, I was going to say, this
and
does
we
seem
don't
like
want
an
to
easy way
punish
to
anyone who's
screw
playing
people
by the
over.
rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly your banner for your org. So we're adding another MMO staple to the game. Tags.
Nice.
So
I was wondering when that would show up. I mean,
so the org leader
have
will
them
be
in-
able to set a tag for the org, and this gets appended to the name while you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance. So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, well, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us.
Wow.
JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow.
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild. Now, just as you earn personal rep with the guilds, you can with your org now as well. So your org leaders pick which one you want to align with, and while representing, org members doing specific action, like contracts with them, will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific theme and associated gameplay. And you can basically pick the one that matches your theme or benefits your org the most. So a combat-focused org, like the Fellowship, might want to align with themselves with the Mercenary Guild. Or one that enjoys making cash through trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Yeah, so how do these benefits work? Well, as your alignment with a guild, as it races, you both unlock new benefits from that guild, as well as improve your previously unlocked benefits. So, for example, if I align my org with the Academy of Science Guild, we might get research speed improvements. As my org performs contracts for this guild, alignment raises, and that speed benefit gets better. And needless to say, other guilds will have other types of benefits. Finally, on guild alignment, you are not locked in forever. You can switch at any time. However, that will put your alignment back at 0, so it's a big choice.
So every member gets full benefits.
Well, not necessarily. We're also introducing loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your relationship to the org you're in. Anything you do that benefits the org while you are representing it will gain you loyalty with them. So for example, you could be doing missions for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and materials into org storage.
Org storage? Another tease.
Ooh. I think, if I remember, I'm checking. I think that's on my bingo list there.
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join a well-established org and then just get everything instantly for no effort. So to put it simply, having low loyalty limits what you gain from the org's alignment benefits, and having high loyalty gives you full access. We also wanted org leadership to be able to view members' current loyalty and use it as a tool to reward appropriately with things like ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave an org, so there's some incentive for sticking around.
Wait, does that mean I lose my loyalty if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions or ongoing benefits on hold. So when you start representing again, you essentially just pick up where you left off.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well, so, you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though. With the flow of joiners and leavers, do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Well, you got 2 more tabs to show.
Let's have a look at the members tab. So this is less complex than the previous tabs, but it's equally important. This is where you see the community of your org and your place in it. So in here, you'll be able to manage members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel.
Nice.
It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community.
Very clean.
And you'll see permissions on here, but that's something that we'll delve more into at a later date.
I don't think it'll be that far off.
For now, I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage. God.
Come on.
So, all right. So, orgs form and friendship and animosities build up.
Far?
Maybe my Buccaneers and the Fellowship of JJ don't really see eye to eye.
A little gun shy after 4.0.
Would be great for this to translate in game, wouldn't it?
Year.
It would, wouldn't it?
Org rivalry. Okay. I mean, it's going to happen either way.
It's a good job we got it covered, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system. So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war.
Tracy's
And
ad
there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro. And at the same time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps attacking or stealing from you. Alliance is forming an agreement between two org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't force someone to be friends.
Unlike real life.
Requests are sent from the screen if you have permission, and you can respond here as well. And as a bonus, allied orgs are going to have additional lines of communication, like Alliance chat, or being able to share Alliance events on the calendar, just to name a few.
So, rivalry, that isn't a mutual agreement. If someone decides you're their rival, well, tough luck. However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals, so we want to make them easy to identify. That's why alliances and rivalries tie directly into hostility indicators. So just like now,
I like that.
You'll be able to see neutral contacts in white and party members show up in blue, whereas your org wingman will come in a dark green and your allied orgs in a paler green. Your rivals will show up in red.
Or people in your kill list.
The kill list. People on your kill list that we mentioned before will also show up in red or orange. If you're not, well, they're not legal to attack. That's the go straight to jail card if you kill them here. So we'll be adding accessibility options for this stuff as well, to make sure that everybody can benefit from these updates.
So that's everything for orgs today, but it's just the tip of the social iceberg. And we didn't have time to show you everything, but there's lots more to show in the future. And we're super excited because we finally get to deliver it.
Yeah. Now, what have we learned?
Deliver when?
We're upgrading Star Citizen social tools to MMO size. With a new social app in the MobiGlass, proper tools to manage parties with rich presence, ready check, and ship information. Richer chat with the niceties normally present in every game. A new party finder, a system that allows you to find players to play with. Revamp beacons and guide system powered by rating and proficiency. On orgs, we're bringing orgs in the game. We're obviously with a new orgs app, but also alignment. So you align your org with a guild and get benefits for your members, representations, which identifies you in the verse and gives you benefits, and loyalty to your orgs, and alliances and rivalry to identify friend from foe. And now,
I have a feeling
we're going to leave you with a short video to end on because we couldn't show everything we're working on. But what would it look like in the unlikely event where our two powerhouse orgs came together as one?
And my org, right?
Yeah. It's a little teaser for tomorrow's Crafting Your Home presentation and what you can build together as an org, and teasing something else coming in the future. Have a great CitizenCon, guys. See you there.
See ya.
They're working together. Honestly, that right there is pretty big. Having your own branded shirts and stuff. I'm assuming we're going to probably see branding on ships. There we go. Yep. That's the thing I think a lot of people are pretty stoked about. Being able to put their own marks on their ships. That's a big one.
Yes! Sometimes it's just the simple things, isn't it?
Time to penis always shows up when you have your own custom content.
All right, so we're at our midway point of day one, guys. We're going to take about a 45-minute to 60-minute break, depending on some technical stuff that we're going to figure out backstage. This is your chance to go get some food, go to the bathroom, stretch your hammies, whatever you entertain yourself for the next 45 minutes. But come right back. We're coming back with the cosplay contest and then 2 presentations. I promise it's only up from here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you in about an hour.
$45 minutes. Well, looking over at the testing chat, it's still on yesterday's 21 hours since they updated for the patch, or not patch, the hotfix. So I'm thinking we probably aren't going to get anything for a little bit. But honestly, even if they were, usually don't see a patch update until about 8 my time, which is about 2.5 hours from now-ish. So, yeah, I wouldn't expect anything for a little bit. I'm gonna go make some lunch. So I'm gonna AFK for a few minutes. And, yeah, I'm gonna keep things up and running. I'll be back. 2024 was that Drake ship that got nerfed. Which one was that? You talking about the Corsair? Fair. I know a lot of people aren't happy with the weapon split. All right. I'm gonna be right back. Probably be about 20 minutes or so. See you then. All right, I am back. I have returned. Let's flip some switches here. Boop. And boop, boop, boop. And one more. Boop. So as a note, apparently someone saw Waka typing. Oh, but he has disappeared. But Craiglin is back. So we might have some updates pretty soon on what the hell's going on in the server today. We will see. We will see. Yeah, I saw that while I was chomping away. 30 billion RMC. I was watching the test channel when that came up, and someone said, "Dang, that's a lot of base building right there." I'm like, "That's a good point." Not wrong. What the? Oh, I know what that is. One sec. Which one is that? Is that one? No. Is it this one? That one. That's the one I want to get rid of. 60,000. Oh, wow. Yeah, I missed the actual numbers, so that's good to know. That's good to know. That's crazy. That is a crazy amount, dude. Goddamn. Goddamn, you know? What has been the most purchased commodity in the Stanton system? What do you think? What do you think? The Vesta water? I'm gonna... Oh, Cruise Lux? That's a fair one, too. I'm gonna go with Vesta, but yeah. Oh, we got an update. Good morning. Since late last night on live, we've been rolling out hotfixes onto hybrids and servers to help resolve many stability issues. We are being aggressive to replace shards as soon as they go offline with hot-fixed ones throughout this morning. Thank you so much for playing. Okay, so they have been quietly updating them throughout last night. That's good to know. So that might increase the chance that it's actually stable enough. Let's take a look. I'm gonna do this in the background initially, at least until I'm actually connected. And then I'll share where I'm at. I've specifically haven't even tried during those first two panels because I'm like, well, if they haven't touched it, why? But if they've been touching it, I'll take a look. Barrel. Wow. Purchased? Oh, duh. Commodity. That's the key word. Commodity. I didn't think about that. Yeah. That makes sense. Why am I getting Inside Star Citizen vibes? It's that time again where we set aside a little time at the end of the week to discuss where we're at and describe the difficulties of weekly game design. Welcome to Inside Star Citizen Ship Extravaganza. What do you think? How did that sound? That was my ad hoc Jared impression. If you had to rate it out of 5, what do you think? 1 to 5. 4.5? I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Where's your body truck? I want my body truck. Because when the bodies hit the floor, I want my Argo. That's not how it goes, but Oh, this is promising. All right, so I just hopped in. There's no major delays at the moment. Let's see what the numbers are looking like right now. How are we looking in the number department? Okay, got 7,000 entities. About a 10 server FPS. Yeah, it's feeling okay. Okay, hold on. I will allow you guys to witness. Right? Everybody's on Star Citizen. Or I mean on CitizenCon videos. That's just the way it is. Let's take a look at what our Starfronts look like today. I never thought of trying to do a Jared impression, so now I'm like really trying to think of like what are some iconic like isms that Jared typically has. Well, I gotta say this music's definitely helping with my urgency. Hurry, we've got to get down here. Why? Shut up. I don't know. All right.
Welcome to the ASAP vehicle retrieval system.
What FPS weapon is responsible for the most death and destruction in the universe? Custodian! I want it to be the Custodian. I don't think it will be, but I want it to be.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
All right.
location.
To the medium hangar, Batman. All right. Remember the days when you would open up the elevator and more often than not, you would end up with a like dark void that you could step into and then fall into the topography for the station. Pepperidge Farm remembers, that's for sure. There's my baby. Oh yeah, do I still have my, I do. Yeah, check this out. That's the best way to hold on to your, to your tractor gun, by the way. That's just scientifically proven. Look at my baby. I love her so much. She loves me too, I can tell. All right. My dream came true. It's just going to be like last year, only I'm going to make money. It's Cargo and Star Citizen CitizenCon. Okay, step one. We, of course, need to get everybody's favorite, Call to Arms. And then, what else? What hauling are we going to do? We're at Everest, so I'm thinking some Everest to somewhere else stuff. Yeah, like this guy. Quartz. Yeah, we'll do some planetary ones. Yeah, Everest. Got it. What else we got? I think I'm going to try to get... Hey, thanks for the follow, Ashley. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good morning. Let's see what else we got here. Seraphim. Everest. There we go. We're going to go to Sun Magnolia anyways, right? Why not get to it? Okay, that's 19 SU. What else can we get? Everest to Seraphim. And it's more than I probably have room after all the other stuff. Okay, those guys. Yeah, we'll take those. I think that'll be enough for this first run. Junior rank. Deliver 7 SU of pressurized ice. Of course. Of course, I'm not an animal. I will happily deliver pressurized ice, if that is what you request. Let me know if it's too loud on either side. What if I want to just select them all? Yes, select every single one of them. Beautiful. Oh, did I not? Was it too patient? I wasn't too patient. whip it out. About that tractor being... Oh, right. They changed it. There we go. Now, I know I have a tractor gun on this thing, and I'm going to use it. I just wanted to at least bring something on here. It's like christening it, you know? Can I go any further? Nope. Okay. That's as close as you get. That's it. That's as close as you get. No closer. All right, got 14 minutes left. How many hours have been spent mining? 8 million? That's a lot of mining minutes. It's a whole lot of mining. Why is it not, Oh, hold on. I just realized something. Let's see, no, my sticks are on. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's on. Enjoy the ride. System check. Engines are on. Quantum fuel is at 100%. There we go. Take off. What's interesting is my usual third-person camera ain't third-person cameraing, which is a little wonky. We'll have to take a look at that, because that won't do. There we go. That should be enough. Ah, right. Keep trying to use it, and that ain't working. 1,000 years of mining. Shit. People need to go outside. I'm saying this literally having started a stream at 2 in the morning. Yeah, I obviously am the one who should talk. Vehicles view? Is that the one? Cycle camera view? I think that's probably it. Button 6. Let's see if that's button 6. That's button 36, so that ain't the right button. Let's find out. Let's play everybody's favorite game. Which button is button 6? I don't know why it's everyone's favorite game. It's a dumb game, but people are into it. It's really weird. It's kind of strange, you know? It's like, who's into that game? That's a weird freaking game, you know? 375,000 days. Damn. That's a lot of days. That's a lot of days. Button and button. All right. Wait, is this where it got glitchy before? And if I turn it off and back on, did it register it now? Still gotta find out which one button 6 was, though. Which one's button 6? Button 6 is button 6 is button 11, of course. That makes complete sense, because that's how math works. Sometimes, man, sometimes. It's 36. Where the heck is button 6? I don't know. Nor will I ever know. Let's see. Well, let's see if that's the right one first off. Yep, that's the right one. Why was it assigned to button 6? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Why has it got to be so crazy? What vehicle is responsible for the most death and destruction in the verse? What do you think? I want it to be something weird, you know? I want it to be something dumb. I'm gonna say Reclaimer, but I want it to be really, really dumb. BTV? Ooh, good call. Good call. Dude, what the heck? Sometimes the bindings are really weird. All right, let's do a little cleanup and reset here. Let's clear some bindings. New bindings, man. It's like new bindings. Who dis? And then new trolls, of course. Gotta check that. To flight. Movement. Nope. Gotta go to HOTAS 2 first. Version, flight, movement, flip. There we go. And then what we're gonna do, back into here one more time, because now what we're gonna do, just in case, we're gonna put it over there. We're gonna save this. We're gonna call it we're gonna click on it. WT 3242 updated. There we go. Save. All right. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay. Oh, we're back to this problem again. What the heck in the heck? You know what I'm saying? At least we know where it is. Let's fix that one quick. Not movement. View. It's like a camera view. Alright. There we go. That was good. Tumbrel? Tumbrel? What the heck are they thinking? That's crazy, man. There we go. Okay, that's at least working now. Let's do one more save. We're gonna update our updated. Save. WT 3242 updated. Let's see if they'll let me overwrite it. Sure, yes it does. Works for me. Makes the cyclones and the tanks that Argo. That's fair. Ooh, RSI. That kind of makes sense. I feel like everybody's got at least one RSI. All right. I think we're good. I'm able to cycle through my weapons and stuff, so mission accomplished. Okay. And what? Dude, I just... What? Now, now my camera view is not working again. What the heck is going on? This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. All right, you. View. Oh, now it's 6. What the? Oh, hold on. I think I know what's going on there. I think I know what's going on. That's interesting. I think in the different SCN or as different states, it's changing the button number, and that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. All right, hold on. Gotta resave that again though. Woof. Woof. We're learning things. So I'm using subliminals controls, and they're great, but because of all the new stuff, he did a revamp of pretty much all of it. About a week ago, and it's pretty extensively changed, and bugs are still being found, you know. And I think this one's kind of a unique one because the difference when you switch between the modes, that's what's causing the problem. Got it. There we go. Oh, and now that I turned off the... Oh, I think it's because of the modifier. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. And then I can't, but if I tap it again... Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make note of that and look at why. So it's the modifier button. When I tap it once, I lose some of my controls. If I tap it a second time, then it works just fine. Fascinating. We're learning things. Star Kitten Dragonfly. That does sound pretty rare. Do you know Star Kitten Dragonfly? I don't know Star Kitten Dragonfly. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was gonna actually use... You drove one? Nice. Now, does that match up with the Star Kitten helmet? Is that like part of like a theme or something? Delicious. Welcome to Industries. Just welcome to industry. That's all there is to it. Let me guess. Is Subliminal streaming? Oh no, it's you mentioned down here. Ah, he's got a new giveaway. That's fair. I would expect nothing less. Honestly, if I could give stuff away, I would totally give away. All right. There is something nice to, being able to do that, All right. Let's do this. What? Hold on. Is this another? No. What is did they did it change the... Yeah, I think the cargo. Oh god. I'm so used to doing this with the controller. I wonder what it's been changed to. Not that one. Not that one. There's not a lot of options, so it's gotta be one of these guys. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Interesting. A lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed. There we go. I think we're going to have to take a look at some of these things because there's definitely some things that are not lining up as expected. But for the moment, I think what I'll do is actually just do this the old-fashioned way. Leave seat, please. How many players have been revived by their fellow citizens? 23 million. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. All right, pal. Oh, right. This one. Okay, bud. The right click is definitely something that it's going to take me a little getting used to. I'm not accustomed to right clicking to do my tractor. Oh, right over there. Get over closer. There we go. Every single time I've done this, I've picked up like 4 things and I still am constantly flipping back. All right, looks like stuff's about to begin. So let me swap it around so you get the bigger screen. countdown for the countdown, you know? There you go. Countdown for the countdown. You are not wrong. Yeah, it did seem a little sus that it took that long, you know? I'm wondering if it's, since it's supposed to be the cosplay, I'm wondering if it's, you know, setup problems. People, man. People are hard to manage. People take time. People require organization. Right there. Beautiful. Which came first, the bomb stuff or the weather stuff in the earlier parts? Weather, I think, was last. I think, sound and visuals were just before weather. So it went sound and visuals, then weather. That was like phase 4 was sound and visuals, and then phase 5 was weather. That's the titanium. Good. Okay. So I'll put quartz on one side, titanium on the other. Are they all titanium? Titanium. That looks titanium to me. Actually, hold on. We'll put that there. Titanium. Put that there. Titanium. Put that there. Titanium. Put that there. Titanium. And... nope. We already know you. It's you. Titanium. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Wanted to make sure. Okay. You're a titanium. Let's go. Why not? Processed food. Delicious. That's all the craft dinner from Canada. I'm literally shipping all the craft dinner that they have. Then pressurized ice. Cool. Over here. More pressurized ice. Always with the wrong button. Quartz. Let's go quartzy poo. Pressurized ice, of course. Oh, but you're between things. One thing I've definitely learned is that if your box is between other boxes, hit the side ones first. Don't try to grab the middle ones. It just does not seem to let go. Get in there. Quartzy. You quartzy bastard. There we go. Ah, sorry. My bad. Sorry. All right, come on. Titanium. There, that's what I want. Titanium. Oops, sorry. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. always with the ice and the pressure. What about you? What are you? You're quartz. Let's go, quartz. You're a quartz on a mission. Let's go. 9 minutes, 42 seconds. I'm personally very curious what Star Citizen cosplay is going to really kind of vibe like, because like I remember glancing over a little bit at last year's, but didn't really follow it too much because I was also relatively green at that point. So I think if I remember, there was a vandal. Best would be a non-functioning elevator. Too real. Too real. Come on, quartz. Son of a bitch. There we go. Come to me, quartz. I demand you. How's the audio, by the way, for the ships and for the Star Citizen, or for the CitizenCon? Is it too loud on one side or the other? Does it seem okay? Out the elevator, have a person press the button and can't get in, as someone inside won't get out, fire off a gunshot, the door finally opens with the dude on the floor. That'd be great. Ah, pressurized ice. All right, that should go over here, I imagine. And what about you? Quartz. Come on over, quartz. Pressurized ice. All right. All right, pressurized ice. Let's go. There's one. Exactly. Almost time for the next timer. Getting so good at these timers, guys. There is an eerie amount of C2 stacking vibes I'm getting from stacking my Zeus. All right, and then you two, then we're out. Kinda works. There we go. All right. I think that's everything. Looks like everything. Yep, it's everything. All right. We're out of here. And then after this set of loads, we're gonna do a little figuring out of the mappings here, because something's a little wacky, a little weird. You know what I'm saying? A little bizarro. Francisco Bizarro, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. All right, so. Yeah, it's so weird. Why is that the case? All right. Over here. Rotate around. Oh, wait, I guess it doesn't matter because it's not a. Yeah, it's not a front-facing one. It's a upward-facing one. Plop down. There we go. God, that's so weird. Definitely some oddness there. But what matters is I'm out. All right. Let's set our destinations here. It's comms time. Not comms, it's contracts time. All right. So we got 3 contracts. The ones I really want to finish first are the ones with the ice and the, yeah, these guys. Woodruff and Ryder. Okay, let's go to Woodruff and Ryder. Oh, wait. It would help if I actually select that one, though. You? Yeah, track it. Maps, please. Good old Ita. Been a while since I've been to Ita. Ryder. Let's go. We're off to Ita to drop off some lovely presents, little prezzies. Yeah, the UX is so much cleaner. I know a lot of people were complaining about the updates, but God, I love them. I love them. It's so much easier for me to read and process what's on my screen. I like it. Seconds until possibly the next timer. We'll find out soon. Oh, hey!
Am I on? I'm on TV.
Yeah, I speak French.
Parlez-vous français?
Je parle français.
That's all I got. I'm gonna do fromage. All right. Thanks, man. Hi, everybody. Welcome back from lunch. Like I said, we added an extra 15 minutes to that to get us on schedule and stuff, because that 5:30 thing has to be like right at 5:30. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. We are back in Hall B, which is what we colloquially refer to as the UEE Barbary. This is our Bengal hangar here. Let's go ahead and take a look around. Do a spin around.
There we go.
People see me enough. No. Show the thing. There we go. Look at all those people.
Look at
Say
all those
hi,
humans.
everybody. You're on YouTube.
And Twitch.
My understanding is that if you're on YouTube, it automatically makes you a better person. All right. So we're going to take another walk. In case you guys missed the beginning of the show, we're going to explore the hangar area of the UES Barbary. We're going to start over here. We made you wait before, but we're going to take a look at this big guy. Excuse me, everybody. Old man hobbling. Yes, were you going to... No, I'm on... Wait, what do you want? What's going on? All right,
first couple of moments
let's go to this.
fun, man.
All right, we are going to this thing. Now, this is the Hornet F7A made by our partners at Mangostone. It is fantastic. Hey, let's do another tour of the hangar, of the Hornet here, and I'll talk a little bit about it. Show the people the magic. So Mangostone is a company down in the south of England. They've been doing all kinds of stuff for us. When we revealed the Manchester office, everybody knows we moved into the new Manchester studio about two and a half years ago. Mangostone helped decorate a whole big part of it. They've done a number of mannequins and armor sets for us and helmets, and including 3 major ship models. Nothing this size, but they helped decorate the office. And when it came time for CitizenCon, we were like, you know, CIG is. It's like, do you think we could do a Hornet? And we're like, yeah, we could probably do a Hornet. We could do a Hornet. And then we found out how big it is. Do you know the Hornet in-game, like the actual in-game measurements, are 75 feet by 75 feet?
Yeah, it's a
as
big
a perfect square. That thing is huge. This guy here is 50 feet by 50 feet and still the same size as an F-16. So, yeah, the Hornet in game is very big. And Nate Dearsley,
that would be pretty cool.
If you're watching, Nate, if you didn't make the Hornet so big, you wouldn't have had to make the Bengal so big. All right, let's keep looking. So this thing is pretty cool. Mangostone is one of our trusted partners here. They've done all kinds of work for us. I asked them what we were going to do with the Hornet after CitizenCon, and we've got a lot of ideas. Nothing I can reveal today, but let's just say that CitizenCon this year will not be the last you see of this amazing 50 by 50 by, I forgot how tall it is. It's probably more than 3 or 4 feet. I like the lighting effect. Look at this gun. Let's go look at the, who knows what gun this is? I mean, obviously it's Apocalypse Arms, but what model is it? Remnant? This is a Remnant? Oh, yeah. Now, one of the things Mangostone is known for is making weapon props for major motion pictures. One of the movies that you might have seen their stuff from is The Force Awakens, where they made a lot of the Stormtrooper armor and all their weapons in kit for that movie. Let's get one last shot, one last wide establishing shot of the Hornet. See how really cool this thing looks. And then we're going to do something, here's something I can do that other people can't do. I can stand in here. Look, Mom, I'm getting in trouble. And go through here. Maybe go under this thing. I am making Tyler Wicken very nervous right now. I'm going to go under this thing. I may not be able to run, but I can still get low. Hey, where's my camera? Can you still see me? Where'd he go? Oh, he went the long way. Oh, I thought I was going to outsmart you. All right, so we're going to check out the rest of Hall B.
Oh, God,
follow me this way. These are the Star Citizens. Hi, Star Citizens. Where are you from? From Florida? Where in Florida?
Zephyr Hills, Tampa area.
Tampa?
Yeah.
You got a season pass to Disney?
No. We used to. Yeah,
Used
we
to.
got flooded out.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Where are you from?
Just outside of London.
Just outside of London. Thanks for making the drive, man. Hey! Oh my gosh, it's embarrassing. We wore the same thing. Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. Wow, what brought you here?
Wow, that's three individual people.
It wasn't a trick question. I was just setting you up.
Next to the
It's
world.
all right. I haven't slept in about 3 days, so I'm like, what the heck? All right. Hey, no. I haven't slept in 3 days. Is this thing really here? You're seeing this too, right? All right. Ratty, what's your deal? You're like a technician? All right. Hornet technician, I'm guessing? A little bit? I'm thinking about doing something really dumb right now.
Got a furry too, man. A little bit of everything.
No, I want to be able to come to work on
It's
Monday.
one heck of a con.
Thanks for being here, Ratty. Rats are carriers of communicable diseases, so that's all right. What? Who said hey, Jared? You said hey, Jared.
I did.
Oh, you said hey, Jared. What's going on?
Wanted to give you this.
Want to give me something? Oh. So one of the great things about being here at CitizenCon is people hand me all manner of stuff. And then it goes in my pocket, and then it goes in the back, and by the end of the weekend, I have an entire bag full of stuff. And which is not so bad when you live here in the UK. When you have to travel back across the world, and you have a bag full of weird metal trinkets, TSA really loves that. But thank you. This is a challenge coin. Challenge coins are a staple of the Star Citizen community. How many orgs here have their own challenge coins?
That's not an org one.
Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a pretty good round. This is a what coin?
U.S. Army Aviation.
U.S. Army Aviation. Okay, hold on. I am getting older. I got to say without this. So United States Army Aviation. Nice. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You got your M1A jacket too.
Yeah.
I like yours.
Yeah, it's just a normal flight jacket.
Yeah, no, it's the inspiration for the ones we're selling right now. So yeah.
Can't hear him. What happened? No dice. No dice.
Hello? Are we on?
There you go.
Hello, hello, hello. Am I back? All right. All right, we're back. Hall A, cheer for me.
Everyone's very happy now.
All right, you know, we made it through last year pretty good without any major issues, and then I saw those bingo cards show up on Reddit, and like the first square was technical issues, and I was like, no, we haven't had technical issues on one of these in a long time. Then this happens. Oh.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CitizenCon. Here we are in the Addison Lounge. And thank you, Jared, for handing over. I think we lost you for a second there, Jared, from your voice. Thank goodness, is all I have to say. So here we are in the Addison Lounge, where we'll find all sorts of uninteresting people and devs and whatever else.
Uninteresting
I wonder if
people.
there's anyone around here we could
Wow.
possibly annoy. Why, hello, Benoit. How are you doing today?
Oh, fancy seeing you here. Awesome. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Benoit. You've
Well, I
had
will
two
say so
amazing
far,
presentations
the,
already this morning. How are you feeling
The
about
server
the next
definitely
one?
seems to be pretty good.
Oh, I feel excited as hell for everything that's left at CitCon. I think everything is chef's kiss.
Beautiful. Are there any highlights from this morning? Any main takeaways from either of the two presentations you've given already?
Well, now that my stress level... Ah!
You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you.
You're doing great, too.
He's the man. He is the man. So, highlights. Well, I mean, now that my stress level is down, I think both presentations were just stellar. I'm really happy with how it went, and I'm especially very proud of the teams that have shown content today, either being in the Social Universe panel or in the Star Engine Brave New Worlds panel. I think the teams have been working like crazy. They deserve a hand. Let's go, guys. Let's give it up for the teams from the first two panels. They were outstanding and have really given it their all, and it shows. And so for me, I can't really call a highlight, you know? I can't play any favorites. But damn, that Zeus exit was, wow.
Oh, God. Cool. Oh, God.
Yeah. Big respect to everyone who worked on so hard on all the presentations today.
Wow.
So, as we mentioned, today's pretty stacked already. We've got a lot more to come. But how does this CitizenCon here in Manchester compare to years previous?
I couldn't believe we could do a bigger CitizenCon last year, and this one's one bigger. And so it's absolutely fantastic. It's also great to have the biggest office right next to the venue. Last year was really complicated logistic-wise, right? To get everybody on the same page, flying people over. Now everybody's on site. It's been fantastic. We brought the crews from these other studios in.
I think I figured
out.
Overall,
Overall, having everybody here has been great. Plus, I mean, look at this. We have
at what cost?
Almost full-size Hornet in the place. This is absolutely incredible. I couldn't believe we were actually doing it when I actually heard about it. and seeing it for real is just completely mind-blowing. And I just want to sit in it. Jared, can I sit in it? Even I'm not allowed to sit in it.
Damn. So, does that mean next year's CitizenCon could feature a Hull C in Quebec?
Oh my God, that's the number one question I get all the time is, when are we going to get a CitizenCon in Montreal? I don't know, but I would love a Hull C.
Raging Ferret wants one in
or
Montreal.
Zeus.
I'd be okay with that.
Maybe Zeus would be absolutely fantastic.
Nice little Canadian trip.
Because maybe that's a quick shout out I'd like to give is that the Zeus, I mean, tons of people have worked on it at CIG throughout, but this is really the first ship that is completely done from the Montreal team. And so I feel especially privileged to have, put it in the video and then released it in this patch. It's an absolute fantastic ship. So I'm super happy about it.
I have a question I'd like to ask Benoit.
Yeah.
When are we going to be able to watch CitizenCon and ISC and everything in-game?
Hey, I've heard
is that a
before.
feature request, sir?
It is a feature request.
It's a feature request. Okay, all right. Well, I'm not going to give you dates. We're definitely going to put that feature request to the test and see if CR approves it. We'll see.
We'll put it with all the other feature requests in the bin.
That's right. No.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much, Benoit. Wonderful to chat. We're going to throw over to Dan. Thanks very much, guys. Catch us after the break.
See you guys around later.
Later.
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Benoit Bassaja. Awesome, guys. Welcome back to the interstitial hall. The interstitial, where we are back in the hall here at CitizenCon 2954. Little bit of housekeeping. We just have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Versa, who helped make CitizenCon possible this year. Thank you, Versa, for all you do to help make Star Citizen and CitizenCon possible. We also misnamed Scan Computers a Scan PC. Sometimes when you're running around with people talking in your ear and things you have to do, you mix up names. So thank you guys for being awesome sponsors and helping make CitizenCon possible. Now, I was told specifically to avoid talking about that because Jared just did that, so we're going to gloss over the Hornet. So come, follow me. We have some awesome stuff here on the show floor at CitizenCon. We are so happy to have you guys back in Manchester, and we hope you guys are having an awesome show. Now, if you guys haven't been here yet, the General Lounge is filled with people who are excited. Everyone say hi! That was a little lackluster. We'll try again later. Now, guys, there's a ton of stuff, but first I want to throw it over to my good friend, Galactica. We have the cosplay competition brought to you by Toby, so I'm going to throw it over to Galactica. I think we have some pretty cool costumes to show you guys, so Galactica, take it away.
Galactica. see if we get an elevator. 46K. That's one hell of an expensive little controller issue.
Greetings, citizens. I hope you all had a wonderful lunch break. How many of you guys had some torpedo burritos? Okay. And how many of you had some Big Bennies? All right, clearly we know what the crowd favorite is. Well, welcome to the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby Gaming. For those of you who don't know me, I am Galactica, our senior social media manager, and I run all of our socials for all things Star Citizen and CIG. And joining me on stage, we have our lovely judges, starting with lead character tech artist Armando. And up next, we have principal tech artist Forrest. And last, we have our creative director, Kat. Our judges today will be judging contestants based on creativity, stage presence, quality of craftsmanship, and authenticity. This year, we're doing things a little bit different. Previously, we did a first, second, and third place. However, instead of doing that, this year, we're going to be rewarding people based on the following categories, starting with Best in Show, Most Creative, Best Performance, and for our fourth one, you guys get to decide because we're doing Audience Favorite. So, this year, for our prizes, let's talk about that for a minute. Who here has ever heard of a Tobii eye tracker? Quite a bit of you, okay. And how many of you guys have actually used one before? Okay, awesome. So if you're not familiar with the Tobii eye tracker, it is the only device that is capable of tracking both head and eye movements, allowing you to take your Star Citizen immersion to the next level through effortlessly following your targets, locking on with just a glance, bringing your character's facial animations to life, and more. So, now for the prizes. Our Best in Show winner will receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, complete with an accessory bundle, which includes a mounting kit, carrying case, and a tripod bracket. All of our other winners will also receive a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, and they don't know this yet, and I'm announcing this on stage, but all of our contestants will also receive an RSI Zeus MK2 ES with LTI and a game package.
Ooh. That's a nice little freebie.
All right. Are you guys ready to see our contestants today? Woo! Awesome. Contestants, let's get the show rolling. Our first contestant is Shiley. Shiley is cosplayed as a pyro bounty hunter.
That's decent.
Shiley, I'm going to have you stand right here. All right, and our second contestant today is Hydrosa, who is cosplaying as an advocacy agent.
Oh, dude, the glasses. I love those glasses, man. They crack me up.
Hydrosa, I'm going to have you come right over here. You were here last year, you know the drill. And our third contestant is Faber Finn, cosplaying as a mining worker. Woo!
All right, so now I just got these two to go, huh? All right, Sun Magnolia or Sakura Sun Magnolia.
I think I've seen this outfit on ISC at one point. All right, and for our fourth contestant, we have Cat Goddess dressed as Molly. If you saw our commercials from last year's IAE, you might recognize her.
Oh, yeah, the influencer lady. Yeah. I remember her.
Oh, what do we have here? Pico!
Oh!
Who wants a Pico?
Oh! The judges are over here. Thought we had a deal.
Bribing the audience, I think. All right, and up next we have Amon Grask, who is a Xi'an diplomat.
Oh, wow. It's a real life character.
Yeah. Oh, that face. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I love it.
Really cool.
All right, and our sixth contestant is Little Drift Boy as Garmin Humble, another IAE fan favorite.
Oh! I think I've worn that
Complete
armor
with
before.
the burrito, I see. All right, and up next we have Dana as Pico the plushie.
Oh!
Woo! All right. Just making sure you can see with that thing, okay? And we have another Pico up next, Carlito.
How many Picos does one need?
Oh, he's got a snowboard. And last but not least, we have Kin Shadow as a duster.
Whoa. Wow.
All right, now that we have all of our contestants on stage, judges, feel free to come take a closer look, ask questions, and let me know when you're ready to make your final call.
All right.
Yeah, these.
You fight crime.
Nice.
And eat
Good
burrito.
detail.
Did you fight the crime first, or did you eat the burrito first? Nice.
All right.
Nice.
What a scene.
Kat is asking Garmin.
No, you cannot.
Humble if he fought crime today.
All right.
Really good. That's the best thing.
Oh, good to see you. How you been?
Exactly.
Oh, good. Yeah, doing great. Doing great. All right, yeah. Still
How
one of
long
my
till the next
favorites.
panel? Let me take a look.
Wow.
Looking to get a little breather there.
Oh, yeah. This is
let's
great.
See. So dress to kill.
The
I think
mining
that one's
outfit.
the 330.
Is it true you guys
Or no,
eat
no.
lips?
245. Okay, the next
how'd
one
you
is
do
at
that?
330, which
Couple LEDs.
minus 5 hours for you.
Oh, that is so cool.
10. No, that can't be right.
Little patch. Let's see. Can you turn around for us?
330.
Yeah.
Oh no, that would be right because it's 10 for
Got
you,
the retro
10:30 for you,
reflective shader on you?
and then
Yeah.
3 more back for me, which would be 7:30. So you got
right.
like 20 minutes, I think.
Very cool.
Can you do the Garmin?
How many followers do you have? How's Orson?
Better than you?
Love it.
Nice.
Yeah, so you got a little bit to breathe in.
Look at this.
All right.
What is it made of?
I
Let's
do
see
not
if that
speak
fixed my problem.
Gion. But
Together, and then the majority of all the armor is all.
very good. But I feel like we
Time
can.
zones, man.
Yeah. Oh, this is
Time
impressive.
zones.
Oh. All right.
Does the helmet
Wow.
have any
Yes.
Go to this one first.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wear when I'm playing.
It's all right.
Nice. Oof.
Yeah.
Will you stop squeaking for a second? I'm trying to concentrate.
Always ready.
Always ready.
Nice.
Spare one strap, 'cause obviously
Always be
All
squeaking.
right.
Of course.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. Look. Wow.
There we go.
Where to even begin? You really wag that thing. Yeah. All right. Extra points for you.
All right, that's much better. Wow, that was so
Alright.
weird.
Well. Oh, here we go. Down the snowy slopes. Microtech. All right.
Oh, God. Complete with the Pico voice.
Awesome. Yes. 3D scan you, put you in the game. All right, awesome. Fantastic. All right,
You gonna give that out?
cool. How great were all they?
Okay.
Real life players, real life characters.
You're choosing. Have him make some noise.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Dude, that actually would've
real
been
quick,
badass,
judges, are you good to turn your mics off?
Pico Adventure?
All right, if we can turn the mics off for our judges while they decide who our winners are going to be. Give me a little test. All right, I think the mics are off. All right, cool. In the meantime, Hydrosa has given me a tiger claw to give out to the audience. And, oh, are you giving me one too? Okay, let's do this. I don't want to chuck this thing because it's quite heavy. But if you have not gone to the community booth section yet, there might be a device that you can put this into that will maybe redeem a prize in game. How do we want to give this out? Let's see. All right, I want you guys to make the loudest noise.
Always make the loudest noise. Sufficiently loud.
Let me see. I want to see who's the most
But you can't
hyped.
throw it. Nerds can't catch.
The most hyped.
You know this about us.
All
You
right.
can't catch.
All right. White shirt over there. Come to the front of the stage. He knows who he is. There you go.
Thank you.
And then we have a med pen. I think we have to give this to the ones with the med gowns, clearly. Oh, we got two. Let's go. Med gowns, come up here.
That's just delivering a shipment. Your prize got.
You
Took 'em
know
out
what?
the
I do
process.
not regret this decision. Thank y'all. All right, judges, how are we looking? You need more time? You guys are good? All right, so starting with our Best in Show, Forrest, let us know, who is our Best in Show winner today?
Well, everyone's a Best in Show winner, but there can only be one.
Shoot us.
The Xi'an Diplomat.
Congratulations. All right, Armando, can you tell us who is our best performance winner?
There it is. Yeah, it was pretty hard, but we're gonna go with Pico.
Good old Pico.
Congratulations. And Kat, what do you got for us for most creative?
Anyone that stops crime and eats burritos in armor that good a quality is the most creative. So it's Garmin Humble, guys.
Awesome. All right, so for you guys are all right next to each other. Okay, if we can have you guys step forward. Now we're going to do you as well. Oh, you might need help. That's okay. We got you. We got you. Garmin Humble's here if you need extra help too. Okay, so now we have to decide our audience favorite.
When you defeat Burrito,
so
I
let's
eat.
do this. We're gonna come over here with our judges, and we're gonna go one by one to see how much hype you guys can give our contestants to find out who is going to win our audience favorite. Sound good? Cool. All right, so let's give it up for Duster. That's a lot of hype. All right, and next, let's give it up for Pico. All right, and then we have Molly.
Is that the reward?
All right, and now we have
Are they not
our
getting a ship?
minor.
Are they just getting the right to buy a ship?
And our advocacy agent. And last, our pyro bounty hunter. All right, judges. Let me come back over here. This is a very long stage.
We get ultra wonderful free in-game decorated coin.
Who are we thinking?
Ah, fair.
All right, the judges have decided, and our audience
rewardy
favorite
if it's,
is
a token for an unlock.
Duster.
Ah, fair. Okay.
Awesome. And as I mentioned before, our prizes today are supplied by Toby, who's actually here with us. Toby?
Is it the Toby
Welcome,
of Toby
Toby, on the
Eye
stage,
Tracker?
everybody. Can I borrow two of you guys
Toby.
to carry some of the prizes, and we'll
I mean,
take
I
a
guess,
picture?
you know, it could be named after a guy named Toby. I'd never even thought about it, honestly.
Come up here, too.
That's right. His eye tracker's great.
Here, I'll. Can you hold that?
Can you hold that?
If you can't hold it, I can hold it for you. Here, I'm gonna turn it this way. Here you go. There you go. Okay. All right. All right, and then we got one more. Here we go. All right, let's give it up to our winners.
Clappity clap, clap, clap.
right, thank you, Toby, so much for supplying the prizes. As I mentioned before, all of our contestants will be getting an RSI Zeus. And all of our contestants, if you don't mind coming together so we can all get a picture together.
There you go.
All right, thank you so much for joining us for the 2954 cosplay competition by Toby.
Please leave, sorry. You need to move, sorry.
That's the bangle, right? That thing looks gorgeous.
In a world where the Vanduul have attacked, one ship will make it so that the lives lost will be avenged. That's right. The UEE Retribution is here at CitizenCon 2954. I have the creators of this amazing model. We have Pigeon Spaceport here. You guys have done an amazing job creating an awesome thing. Is there anything you guys would like to quickly say before we get into questions?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you guys so much. I quickly ran down here, so I forgot to grab my note cards. Let me do this off my phone. Quick question. How many total pieces is the UEE Retribution? Yeah.
About when the 3D printing finish for the Retribution is around 300 in total. 300 pieces.
300 pieces. That is a lot of pieces for, I mean, it's a big ship, so that definitely makes sense. How many people worked on creating the UEE Retribution?
1, 2.
多少人在工作去完成这个惩戒的模型？
有15个人左右，然后我们所有的团队成员都几乎为他参与过工作。
So it is around 15 people, and almost everyone in the crew have worked on for the Retribution model.
Sorry, was that 15 or 50?
15.
Still a lot of people. That's still a lot of people. And as you can see, there's a lot of detail in here, so that makes sense.
3 more quarters.
Can you briefly explain the process between taking the concept of the Retribution and then making it into this massive physical model? What was that process like?
可以简短的讲述一下是如何从概念做到模型上面这个部分的。
是这样的，我们先从网络上面搜索所有的关于惩戒的图片，然后我们将这些图片素材用于我们的建模。我们完成建模以后，我们会进行3D 打印。
My organizational structure, it's very
So
clean.
we searched on the
Very easy
internet
to
to find all the
understand.
images we could find for the Retribution. Then we bring all the images we could find into the 3D printing.
然后关于它的颜色，这个颜色的话，我们是根据我们对于星际公民中的飞船配色认知，然后来自行设计的。
So about the coloring that we use the Retribution is based on our understanding of the color Star Citizen use in the game. So with some of our understanding and the interpretation of the color that we use in Retribution.
Amazing, guys. And one last quick question before we just kind of stare at this amazing ship. What's your favorite detail of the ship?
你最喜欢的惩戒的细节是什么？
是尾部的喷口，因为尾部的喷口在汉房间中亮起来的时候，那种照亮整个墙震撼感是无可比拟的。
So his favorite part of the Retribution is the main thrust lightening of the ship, because when you light it up, it will lighten up the whole room, the whole wall, and it's very amazing and beautiful.
Well, thank you, guys. Let's take a look at that lighting. We'll get you guys into position for the next bit right now. So let's take a quick look at the Retribution. This thing is amazing. It is massive. It's probably over, I would say, 10 feet long. This thing is huge. It's been at previous bar Citizens that we've had in Asia. It's awesome to have it here at CitizenCon. We're really, really happy that this thing made it to Manchester. It is so much detail in such a small amount of space, but it's not that small. It's massive. So Yeah, we're really, really happy to have it here. Now we're going to follow me. We're going to go to the next thing they brought. I don't know if anyone's really seen this before. I'm going to throw it over to Sam. Sam, why don't you throw us to this awesome bit right over here?
Absolutely, Dan. So we have an amazing model of everyone's favorite Port Olisar right here, near and dear to my heart. Many a year have I spent easily and quickly getting to the ASOPs and buying things and getting rammed off of my pads by unruly and griefers. So I have a couple more questions for you guys about this build, if that's okay. What's this model made out of?
奥丽莎的是用什么做成的？
奥丽莎它主要的结构是由3D 打印所制作，但是在其中我们加入了一些金属梁，用于增强稳定。
So mainly the Port Olisar is made by 3D printing, basically the resin, and we also add the metal structure to make it more solid.
Wow, that's really cool. So do you know roughly how much does it weigh?
你知道它大概有多重吗？
大概在700公斤左右。
So it's roughly around 700 kilograms.
Wow, that must have been a challenge to get over here to this country. So when you were building this, what would you say was the most difficult part of putting this build together?
在制作的过程中，哪个部分是最困难的？
是停机坪区域，停机坪区域中的就是停机坪表面。难度在于，在我们的比例下，它的厚度将只有4毫米厚。我们要确保它在如此薄的情况下还不产生变形。
So it's a landing pad area. So on the surface of the landing pad, by the scale we are using to make for the Olisar, we have to make it not bending. With like just a few millimeter to make it still solid.
这个停机坪的下部也是个非常大的挑战，因为下部有非常多的结构交叉在一起，这对于我们建模的工作量来说是个非常大的工程。
So also the bottom part of the landing pad, because there's so many structural intersections, they're so complex, so it was really hard for us to modeling.
No, I can imagine. It is a really interesting kind of station, and I'm sure everybody was just as sad as I was to see it go. Do you hope to see Port Olisar return to the verse someday?
所以你会期待奥丽莎的回归吗？
真的吗？你又说奥丽莎有可能回归的，那当然啊，肯定的，那太好啊。
So yes, really. So if the Olisar actually will come back, it will be so good and exciting to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who doesn't love Port Olisar?
I hope so too. I hope so too. Right. Thank you guys for talking about these. That was the amazing Pigeon Spaceport, guys. Do check them out online. Their stuff is absolutely amazing. I'm going to now pass over to my buddy, Dan, who is hanging out with the merch stand guys to show off some of the really cool stuff that we have here at CitizenCon. Over to you, Dan.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. I know, I just come out of nowhere.
He just keeps doing
guys. Thank you guys at Pigeon Spaceport. We're so lucky to have them and their awesome bits here at CitizenCon 2954. Now, I think it's time for you guys to see a bit of where I get my fashion from. So come follow me, guys. Come follow me this way.
Whoa, what?
We'll make our way through the crowd. Let's get in line for the merch booth.
Did it?
Yeah, that's a long line. I don't think I want to wait in that line. So luckily I have the CIG access pass. Come follow me. We get to skip the line.
Oh,
just a little
weird.
secret for me and my many thousands of friends who are watching the stream. Come follow me this way.
Yeah, it's working.
Right this way, right this way. Man, all these people are very excited for merch, and as they should be, because we have some awesome merch here at CitizenCon 2954. If you guys are interested in getting some, you can go onto robertspaceindustries.com/merch, and that should probably take you there. If not, you'll find it on the pledge store. But we have some awesome merch. Let's take a look. At the top, we have some brand new Pico the Penguin plushies. This Pico is Pico with an attitude. This is our Pico Black Ice plushie. This Pico has a new stepdad and feels a way about it. We are very excited to bring Pico back. We have a brand new Star Citizen cap. We have some awesome, see if you can get those stickers on the other side. I don't know if you are able to get that. We also have a pin set on the far bit there.
They
we
were
have
sold
a
out when
brand
I went and
new
looked at the
desk
bomber
mat,
jacket.
which looks awesome. Look at that desk mat. We also have some awesome physical merch. See if I can squeeze past in here. I am absolutely going to ruin these people's day. We have some exclusive shirts for attendees. I'm just bull in a china shop. We have some cool giveaway packs. Everyone is working really hard on making sure people have that. Could I get a Zeus bomber jacket? Could I get a? They got me another Zeus bomber jacket. Thank you so much. I have one on, but take a look at this Zeus bomber jacket. So we have the interior lining. It's this awesome like yellow orange, like sort of a quilted pattern. It looks, and by the way, feels awesome. Now these do run a little small, so make sure you're getting a size up. Let's hold this up for the camera. Look at that. We also have, oh, that's gone forever. The cameraman just took that, and I will never get it back. We also have some cool details. We obviously have like this RSI. Hello there. We have some RSI like branding right here. We have some patches over here commemorating the Zeus Mark I. And we also have, out of the wrapper, a Pico the Penguin Black Ice Edition. This Pico has seen some things, but I can fix him. I swear I can fix him. We also have a bunch of awesome stuff. We have this UEE flag. Let's make sure that we're holding that up properly. Look at that. We have a UEE flag for you guys to celebrate your patriotism for a united empire of Earth. This thing is very long. It's kind of the Foundation Festival colors. I kind of like that it's, yeah, I'm going to steal that. That is mine, and you're not getting it back. What else we got? I know we have some more merch. Someone get me more merch.
We required new pilot to make pilgrimage.
Oh, here we go. Thank you.
Agree.
We have a new keychain. Ooh, this is really nice. Camera guy, we got keychain. We have a bunch of cool stuff. I am being told, however, that I think that's all the merch that we can show because we want you guys to be here at CitizenCon getting it. So I think that's just enough time we have here at CitizenCon. I'm going to throw it back over. We're going to continue the show. We'll see you guys back here later. Take care.
Merchandise.
All right. They're saying ice it. I'm wearing jeans. It doesn't work through it. You know, people tried to get me to take my pants off backstage. And I'm like, no, I do it. How's the habit? It hurts. All right, guys. I think that's long enough of a break. Let's get back to some presentations. How about it?
Two left. Let's go.
We have the first of two amazing presentations. This next one, Dressed to Kill, is, well, what can I tell you? Who remembers CitizenCon 2016? Please welcome to the stage. Who is it? I can't see it. Oh no, it's supposed to say his name on there right now. Show me his name. Nick Beers!
Thank you. How's it going? Hello, hello. So my name is Nick Pierce, like Joe mentioned. It's my second CitizenCon, but it's my first time presenting, so I'm very excited to be here. And just on behalf of myself and the team, thank you so much for coming to this presentation. Thank you. With that said, I'm here to talk to you about an initiative that was first introduced right here at CitizenCon in 2019, and that's adding distinct purpose and specializations to armor and clothing in our game. So let's get started. So, Star Citizen is a game about almost everything where you can do almost anything, with so many different options of gameplay, whether that be mining, piloting, FPS combat, or even a captain of industry. Unlike other traditional MMOs, we don't impose rules or classes onto the player. In real life, people are not just one thing. I'm sure you can all relate. I've had many different jobs. I've not always been a game designer. In fact, it was only a week ago that I found out that Jared used to do tech support for prosthetic legs. It's true. You can ask him. That said, if you're like me, you like to excel at whatever you're doing. So that brings us on to the concept of specializations. This is about bringing more purpose, more considerations, and more decisions to armor and clothing you wear beyond just looking cool. So, what are they? Specializations are the focus of your current daily adventure. That could be a daring racing, a cargo hauler, or a first responder. Specializations are a series of attributes assigned to each piece of clothing and armor in the verse to allow you to make informed decisions on both how you want to look and how you want to perform. What are they not? Specializations are not assigned classes. There's no magic toggle where suddenly you're forced into a role like a cleric or a wizard or even a pizza delivery person. They also do not limit you. You can still do almost everything in any armor and clothing you want. You just won't do it as well as you could have if you had specialized. Why are these necessary? Well, specializations enhance gameplay depth. They add a level of roleplay and immersion. Specializations can provide a sense of ownership of your playstyle. At its core, SC is driven by choice, with specializations offering a deeper layer of player options. And that's the option to excel, to fool around, to min-max, or give yourself a unique challenge. Specialization allows us as developers to make gameplay experiences that are deeper and more complex. So whether you're a salvager, a bounty hunter, or a medic, there will be specialized suits that will help outperform your peers. So at this point, you may be asking yourself, okay, well, how do I specialize? It starts by determining your playstyle. What do you want to do today? Are you going to be a trader, a smuggler, an assassin? Is there a void in your organization that needs filling? This is a decision you get to make and remake every single time you log in. Or, if you're like me, perhaps several times in a single play session. Once you know what you want to do, it's time to start hunting for the right gear. Specialized items are not intended to be found in any old store. You're going to have to do the legwork. You'll have to align with some of those guilds and factions that JJ and Benoit just talked about in the previous presentation. You'll have to explore the galaxy, find hidden stashes, and rare opportunities for better gear. Specialized items are meant for those who are willing to put in the work to exceed at your role. And once you've done all that, it's about selecting the right combination of armor and clothing. Yes, I said it. Mixing clothing and armor is built into the very fabric of this new system. Can I get a hell yeah? All right.
A hell perhaps.
All right. I know you guys have wanted this for a long time, so yeah, great. And to tell you even more about this new system that we do called Starware, please welcome to the stage lead character technical artist Armando Lira. Watch it, bro.
Thank you so much, Nick. Hello, everyone. I am so happy to be here presenting for the first time. How cool are specializations? We are sure you'll enjoy finding the best combinations for your playstyle. And for that, we had to create a system that gave you all the freedom that you deserve. It's something that I am sure you've all been waiting for so long.
Sure.
Starware. So, if you're...
Look how pretty I am.
Are you tired of choosing between clothing or armor? Yeah. So finally, you'll be able to mix and match. Starware is fashion that meets purpose. As specializations provide you with a multitude of stats to combine, you'll also be able to choose the visual style that you want.
That's kind of what I want too, honestly.
Beware. With added options also comes the responsibility of choosing the right combination for the right situation. Let's look at some of the possibilities that Starware will be able to provide you. As you all saw, the possibilities are huge. Like, have you ever wanted to put on a jacket on top of an undersuit? Yes. Yeah. How about an armor on top of a sleeveless shirt? Or even without no shirt at all? Like backpacks on clothing?
It's crazy. You're being
So
crazy.
Starware allows more customization than ever. But be careful, certain gameplay implications will still be true. You won't be able to go into the vacuum of space without a space-worthy undersuit and helmet. And in certain planets, you'll need a breathable mask or helmet to survive. I hope you guys are excited about this as much as we are. And we've heard what you all want, and we're making a system to bring it all to you.
What you want.
But that is enough about Starware for now. Let's go back with Nick and learn more about how Starware and specializations will improve your gameplay.
Well done, bro. All right. Thank you, Armando. Some nice dancing as well, by the way. So as you can see, the Starware system is about adding function to fashion. We are still Star Citizen, one of the best-looking video games out there, but we're always going to make sure that you look your best, but now with added purpose. So to recap, we're going to go through adding intent and purpose to all our clothing and armor sets. As designers, we really want the visuals to match the stats that our great character art team have made. So for example, if a pair of pants look particularly armored, chances are they'll have modest damage mitigation to match. Many armors will be specialized for distinct use cases. Currently, we realize right now bigger is generally better when it comes to FPS armor, and we know that shouldn't always necessarily be the case. There will be some armors that won't have EVA thrusters built into the suit, so you lose EVA capability. Some armors won't even be space-worthy. Specializations means getting better at certain things at the cost of attributes and others. This is about compelling you, the player, to make tactical decisions for every situation you may find yourself in. So now let's look at some practical use cases for the Starware system. Whilst all our armors are becoming specialized, let's take a look at a select few, which I will add are some of my favorites. We are going to assemble a team to tackle one of Star Citizen's most anticipated adversaries that you'll get to meet later on. Let's meet our first specialization.
I'd like that. The leader. Which should be the hauler, because the hauler is the leadiest of all leaders, right?
All right. All right, so we have our leader. Let's get into it. So the player's choice of clothing will be crucial in a way it hasn't been before. With magnetic plates built into many clothing items, players can now holster both primary and secondary weapons. However, in the near future, there will be locations in SC where armor and weapons are strictly prohibited. Clothing allows the player the opportunity to access these restricted areas without needing to change. And some clothing will even allow the player to conceal smaller weapons from security, should the need arise. Another new addition we're going to be introducing is flight penalties based on the mass and size of your armor and clothing. You'll still be able to fly in medium and heavy armor, but you're restricting the precision of your control. If you're enclosed like our leader is here, or a flight suit or light armor, you'll be able to fly unrestricted. Now, if we look at an overview, we've cherry-picked
like,
6 generalized stats to give you like a high-level understanding of how various clothing and armors will be specialized. This is by no means a comprehensive list of everything we have available to us. It's just a little,
like, well, life support.
So here you can see the leader has low protection compared to a full suit of armor and no EVA capability for obvious reasons, but has great movement, low emissions, allowing them to blend into bustling cities and stations. The leader really excels at freedom of movement here. Let's meet our next members.
Who are you? The driver. I drive. Yeah.
So here we have our pilot. If you remember, back in 3.23, we introduced our first specialized helmet visor, the combat visor. This introduced the dynamic crosshair and all the magazine information on your HUD. This is our pilot visor, which allows the wearer to link with their ship and cast MFDs directly into their visor. This provides the pilot with all the essential data like ship health and shields, so no longer will the pilot need to break concentration during an intense situation to look down at their MFDs. Again, like the leader in this situation, there'll be no penalties to flight. Plus, with added G-force resistance, the wearer will be able to get the most from out of their ship. So if we look at the pilot stats, they have fantastic mobility. Like I mentioned, great G-force resistance for when combat takes them to the limit of human endurance. And finally, this suit comes with the best EVA capability in its class for when remaining in your ship is no longer an option. Here's another variant in our flight suit class, the racing flight suit. This is what our driver will be wearing. This suit, unlike the pilot flight suit, has features which are more streamlined, which allows it to have truly unmatched G-force resistance for the hardest corners on the most challenging of racetracks. It also offers great oxygen capacity and thermal protection for those planets with hostile environments. So as you can see, this flight suit excels at G-force resistance, but it loses its protection and has much weaker EVA capability. Let's meet our next team members. Okay. Here's our tank, who is wearing our heavy combat armor. Combat armor is similar to what you're used to, only we're specializing it even more for combat. So what does this mean? We want our wearers of heavy combat armor to feel like walking tanks. The armor should provide fantastic coverage to limit any weak points they may have, and actually have a greater damage mitigation than what players are currently used to. Due to its mass, the armor will also feature the strongest resistance to force reactions, so that's flinch, stagger, and knockdowns, which brings me on to a full suit feature. If the player is wearing a full set of heavy combat armor, they will not be able to be knocked down by small arms fire. Thank you. However, as you can see here, for all that protection, coverage, and stability, we have some major trade-offs. You're going to lose your mobility, stamina will run out much quicker, and your movement speed is severely reduced. The majority of combat armors will also lose built-in EVA thrusters, meaning you're going to have to add additional weight to be wearing an EVA pack. Next up, we have our tracker in the heavy hunter armor. This is another suit in our heavy armor class. However, this one is aimed less at pure combat and more about hunting its prey. This is all the armor for you bounty hunters out there. The heavy hunter armor has the most powerful active scan for hunting their targets. Its scanner outshines all others in locating infrared and electromagnetic emissions, perfect for locating those targets trying to lay low, whether that be human or creature alike. Whilst it's still classed as heavy armor, it does mix things up, so it'll have slightly faster movement and mobility, but it loses the protection. You'll also be able to store more devices like deployables and throwables. So as we compare the stats, whilst not as tough as our combat armor, it does gain an increase in mobility, and while its scanner is the best of the best, the armor is also incredibly noisy and emits powerful emissions. So while you may find your target with these, there's a good chance that they'll know you're coming for them. Next up, let's look at our last additions to the team.
Tracker. I know a lot of people that are gonna like that one. That friend.
I can tell who the fan favorite is there. Yeah. So we have our sniper, who is wearing our light stealth armor. Here's another example of a full suit feature. If the wearer has all pieces equipped, so that's helmet, core, arms, and legs, due to its mass and the suit's material, their missions will run so low that they will be undetectable on radar. With it being light armor, it also has a great level of mobility and traversal speeds, meaning should the wearer be spotted, they can quickly escape or reposition with ease. And remember, with it being light armor, no flight restrictions. So with the best stealth and fantastic speed, it's a must for any players looking to assassinate, infiltrate, or in this case, be a sniper. However, the protection provided is minimal. You don't want to be engaging in a full-on firefight in this suit. And just to reiterate, folks, as well, like great specialized armors like this one and all the ones that you've seen today, you're going to have to put the work in to have these at your disposal. And finally, surrounding our group, we have that one friend. We've all played MMOs, right? We all know that one friend. That friend's me. No. They ignore all the rules and the strategy. They can only play for 30 minutes a week. They might prefer a bit of glint on their sniper scopes. Who knows? Well, here at CIG, we also support that friend, so they're on the roster too. So, we have our group. What do you guys think? Were you fun? All right. All right.
Good way to give some
so
people
let's see
like their
what they face ahead and if they're up for the challenge.
favorite archetypes.
And to talk to you about that challenge,
like
please welcome to the stage Senior System Designer, Zach Priest. You've been great. Thank you.
Oh, luckily this thing's only got 2 buttons. So, hello, I'm Zach Priest. I do a variety of things at CIG, but thank you, the people at the front. I do a variety of things at CIG, but I'm mostly a designer who works with AI and guns. So most of you will be wondering, what could the next part of the presentation be about? Well, let's get stuck in. Star Citizen, at its heart, is about community. From our relationship with players to the big dynamic events that citizens work together to complete. We love group content and missions that allow players to work together to achieve a goal. But for our group specifically, you do have to wonder, well, now our crew is assembled, and in a universe as big as Star Citizen, who knows what trouble they could run into. So let's find out what they're going to face. Now, they're heading to the planet Monarchs, which is in the Pyro system. So without further ado, let's find out what they're up to.
Yes, please. is the worms aren't going to be a one-on-one kind of scenario. Bring your friends. That's pretty impressive. Nice. A hunting mission. I like it. I like that a lot.
Oh, that was cathartic. Absolute cinema as far as I'm concerned. The teams at CIG have worked so incredibly hard to get to the point where what we just showed you was no tricks, no hacks, just gameplay of the Valakar.
The Valakar. Okay.
I love you too, Groncy.
Okay,
I want to give
on
a
pyro.
huge thank you to all the people who put in a lot of work to get to the point where what we just showed you is gameplay. As you can imagine, all of that is work in progress. We have some good polishing to do on it, and we didn't want to hold it off. We just wanted to give you an honest view of where we are. That was from a build last week, so...
Nice. That's good. That's good. Getting there. Getting close.
With that said, monster hunting is coming to Star Citizen. And the best part was starting off this epic series of fights with the infamous Valakar, who some of you may remember from 2016. This absolute monster of a creature is 300 meters long and sees your light fighters just as puny little ants. You're going to need to assemble your quickest and most nimble pilots to dodge the Valakar's ranged attacks, as well as your fastest drivers to bait out the Valakar from the surface, as it's the only way to bring this mighty creature out of the ground is by disturbing the surface with a ground vehicle. But how does the Valakar stack up to our crew?
You want to attract the worm.
Well, unfortunately, the Valakar stats don't really fit on the screen due to being so powerful. But for some context, it's around 150 times harder to kill than an Aegis Avenger Titan. But to be fair, it's most likely to kill you. So how does it do that? Well, the deadly Valakar has a variety of ways of killing possible threats. So for a high-level overview of the fight, it regurgitates rock-hard sand that has been compressed inside the Valakar and uses it as a projectile to target foes.
Dang.
But if something's a bit too close for comfort in the sky, it uses its ginormous body to swipe ships out the way. Anything on the ground that it sees as a threat will have to contend with its bite or its deadly slam. So, little bit fun bit of information. As the Valakar becomes more injured, it will retreat back into the planet's surface. And you'll need to make sure that your ground vehicles stay alive or have backups to bait out the creature again, as well as keeping it interested. So, the big question, in a game like ours, how are we going to communicate the health of this creature? Well, things being physicalized is at the heart of Star Citizen. And we know how much of a large fight the Apex Valakar is, and we need to communicate that in a diegetic way. So you'll see here the Valakar's health from 100% to 1%. You'll see its skin getting more battered and bruised as the fight progresses, to give you an idea of where you are and how close you are. So the nice thing about this, it communicates the Valakar's health without needing any UI or health bars, and just purely keeps you immersed in the experience. So, number one question, why do you want to kill the Valakar? Well, because it's fun.
Wealth?
But I know you sweaty gamers, so it's got loot, also known as harvestables. Right. The Valakar has two very valuable harvestables. Firstly are its pearls. You'll need to mine growths on a variety of locations of Valakar to reveal these pearls. And once you've destroyed the growth skin, you'll see disgusting squidgy innards. But
Gross.
Next is its big apex teeth. These are within its mouth, and you'll need a very strong tractor beam to be able to yank these things out. And these harvestables will not all come out at the same quality. So you'll be able to learn more about that and how harvestables are going to be used tomorrow in crafting your home.
Nice.
So a fun thing here is you'll see the character is standing within the Valakar's mouth as well. So when it dies, it keeps its collision, meaning that you can climb on it, land ships on it, and it's essentially your playground. But this really shows how big it is. But how big is it really? Well, fun bit of information. When we first made the collision for this model, Star Engine actually gave us an error saying, no living thing needs to be this big. You've accidentally added an extra 0 onto the size. But to give you an idea of the sheer ridiculous scale of this monster, you'll see here an Idris. Anyone who's done Xenothreat knows how big the Idris is. You feel like an ant when you're in the Idris, and this makes the Idris
crazy,
look small.
dude.
There's also an Aegis Avenger Titan here as well, but if you look even closer, there's actually a Copion in this image. I'll give you a second to try and spot it.
The little dude, I think I see
There it is.
Hold on. Where?
So well
there it
done
is.
to anyone
Wow.
who spotted it. So it's big. So for some fun numbers, it's 250 Copions long, 47 Aegis Avenger Titans long, and for our American friends, that's about 3.5 football fields.
That's pretty big. That's crazy.
But lucky for our
That's
Copion
crazy.
friends, the Valakar actually comes in different sizes. So you'll be familiar with the variants we've done before with our Quasi-Grazers and our Copions. They're in different biomes and they have different aesthetics. But moving on, we want to also introduce different creature sizes. So these sizes will have unique behaviors, animation, audio, and harvestables associated to each size. So for our first size, we have the juvenile. These juveniles will respond to stimulus, such as noisy footsteps and loud mining beams. This will cause them to burst out the ground and attack anyone who's disturbing them. And you'll find these in caves near valuable harvestables and minerals. So for our next size, adults. The adult Valakars know not to pick fights and tend to remain to themselves. However, if you exterminate too many juvenile Valakars, this will cause adults to show up, which are 3 times larger and a lot more angry.
Babies.
Creature sizes are great because they allow us to create varied experiences as well as show you how creatures grow and evolve in the environments they live in and grow up in. Beyond that, we have our Apex, which has the most valuable harvestables and the most deadly attacks. It's also the biggest living thing in the verse, so far. So, in summary, monster hunting is coming. This is the first in a large series of Apex creatures that you need to gather your crew together to take down this mighty beast. You need a diverse lineup of ships, ground vehicles, loadouts, and skill sets to take out the Apex Valakar. Everyone at CIG is incredibly excited to get the Valakar into your hands, and we hope it shows that we're not only doubling down on creatures, we're also committed to bringing you gameplay experiences that only a game of our scale can provide. But that's all for the Valakar, for this Valakar. Let's take a look at some other fauna. Now, the Valakar is very exciting, but I also want to share with you the bigger picture for creatures. So let's start with some Valakar variants. Variants so far have typically just had alterations to their loot and appearance. However, we want to go further with what variants can be. For example, what if the Valakar evolved and grew in a swamp environment instead of a desert planet? Or if a Valakar never made it to the surface and only lived in drowned caves? These are the kind of questions that make sci-fi one of the best mediums. And I can hear the questions already. What does an adult cave Valakar look like? What does an apex quasi-grazer look like? Well, it's these questions that get everyone excited that works on creatures to give you a glimpse into the big picture. All of these variances and differences and new creatures make up what we call our fauna matrix. The fauna matrix is basically our creature encyclopedia. So these concepts should show you that we want to get more weird and wonderful with our creatures. We've started off with more traditional animal references like dogs and birds and cows. But now we're in a position to create the things that we love about sci-fi, which is the weird and the unknown. So looking at where we're going, all of our creatures have been defined for the road to 1.0. We've ensured we've got a rich, diverse, distinct roster of creatures to make each of our planets feel special.
Space whales?
As well, as considering the unique elements of various planets, ensuring that they're populated with appropriate creatures. We've been designing creatures in mind so that planets' ecosystems influence their behaviors, designs, aesthetics, and harvestables. With that being said, I would like to give you a sneak peek at our fauna matrix. That's all from me. I'm very happy to be bringing the Valakar to all of our backers. It's really like nothing else you've played before. I'll leave you with this last video. Enjoy the rest of CitizenCon, everybody.
Critters.
We have some amazing creatures, but we also have some even more amazing ships. Let's give it up really quick again for that Dress to Kill panel. That was amazing. Everyone there did an awesome job. Now we are back here at Palakis Workshop. We got cut off for time earlier, so I want to give these guys their due. As you can see, they are makers of awesome Star Citizen miniatures. I mean, just look at the Retaliator, look at the Razor, look at all the Hornets. We have some awesome miniatures here, hand-painted, hand-created by these guys. These are works of art, and if you guys haven't come over to the Palakis Workshop booth yet, if you're at CitizenCon, come check them out. And I'm here with the people behind Palakis Workshop. Let's ask them a couple questions. How's it going, guys? How's your CitizenCon so far? Good?
Amazing.
Amazing, awesome. So my first question is, how long have you been making models? How long have you been making miniatures?
¿De cuándo estás haciendo miniaturas?
Llevo haciendo las miniaturas alrededor de 3 años.
Around 3 years ago, we start to do the designs and the 3D printing.
So 3 years ago, you started making models, and were you always making Star Citizen models?
back.
Or if not, what made you want to make Star Citizen models first?
¿Directamente con los modelos Star Citizen o estuviste primero haciendo otras cosas?
Desde el principio, empezar el modelaje 3D por las naves de Star Citizen.
He started in this hobby because Star Citizen, he loved the design of the ships, and then start to working on designing, on blending and printing.
Do not let Ben Curtis or John Crew hear you say that. They will never get over their egos. Now, these guys are so great, but how long do they take to make? I mean, how long does it take to, just these works of art that I'm looking at, how long is that process?
¿Cómo es el proceso y cuánto te lleva más o menos hacer?
El proceso primero es el modelaje 3D de las naves, después se imprimen, después se pintan. Y depende de la nave. Esta, por ejemplo, alrededor de 2 semanas o 3.
The first step is prepare the modeling for the printing. They need to do the design, but he is working to have a proper printing. Then after, put on the print, assemble, and then working on the paint. Then depend of the paint that he's using is taking more or less. But for example, this one here, this Redeemer is taking around 2 weeks to have the full complete process.
Sorry, I moved the mic away. That is 2 weeks from concepting to creating that fully painted. Fully painted is 2 weeks. That's a lot quicker than I would have expected. That still is time. But that's honestly amazing that it only took 2 weeks. And finally, my last little question for you guys. obviously I do minis, I do D&D stuff, but nothing to this scale. What is your advice for people who are just looking to get into hobbies like this? What would some good advice for people who are just starting out?
¿Cuál sería tu consejo para alguien que se quiere iniciar en la impresión de modelos 3D?
Actualmente las impresoras 3D son mucho más baratas que lo que eran antaño, entonces yo creo que simplemente comprarse una impresora y buscar modelos para poder imprimir y equivocarte, volverte a equivocar y volverte a equivocar hasta que te salga bien.
Just to say that now is more easy than before because the price of the printers go down a lot. Then after that, just start to unload models. I start to printing and get mistake, broken models, get mistake, broken models, and now you'll be learning process till you start to be able to make nice pieces like that one.
So try again, and eventually you too will be able to make models just as good as Polakis Workshop. Thank you guys so much. It was awesome to have you guys here. I'm going to cut it over to my good friend Sam, who was at the Xi'an Workshop. Let's get a little out of this world and see what she has right here. Sam, over to you.
Hi again, everyone. I'm over here at the Xi'an booth, and I'm going to introduce you to a very famous guy in the Star Citizen scene. Been around for a while. Would you mind introducing yourself and a little bit of your background with the game?
Okay. Shaiswan is an Chris the Hero Noah. This was Xi'an for, hi, I'm Chris Hero. And in my booth, I translate the names of the attendees into Xi'an and write it with a calligraphy brush on a special calligraphy paper, and for everybody free to collect, free of charge.
Well, that's amazing. I can see that as the day has gone up, you've kind of done a few more different kind of calligraphy on the wall, and I can't wait to see this kind of grow as the convention goes. So how would you say that a beginner could kind of get started with learning an alien language?
I think the easiest way to learn Xi'an is as a primer to watch the videos Britton Watkins made. These are available on the Star Citizen or Star Citizen YouTube channel. And then after this, we have our Xi'an Linguistic Institute. You can learn the language. We have experts even for Banu and other languages, and you can find everything you need, every tools and learning materials we created. Yeah, so this is the way to go.
Amazing. So, yeah, you mentioned that you've got a few folks kind of coming to your booth. You're doing a little calligraphy for them. Are you just mostly doing people's names? What kinds of things are you doing with your calligraphy?
Yeah, just the people's names. Sometimes, mostly phonetic translations. So because the alphabets doesn't match, there's no F in Xi'an, for example. They do have a little bit translations, but yeah, it's very interesting, and I think it's a very cool service for the community for me.
Absolutely. Well, it's an absolute honor to have you here yet again at CitizenCon, and I hope we'll catch you at more CitizenCons going forward. I'll pass you back over to Dan, who is going to go check out one of our other community booths. Dan?
Thank you so much, Sam. Now, guys, it's been a long week. I think most of us here could use a drink, and no one does drinks better than Bar Citizen International. Now, you guys have been killing it this week. I don't know if you guys have been here in Manchester this whole week. There's been a Bar Citizen every single night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. You guys went all out. You had an entire city block takeover on New Wakefield Street. I was there. It was massive. How many people were there again?
We had about 2,600 people, which is 4 times larger than what we had in LA last year. So it's big.
So for those who didn't hear, 2,600 people, 4 times larger than the Bar Citizen they had in LA last year, which I was at that as well, was massive. So you guys have been killing it with Bar Citizen International. But what are Bar Citizens? For people who maybe don't know, what is a Bar Citizen?
Yeah, so it's really, any event you want to go to, anything can be considered a Bar Citizen. If you got 3 or 4 people with pizza and you're just talking about the game, that is a Bar Citizen. Now, because of all the great things that are coming out in the game coming up, and we get to see, we assume that these are going to grow and they're going to become massive. So Bar Citizen International was put together to help coordinators, either veteran, need assistance, or brand new people. And it's been great because the number of people that are here that are like, I want to run one of these. Well, we've got you.
Fantastic. I know you guys have, registered events. Obviously, people can maybe go rogue and do their own. But how many registered Bar Citizen events have you guys had in the entirety of Bar Citizen International?
Yeah, so we have about 600 events that have established over the last 10 years. So you can see about 60 of these, and then you guys go through with your Bar Citizen World Tour. But you're right, there are many of these that just happen naturally. And so it's really great to see everyone so excited about this. And for those citizens that are here, they're like, all right, you're saying this, I'd really like to go. Well, we built some stuff. I mean, obviously we built a bar for you. But for any of these citizens here, you can quickly just join these Discords and find all those great experiences that we had last night. You can find it locally. So we're really excited to see how this grows, and we can't wait to do this again.
Well, we are always excited to be at a Bar Citizen. If you guys haven't been to one yet, they are fantastic. And yeah, I guess last question is, what's next for Bar Citizen International?
Well, what's next for us is working with all the coordinators to figure out that next step. We want to find ways of kind of creating that concierge program for the coordinators that have been doing this for 5 to 10 years, because they put a lot of effort into this. And at the same time, how do we streamline this for new people that just want to raise their hand and say, I'd like to do this? So.
Awesome. Well, as a community producer, I can't thank you guys enough. Nick, good seeing you again, bumping into you yet again here at CitizenCon. I think that, unfortunately, is it for us here at CitizenCon today. Don't worry, don't cry. I see the tears forming. Be brave. Be brave and be strong. We will be back tomorrow. But Sam, any last words from you?
Yeah, it's just been such an honor to talk with all of the community this year, and I can't wait to show you guys some more tomorrow. So make sure that you tune in then.
Yeah, and thank you once again to our sponsors, Versa. Thank you again to VKB. Thank you again to Scan Computers. We could not have had CitizenCon without you guys. Thank you to Toby for your cosplay competition. You guys have helped make the CitizenCon the best one yet. And I think that's it for us. So from Dan and Sam here on the show floor, we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We have one more panel before the very mysterious Redacted at the end of the show. Let's head over to that panel, shall we? Thanks again, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay. I've almost got full mobility back.
Dare to
when they
dream.
tell you Chris Roberts isn't ready, go take a run. Don't take it literally. All right. Find also, quite frankly, if I may say so, find someone that looks at you the way that Scrap from Bar Citizen International looks at someone doing a CitizenCon interview. That was just so intense the whole time. All right. As they said, as Dan and Sam said, we have one more presentation left. It's a big one. Beyond Pyro. We're looking at what's next beyond our next star system, which just went to PTU, yeah? Viva Cati, all right. I've been in this world for so long. So please welcome to the stage one of my favorite people at CIG, and I don't say that lightly. A man whose last name took me 3 years to learn to pronounce correctly, and I'm still not entirely certain I did it. Please welcome to the stage Star Citizen's creative director, Mr. Ian Leyland.
The shiny guns are just...
Hello, everybody. Did I say it wrong? I did.
Yeah,
okay. I did. I still didn't get it.
One day. Thanks, Jared. Hello, everyone. Wonderful to see you all. Thank you for coming out. Did you guys see that worm? Really cool.
I'm ready to see that one.
All right.
Let's go. The clicker.
So right now, it's all hands on deck to make 4.0 the best experience for you.
Okay.
Richer locations, deeper gameplay, better experiences. All with completely new and wonderful music from Pedro, which will create an evocative and emotional backdrop. Rich and I have been working directly with Pedro for many months now. Beautiful music awaits. But today, I'm going to talk to you about what's beyond Pyro.
Yes, please.
So let's strap in and we'll take a look. My name's Ian. I'm the creative director for Star Citizen. And let's start by looking up into the stars.
I'm assuming this is Nick's.
And saying hello to an old friend.
performed one of the little teasers was of Levski a few weeks ago.
Awesome. All right. So this is Nix system. Nix was discovered in 2582 by Carl Larry during the height of the newly formed United Empire of Earth's territorial expansion. Its most defining feature, and the source of its name, is the sprawling black dust cloud that occupies most of the system. The dust cloud severely hampers visibility and can interfere with your ship's scanners. This system does, however, border with Vandal space. So, visitors are being advised there are Vandal raiding parties hitting locations throughout the system. But, despite this, a small community has formed in the system, and this is on an asteroid in the belt between Nix 2 and Nix 3. And this asteroid is called Delamar.
There we go. Another reference I've been told about.
And here it is, hidden deep in the Glacium Ring. But actually, Delamar should be, and now is, an actual asteroid. And as it's an asteroid, the space is a zero geolocation, giving a unique identity for a landing zone. So let's take a closer look at the main POI on Delamar. All right. Awesome, awesome. So, for all that remember, it's awesome to be able to say, welcome back to Levski. And for new players, let me tell you why it's a cool place. This used to be an old mining facility, which was mothballed and then abandoned. There is an internal network of abandoned tunnels and mine shafts, and these are now populated with refugees, fugitives, and criminals. This is also the home to the People's Alliance, who you'll be doing some work for. And as Levski was made some time back, it needed to be updated so that it can fit into current gameplay features and systems and mission loops. So let's take a look at the first update, and that is to the hangars and landing services.
The Kraken.
Release the Kraken. All right, cool.
That was awesome.
So
I would love
Levski
for
is
my
still
Kraken to come out.
perched over the borehole, but now has a suite of hangars that are arrayed around and inside the borehole. We're also increasing the quantity of hangars. This is to meet the ever-expanding players per server to remove hangar wait times.
Good.
And this pass will be done for all landing zones in the game right now.
Good. I expected it, but I'm glad to hear it.
And for players that don't want to store their ship, docking services will be added high up on the cliff walls. Now, other than hangars and docking services, there are other ways to enter the location, which are also getting new updates. Let's take a look.
Sneaky ways? Are they sneaky ways? Could be. That's kind of cool. You can just like jump off to go places. Ooh, I like that paint. That's a cool constellation paint. Jeffrey. Thanks
All right,
for the follow.
awesome.
Much appreciated.
So around the main entrance, there's still gravity plating for on-foot access. And these will lead to open landing pads for quick drop-off and pickup. And we're also adding access to gameplay areas for a variety of local missions and gameplay types. And as you saw in the video, there will be banks of exterior freight elevators. These can be used for quicker gameplay loops without requiring hangar services. Now, as this is a zero-G location, it also gives an opportunity for another type of specialist freight services. Let's take a look.
Straight through the asteroid. Okay.
All right. So first off, now the borehole goes all the way through the asteroid, which is awesome to fly through. And down at the base of the asteroid, there will be banks of exterior zero-G freight elevators. These will be priority access for Hull series ships. So for all the Hull series folks, we got you covered.
Finally.
The same functionality is also coming to space stations in both Stanton and Pyro.
Good. I mean, it kind of had to, but I'm glad to hear it. Second time I've said that in the last 20 minutes.
But wait, there's a little bit more.
Oh,
Let's take a look.
Oh, boy. What's going on? Maybe some fighting? What's going on? Oh, okay. Taking a look inside. Cargo services. There's never anything to do in actual cargo services. It's just where you buy stuff. Is it pretty blatant I'm setting this up for whatever they're trying to do?
All right, cool.
I think everyone else is a little confused too. Yes, it has cargo services.
The external freight elevators will now have direct access to cargo decks to be able to quickly sell or pick up for the next run.
Okay, that's cool.
So that concludes some of the exterior updates coming to Levski. But the interior is also getting some updates to bring them in line with current gameplay requirements. These will be spaces like cargo services, as we just saw, for hauling and supplies, and refinement centers, so you don't need to travel far to refine your ore. And we're updating the interior layout to provide better access to gameplay spaces. So to conclude, Nick's system will be the next system after Pyro.
And when will that be?
Yay!
That genuinely startled me.
Delamar is now a physical asteroid with a zero-G play space. All right, not so much. And we're updating Nevsky to fit current gameplay mechanics and gameplay loops.
I think everyone's
And most importantly, we're adding local areas for gameplay content.
There we go. That's great. Landing zone gameplay content. It's not just a place to go sell stuff. That would be great.
Now, speaking of gameplay in landing zones, let's leave Levski for now.
Okay.
And let's jump to Rainy ArcCorp.
Good old ArcCorp.
Which is missing the most gameplay spaces right now.
You're not wrong.
So we're continuing the Building Interior initiative. We're adding additional districts to landing zones, which are gameplay focused. These gameplay areas will interweave with the landing zone, but ultimately will be independent. So for Area 18, let me introduce you to the Municipal Works. And this will be split into two locations. The actual Municipal Works, which will be an open world sandbox area for all players.
Okay.
And the lower Municipal Works, known locally as the Depths, which will comprise of several instanced
is
levels.
This gonna be one of those dungeons,
So,
basically?
how do I get to the Municipal Works? The Municipal Works is
Tram.
accessible in multiple places in Area 18.
Tram?
Some will be available to everyone, and some you'll need to unlock with mission progression. As an example, here's a map of Area 18 Central. And as I said, there'll be various access points throughout the landing zone, and some will be easier to access than others.
Interesting. Okay.
These access points will lead to transit systems, taking you deep into the underbelly, eventually reaching the municipal works.
Sewers, gross.
And the municipal works will have spaces like maintenance, filtration, and the sewer network. Which is what we're seeing here. It's a very exotic place.
It looks exotic.
So down here, it's an open world sandbox for you and other players, very similar to contested zones in pyro stations. It's an area to do local missions, like exploration, repair, or even pest control. But the main purpose is provide access to the depths. And these will be instanced areas.
Okay.
So, what is an instance area? Well, an instance area works in the same way as an instanced hangar. And as the name says, it's a separate space for you and your group. But why do we want to do this? This gives us the ability to create tailored missions that will provide a mixture of content like combat
Dungeons
or
for us,
exploration
Destiny
or
folks.
puzzle gameplay. And fundamentally allows us to design challenging, meaningful content.
I like it. I like it. Dungeons in Star Citizen.
All right, so let me illustrate. Going over here. How the depths will be split by levels. Now, stay with me on this. We're going to rattle through it quick. So let's say you're in level B01. You're running a mission, you're having a great time with the curated content I just mentioned. But down here, you'll have to do a variety of content over a period of time and over multiple play sessions. At the end of the mission, you'll find an access point, which will bring you back to the landing zone. And you'll do this loop multiple times with different mission content.
Okay.
After achieving the required amount of progression, your access level will be upgraded.
All
So
right.
this time, you head
on board with this.
down the access point elevator, and now it takes you all the way down to level B02, and you continue on with your journey.
Yeah. I love unlocks. That's great. That's
Now
great.
this is your new area with different mission content, new rewards, and a new access point back to the LZ. The same as B01, you'll do this loop multiple times. And you guessed it, eventually you'll get access to level B03, and we continue deeper. With each level you unlock, you access new areas for new mission loops. You'll access new, more challenging curated content and access better and better rewards. And this is what will form progression-based content.
I like it, but what do we get in return? What's the progression in terms of reward?
So as I just described, was a very condensed version of an actual play sessions. But this still describes the unique gameplay experience. Landing zone areas which will offer long-term gameplay progression. So that concludes this section on gameplay spaces for landing zone. We're excited to show you more. All right.
Cool.
So we're going to head away from Arcot for now.
Okay.
Let's
And
look
now-
again into the stars.
Into
And
the
now we're going to
stars.
talk about solar systems.
Either Odin
All right.
or Vega or Magnus?
Stanton system was the primary system in the game. It serves as a lawful system. It's protected by the UEE and will continue to be evolved and updated as we balance it with other systems. Then we have Pyro system, which we've spoken about at length, and this will serve as the primary unlawful system and is the perfect contrast to Stanton. Then, as we just saw, we have Nyx system. It's not a totally unsafe system like Pyro, but it depends on where you go, as it borders Vandal space. See that little bit of red? That's
4.
Vandal space right there.
Is it going to be green
And the
or
UEE
purple? Green or
does
purple?
not protect this system. But we've got a little bit of space there, haven't we?
Magnus, because that's a UEE system. That's going to be my guess.
All right. I thought you were saying click system then. I'm like, I'm not sure about that one. All right. But we've got a bit of room at the bottom. So it would be a shame not to fill it in with something, right? So if we get a big cheer, we'll reveal the system. You ready?
All right. Come on, take the bullet up.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Here it is. Oh, wait. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay.
Are we going to put that in the next, next panel?
Let's take a sneak peek at system number 4. Here it is.
Oh, it's out there. I think I see it.
Well, it's awesome, right? All right. No, in order to reveal the 4th system, let me take you on a little history lesson. And to do that, we're going to load up our old friend, the Galactipedia. So, we're back in the height of the human-Xi'an Cold War. Tensions were at breaking point. In 2542, Armistead Perry introduced a designation line for a group of 8 planetary systems that marked the borderlands between Xi'an and human-controlled space. The United Planets of Earth designated the systems as no-fly zones,
where we're playing,
and utilizing them as military staging grounds. But one system on the Perry line offered a key strategic position for a potential invasion into the Xi'an Empire. And that system
So which one's that?
was Castra.
I don't know Castra. I don't know Castra. That's a new one for me.
But luckily for us, war was averted, the Perry Pact
Wasn't even on my
was
bingo
signed,
list.
which was a peace treaty between the now UEE and the Xi'an Empire, so the Cold War ended. The systems of the Perry Line were divided up between humans and Xi'an, and fast forward back to present day, humans and the Xi'an enjoy a more prosperous
Hey,
relations.
Pizza, I did kind
And
of.
everyone's cool.
I have a little list of things I expected
So,
them to bring
the
up.
4th system will be Castra.
Nice. Okay, Castra. Interesting. I'm going to have to look that one up after this.
History lesson's over, so let's jump in and find out a little bit more.
A little bit more.
First, we have Castra 1. Here it is. Castra 1 is a dead, coreless planet
Sounds like a place I want to go.
because it's too close to the sun to be terraformed for human habitation. So instead, the UEE Navy used Castra 1 for target practice, giving it the nickname of Bullseye.
A whole planet dedicated to target practice. Still not
All
big
the
enough.
weapon testing throughout the Mesa era has left Bullseye covered in craters.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, it's
large-scale
super
target
toxic, meaning ground exploration will require high-end environment suits. And as you saw in the weather demo, raging storms will create difficulty of access, giving risk and rewards for adventurers seeking unique minables and other
That's
items. Okay. Then we have Castra 2.
Okay.
The second planet from the sun is called Cascom.
Cascom.
And
Okay.
this was the location of the military's staging area. Since the system was opened up to non-military settlement, it has since become a center of trade and tourism,
That's interesting.
but is still considered an Earth-centric traditionalist system,
Okay.
which prizes citizenship above all else. Let's head down to the surface and check it out.
Let's go take a look, guys.
Breaking through the clouds, you'll find a landscape full of Great Lakes and lush crimson forests. And as you saw in the CTG presentation, you can see how we're going to make these worlds with the new technology.
Yeah.
High up on the mountain range, here at the highest peak, we can just make out the landing zone called Sherman.
Ooh, that looks cool. Looks very modern.
Which is fondly known by its residents as the island in the sky.
That's cool.
Sherman is currently in pre-production, but I wanted to take the opportunity to show at least a sneak peek. Let's take a look.
Ooh, okay. So System 4 is in pre-production. That's good to know. Imagine flying up to that, just seeing those pillars of light to the sky. God damn, that's gonna be beautiful. I was seeing a lot of military ships there, so yeah, you can see the gray boxiness there. I'm ready to go to Casper now. 2 planets?
Awesome. Let me take you through some of the areas of Sherman you just saw. The dominant landmark you see in the center is Spaceport Ulysses, named after the mountain Sherman is sitting on. This is where they staged the bombers that were on active rotation, waiting on any sign of any aggression. But now it's mostly a commercial spaceport. The Navy still has an airbase here, but it's a great place to see some big ships of the UEE. Commercial hangars are located inside the main trench. And even though this is a converted from a naval base, it still has an impressive military flavor. And speaking of military flavor, the original AOV-9s, anti-orbital cannons, are still present around the defensive walls, with most of them being decommissioned once it became a civilian city. Over to the left of the spaceport is the Sparrows Industrial Park, home to the sprawling cargo yards and manufacturing plants. The Sparrows has evolved from its days as a military supply and munitions depot into a bustling and modern industrial park.
Very modern.
To the right side of the spaceport is Fort Riggs, which originally used to house the Army when Sherman was used as a staging point for a potential ground assault of the Xi'an Empire. Since the area was decommissioned, it has now been turned into a business park and is the governmental center of CASCOM, with the Governor's Council headquarters located here. As this base was built during the Mesa era, as humans were expanding their borders, this introduces a new architectural style for humans.
Ooh, good.
Between the First Travarian War on one front and the Xi'an Cold War on the other, a new style called Henoism arose. With an emphasis on prefabrication and fortification, the designs were robust, durable against warfare and harsh enemies and harsh environments. And from all the locations we just saw, high up on the upper wall, you can see the commercial district, and specifically the Ansel shopping complex. Situated high above the sprawling main base below, the Ansel area originally served as the command center to Sherman's military operations. Inside this building, you'll find key areas like the Edge of Oblivion Bar, which was converted from the old officers' lounge. You'll also find Eckhart Security Headquarters, and you'll find the Mercenary Guild Headquarters.
Oh, interesting.
The other areas in the
that's where
commercial
Eckhart's
district include the OPA towers for habitation. That's the building on the left. And on the right, it's the Imperial Sherman Infirmary. There's also the Reeves Military Museum, where you can experience the history of humanity's military and the role that Castra has played in keeping the Empire safe. And finally, we have Overlook Point, which is the name of the vantage point and park situated in front of Central Command, which has the best view overlooking the landing zone. So that's a quick overview of some of the key areas of Sherman. I think it's devastatingly beautiful, with a rich history and unique mood and vibe.
I'm looking forward to going to the planet. Those freaking cloudy peaks, man. That's freaking awesome.
Awesome. So before I go, I want to thank you all. You are all awesome. All your passion, all your dedication make our lives as devs so much easier. And thanks to the CIG staff, who's the awesome work we're seeing in front of you. So thanks again. You are all amazing, passionate, and enabling us to dream big. Enjoy the rest of your show.
I'll just do that. All right.
That was awkward.
Okay. We're just about at that time. Before we get there, I do have a couple announcements. Now, this time last year, I did a couple announcements and it made a couple people upset. I used this opportunity to call out a couple of people who bothered me. Mostly, I just want to say the ground floor and the first floor can be the same floor. No, we actually do have some actual honest-to-goodness announcements. Two of our partners, Scan Computer and VKB Joysticks, are doing giveaways for the people here exclusively. Now, there are numbers on the challenge coin that was in your swag bag. I'm getting this data as I'm here, so bear with me. So everybody should pull out your coins. Yeah. And I'm going to call out some numbers. And if your coin matches this number, you're going to find Dan. He's that guy over there with the bouncing thing. There we go. And he's going to give you your prize. So the first prize is for a set of VKB joysticks. The number we're looking for is 2272.
It's got to be a
2272. Anybody? All right, well, pass it along if you find 2272 VKB joysticks. A second set of VKB joysticks, 3404. 3404, you can head on over there and pick up your VKB joysticks. And the grand prize is a computer from Scan Computer, they're a vendor here, built into a Kovalex shipping box.
That's ridiculous. I love it.
So I'm going to give you 2 more seconds to pull out your challenge coins here. The winner of a Kovalex computer is challenge coin 413. 413?
This wasn't me. Oh,
you get it?
Oh.
All right. Find Dan over there.
Nice.
If you don't claim your coins, hey, I'm just doing the thing. It just says the thing right there. I'm just reading the thing.
Just doing my job.
All right, guys. It is approximately 5 o'clock. If you check your CitizenCon schedules that were handed to you inside your gift bags, at 5:30 is our special redacted portion of the show. That gives us approximately 30 minutes. So 30 minutes to stretch your legs, to get something to eat, to buy your last piece of swag, to check your challenge coins, and go and collect your swag if you need to. And then at 5:30, I said it before, I'll say it again, don't let any force on this earth stop you from being in these seats. We'll see you at 5:30, everybody.
Woo. Yeah, there's a reason I got up early today. Woo. Woo. Yeah, so far it's been pretty good. We got one more panel to go for today. About 30 minutes. We're kicking that off. Woo. And then I get to sleep. And do it again tomorrow for day 2. But it's been fun so far. And in the meanwhile, do a little flying for a few minutes. Who is the legendary person? Ian. Are you talking about the designer? Or are you talking about a fictional legendary person? Oh, you're talking about from the panel description, right? Legendary friend from CitizenCon's past. I think that was Ian. Yeah. Oh, no. That was the Pyro one. Who was the one for Dress to Kill? Legendary person from the past. Yeah, that was. I was crossing streams there because that was not the one I was thinking of. What was it, though? What was the legendary person from the past? I don't recall, honestly. This is probably why it's not a great idea for me to be streaming in the middle of the night. My brain is a form of pudding right now. If you want a snack, it's right here. It's very soft. Kind of mushy. What was it? Oh, this is going to bug me now. Who was it? Did the specializations, did the... Oh, Jesus. No. I remember it. Where was Sherman Castra 2? I missed the whole panel. That was in Castra. That's the 4th system. So they have officially said that Nyx is next, and then Castra, which they're in pre-production on right now. So Castra is going to be coming after Nyx, which is coming after Pyro. And apparently it's off of Pyro. I remember. It's the worm. It's the worm. It's the Shai Halud. They showed the worm. It's going to be on Pyro 2. And we're going to be able to fight it and, earn stuff. Monster hunt, basically. Monster hunt and get ingredients. That was the old friend. I mean, we've known about that guy for a while. I want the space whale. I don't want to hunt the space whale either. I just want to fly alongside it. I just want a big chill with the space whale. But can you ride it like Dune? Right? I mean, unfortunately, I don't think so. But also, on top of it, they did show that the space worm, or the Shai Halud basically can hawk Tua, and it's gonna, it's gonna spit on you. You're that thing. It's gonna basically spit compressed rock goo at you, which ain't cool, but it is what it is. Right? It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But the nice thing is, all the monster hunters will be able to, hunt it in a group, and then, use all its bits to buy, to sell for fancy whatevers. They're adding a lot of crafting-y stuff, which apparently they're going to be talking about tomorrow more. But for today, we got to see kind of teams in action, which I'm very excited about. That part's kind of cool. I'm on board with that. I subscribe to this idea, which is, it's neat, it's nifty, it's kind of cool, it's kind of keen, it's hip, it's with it. Boop. All right, we're just gonna do a little bit of flying, so I want to make sure my guns are gunning, especially since we've got 26 minutes. So how you doing, Pizza? Welcome to the early morning stream. It started 2 a.m. Pacific. That would have been 5 Eastern. It's been a day of coffee. Matter of fact, let's see if Indy's still in his... No, he's left. He left his bed. He spent most of the night there because, that for him it's his normal time for sleepy poos. It's normal sleepy poo time for Indiana Bones. Right? It's always a joy. A freaking joy. Got our F8C. Let's go make some cash monies.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
I am, although I'm really only kind of playing it between panels. But yeah, it's kind of nice. It's all purpose. It's fun times. We're having fun over here, let me tell you. It's a watch and play. Mucho immersive. Mucho immersivo. Open the door, Billy. Open the door. It makes it easier to, ride that hype train. And that's what I want to do. I want to let the hype wash over me. Just whoosh. Whoosh. I actually speak flawless Spanisho. El Perfect Spanisho. Oh, interesting. It's right there and it's not up. Rude.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
My Spanisho is perfecto. That's facto. You claim it's on pad, but it's a lie. We're going to put you away. There, now it's stored. Now we're going to unclaim it. There. Let's see if it actually does what it's supposed to. my ship down there? There's my baby. Look at my baby. Look how pretty she is. She's a pretty ship. Yeah, I was having some jank stick problems earlier, so we're gonna see how it's going right now. You ever suffer from jank stick? It's debilitating. Sounds gross, doesn't it? Jank stick? Sounds like something you should get a very specialized doctor to look at, if you know what I mean. It's like, oh dear, you have jank stick? How tragic. Damn straight all my systems are online. Open up. Open up, I got a lot to say. Yeah, if you turn 90 degrees, you get to leave sooner. That's the rules. Them's the rules. Here we go. I don't need the global chat. What I need is a mission. A mission to shoot a bad guy. Let's find one. Let's find a bad guy shooting mission. Because the other thing is, bad guy shooting missions, very quick, very fast. All right, what we want is bounty hunting. I want my call to arms, but I don't see it on the list. Rude. Actually, a very short amount of lists. Bounty hunter contract, very low risk target. Hold on, did you play with my rep? Did you mess with my rep? Oh, see, I'm a junior member. You should give me junior member missions. Junior member. Oh, 2024. Which ship has more flight hours than any other vehicle in the verse? It's a good question. Here, I'll let you guys see the question as well. It's an important question, you know. Which one is it? This is the crew I've been working with mostly, Kovalex, because I have been making hauling moves. I've been frickin' FedExing like nobody's business. Nobody's. Now the bounty hunter guys, they're like, you're pretty cool. And I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of cool. I'm hip. I'm with it. I know the secret handshake. I know how to high five someone while giving them the slipsy doodle. Man, look at that. Only 2? Oh, I wonder if it's because of the fact that I was getting glitched out and I wasn't able to finish my mission yesterday. But it's weird. It's telling me to do a VLRT, very low risk target. Let's do it. Why not? You know what? It may be beneath me, but it's money. I can make some cash. That's nice. I like making money. I like making money moves. What can I say? Let's see where I'm going. I'm going to Magda, huh? I'm going to Magda. Ah, Magda, you're so huge. There you go. Magda. Geez, there are people present. Let me guess, you're out in the boonies? Yeah, you're out in the boonies. All right. Where's your nearest dude to you? That guy? This guy right here? Okay, we'll go here. Go there, and then we'll have to fly back to Magda. Oh, this isn't a good sign. Come on, man. Like in the movies. All right, what if I type it in? Han. If I do it this way, will you? Okay, there's definitely some hidden features going on here. Let me tell you, hidden features. All right, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll make our way around. Not going to Magnus Jump Point. How about you? You're an OM, right? OMU. What FPS weapon is responsible for the most death and destruction? Come on, Custodian. I want to always cheering for the SMG, man. SMGs are wonderful little guys. They're good people, and they care for you. If you care for your Custodian, the Custodian will care for you. It's a fact. It's just science. All right, we're gonna get all murdery on these people, huh? All right, let's full speed this sucker. Got a little bit of a oh, hold on, this might get us a little closer. Let's do that. Yeah, that looks closer. I prefer only being like 20 clicks away after, you know, after getting as close as I can, but still, you know, 200 is better than 400. That's just how math works, man. Klaus is a dick. He's making me fly all the way out there. How dare he? Oh, there's thrust. I was like, where's my thrust counter? On the right-hand side. They did a massive rework of the HUDs and the multifunctional displays. And so because of that, like, I'm still getting kind of used to where things are. It's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, wait, why aren't you moving, buddy? You're going full speed. Man, there you go. That's what I wanted. There we go. Now I'm moving. Now I'm moving. If only this was a faster ship. If only. FS9 LMG. Jesus, 15 million kills. That's a lot of kills. Oh, I got you now. I got you now. I see. That definitely makes more sense. Still wondering if 30 minutes is enough for folks to get food and come back to their seats. Well, so the convention center does have like food and drink there, but yeah, they also had their lunchtime a while ago, so they're expected to mostly just be dawdling. Very much they got stuff to do. Got stuff to do. So the big hope for a lot of people on this next panel, because this panel could. I strongly believe it probably will, but it's not guaranteed. Could be about Squadron 42 release timeline. And if that's the case, there's a chance they may be trotting out some of the celebs that are in the game. And I mean, this game has got a few. Could be Gillian Anderson, could be Mark Hamill. Technically Henry Cavill's in there too, but I doubt he'd be trotting out. Liam Cunningham, John Rhys Davies. So if they're doing the whole pull all the stops thing to ooh and ah as they get closer to release, this is a good time for them to do it. And so I'm very curious what they're going to be doing. We'll see. Nothing says the correct time to ooh and ah me than 9:30 a.m. my time after being up, or after basically only getting 2 hours of sleep last night before the whole streaming thing occurred. It's gonna be a thing, you know? It's gonna be a thing. But I'm very excited. Very excited. Whatever it is, they actually marked it as redacted. So that the question is, what the hell is it? You know, what is this thing? They're like, you don't want to miss it. And, you know, generally when they say that, at least relative to, you know, the people interested in Star Citizen, it usually holds true. So, I mean, whatever it is, I know I'm going to probably really enjoy it, but I'm kind of hoping for some splashy oohs and ahs, you know? Little woohoo, little yeehaw, little yay, little giddy up. Thing I do find kind of funny in this game I think it's appropriate because it's exactly how people name kids nowadays, or not even nowadays, just always. You know, new word enters lexicon and everyone gets excited about it. Like, for example, Madison. The fact women are named Madison is because of the movie Splash in the early 80s. The name Madison as a woman's name did not exist before then, as a woman's first name. And it wasn't until that movie, because the mermaid named herself Madison because of the fact that she saw Madison Street as a cross-section, and that was the name she decided to come up with. In that same way, this game, if you look in the upper right corner of my game playing screen, it's very small, but it says locate Habib Klaus. So you've got a roughly Middle Eastern, I'm presuming, which could be incorrect, Arabic name with a very definitely German name, and it's because all of them are kind of like cross integrated, for lack of a better term. They've got a pile of names, and they just mix and match because this far into into Futureland, they're all kind of one, group, Oh, hold on one second. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's velocity. Okay, cool. We're good. Here we go. Here's a bad man. I see you, bad man. Oh, he disappeared. Rude. There we go. Well, guess what? You may be standing still. I'm still gonna F you up. Hey, come on, man. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Oh, there we go. That would help. Come on. I had the same problem yesterday. Can't change damage types. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. You know what? Before we go into the fight, I got 11 minutes to kill him. I feel confident. I feel like we'll be able to kill him in 11 minutes. Let me close this guy out. Not you. You go away. You. Oh, cool. Got rid of him. Okay. Got him. And then I've been having just the worst time with my gremlin lately, which is a weird thing to say. There we go. Missiles. That's all I wanted. I just wanted missiles, I just wanted to shoot some missiles. I don't feel like it's too much to ask. Why am I shooting only one at a time? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's all right. There we go. Done. Well, that was easy. That works. There we go. Things are scanning again. That's good. Then 10 minutes to go home. But first, before we go home, let's see if that unlocked... Hey. What the heck? The heck and heck? There we go. Gosh, everything lately has been very jankety-janks with me. I don't know what's going on. Everything's going south. Comms. I am done with my conversation, probably with ATC. That's my guess. Offers. Okay. What? Another one. Look at this. I got to reevaluate. Is that what's going on? Yeah, it looks like it. Single-seater craft, minimal support. Oh, but I do have an HRT. That's crazy. What's going on here? Do I have my call to arms? I do have my call to arms. But that's all right. I just wanted to make sure it was there. I just wanted to have the option, That makes me feel special. Yeah, we're going back home. Going back to Hearst. Going to Everest. Okay, what the heck is going on, man? I mean, I kind of know what's going on. We know there've been some issues. The thing that's a little bothersome, though, is there's a few issues that have nothing to do with in-game. That's what bugs me. It's like, why are my joysticks acting so wonky? That's an issue outside of the game, but why? Why? We'll deal with that later. Okay, we've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes till the big reveal. The super excito. Is that where I'm going? I feel like that's where I'm going. Oh, you know what? Well, hold on. Really? Oh, are you letting me? Looks like you're letting me. Yep, we're going around. Nice, good job. Good, good, good. What manufacturer has more vehicles available in players' hangars than any other? I mean, Argo's got a lot of ground vehicles and a few support vehicles. I don't think it's Crusader. I don't think it's Misk. Anvil? Anvil's got all those variants, you know? I'm gonna go with Anvil. Anvil's got all those fighter variants and stuff, you know? Alright, there she is. Miss Everest Harbor. Kind of going in hot. Then we're going to do emergency slowdown. I didn't notice. Anybody see? Anybody see what it was? I didn't see. Fortunately, I have a VOD, so, you know, I can go back and double check. But if anybody saw which vehicle or which manufacturer has the most vehicles? I would love to know. Let me home. Let me home. Okay. Point me at it. Oh, convenient. All right. Here we go. Coming in for a landing. Like a toddler with my food. Here I go, coming in for a landing. How it kind of falls forward into the correct position. Ooh, worried there. Last time it started acting a little weird. I ejected instead of got out. I literally launched up the roof. It was funny. But it wasn't what I wanted to do. Let's put it away. Oh, okay. Unpack. That's what I want. Put it away. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, ship. Bye-bye. I'm impressed that I don't slide with it. It just kind of closes. It's crazy. There we go. All put away. All right. A little under 4 minutes left until the final panel. The big to-do. The fancy deal. The Whatsy McHoobob. It's the biggest of all the deals. Secret ship reveal for you to buy from SIG. Hey man, if it's one of the ones that we know about, works for me. It's gonna be a CitizenCon skinned Raptor. You know what? The funny thing is, I know so many people that would be stoked about the Raptor being what they reveal. They'd buy it and start sweeping up their hangars, man. So for those of you that aren't aware, the Raptor is kind of a running... It was an April Fool's joke from last year, because they were teasing a ship called the Raptor. And it turns out it was effectively like a small street sweeping vehicle. And they were like introducing the Raptor, and it didn't actually exist. It was a joke. But actually, there is a person on Twitter or on X, whatever you want to call it, who every day is basically counting the days since the Raptor was announced and it hasn't come out, even though it was a joke. But I still love it. Every day I see it. It shows up on my feed, and I'm like, yep, that's some smarts right there. All right, so now the question is, what is this reveal? What are we revealing here? What is the surprise? What is the big surprise? I'm highly curious. Fell asleep at the PC at the last panel. That's fair. I mean, it's early. It's early. I'm literally this is coffee number 3 or 4. I've lost count. The outfit and the dress-up one.
Command have confirmed that we don't just go around shutting down.
This is an SSN news flash, delivering the news you need. A statement issued by the UEE Naval High Command Office has revealed that a Vandal incursion into the has been stopped. News flash. More coverage.
Called it. Called it. I don't think it was a hot take, but I called it. I knew it was going to be a Squadron 42 panel. Hold on, let me just bring this up and
right
down here.
Check. I hope you like what you've seen so far in day one. Thank you very much. Anyway, so I hope you have liked what you've seen so far at day one of CitizenCon 2954. I think the future of Star Citizen is incredibly bright. We have a few more things to show and tell you about tomorrow. But let's talk about the Hornet in the room. Last year, we announced that Squadron 42 is feature complete. So what has the team been doing since? Given the scale and ambition of Squadron, our teams have been focused on polishing and optimizing to ensure the game meets the high standards that I have, the team has, and you guys have. This level of quality does take time, and we're committed to delivering an experience worthy of the journey. So I'm not sure if we've officially talked about gameplay time, but the story on a regular playthrough is anywhere to 30 to 40 hours in length, which is not inconsequential. So what does that look like? To show you, we thought it would be best to boot up the game and start at the beginning. Now, quite a few people want us to play a pre-recorded video where we played it safely offline, but that's not our style. So, we are going to play this live. I've played it through many times, flawlessly not crashed, sorry. Occasionally, we've had a few, so if something happens, it happens. But fingers crossed. But what you're about to see is the prologue of Squadron 42's and you, the player's origin story. And you can think of it sort of like the opening of Gladiator, but even more epic. And I want to remind everyone that we are still polishing and optimizing. So what you're about to see in here is still work in progress and will continue to be improved. But I hope you agree it is shaping up to be something special. So to take us on this live journey, I would like to bring Richard Tyra, Senior Game Director, to the stage to play the game.
Okay.
All right, Rich. It's in your hands.
Absolutely. Hello, CitizenCon. So, my name's Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Squadron 42 in Star Citizen. And I think we've got a little bit to play, so who wants to start? Should we go?
Would someone sitting on stage with a small little desktop be riveting stuff?
So as Chris says, this is going to be playing it as a natural playthrough with, hopefully we don't run into any issues, but we'll go from there. And this, what you're seeing here, is the Combat Pilot Training application form that we're going to submit for your application. But once we get into the game, I'll kind of be quiet and just let the game speak for itself.
It's not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships.
There he is, Henry. Mr. Cavill.
Fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks. I'm Commander Ryan Enright. I fly Navy.
That's what I was just flying. Oh, it's the military version. I have the F-8C, which is the civilian version. For some reason, this is giving me Helldivers 2 vibes a little bit. I think it's the military propaganda vibe.
So should we go rookie? No, Legatus. Which one? Yeah, let's do it.
husband.
So you will be able to fully customize your character further into the game. But in the prologue, this is how you select it.
I assumed you talked to all rookies that way.
I assumed you talked to all the rookies that way.
Should we go?
Heads down on this for, multiple years. He's probably, gotten a little bit out of shape. So that walk could have been a lot. So this cutscene was actually the beginning of the preview we saw last year when they announced feature complete.
Copy that. Adjusting it now. Reaper Squadron. Thanks for joining us. What's your sit rep? In position, holding now. Understood. Stand by for further orders. All flanks. Bishop wants to lose formation on that battle so we don't clump up. Copy that.
Remember from last year, this cutscene will also have Gillian Anderson in it. So, good old Scully.
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark. The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with. Guess that last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know. I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe.
To Chris Roberts. This was one of the pre-gen characters, so I mean, it could have been based off of the dude from The Walking Dead, but this is just one of the presets before you configure your character.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
It is. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
All gunners. Getting gear, report to your target. All gunners to the target.
They're cheering because this is as far as the cutscene went last
And
year.
before we move on, yes, this is a live demo, and no, it won't crash. Well, we hope so.
Right? She was my crush growing up, man. Well, I mean, one of many. I was a boy, but yeah, she was definitely one of the strongest ones. Loved her. Still love her, but you know.
Oh, snap, I forgot to tell I talked to Watkins and Logistics, and he said the recon team was wiped out.
Really? Then why are we sitting here? Vandal aren't stupid. If they know we know, they would have hit us by now.
Hey, they can take as much time as they want. The longer they wait, more of a chance for 42s to get there.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Hey, there you are.
Hey.
Hey.
Where's your helmet?
Can't gun without it.
Alt H, man. Put that helmet on.
Rookie mistake.
I gotta get to my turret.
Got to go up.
Jacob's told me the Vandals had 4 chips, and I haven't been able to sleep since. I heard we aren't getting any reinforcements.
Detail. Yeah, man. Every time.
Polo initiative horse shit. High Command's been freaking out about having to make cuts, so everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun.
Almost like the suits on our one attack.
Damn, should oblige, you know. Let a couple of bombers slip off.
You heard about this show, Lost Squad?
Are they seriously doing another show about the fall of Cattleman?
Supposedly out next year.
Okay? Take him to Lake Perrin. He's old enough. And teach him what I taught you. And do me a favor. Hug your mom.
Stop watching. It's creepy. Let the man have some privacy. Now he's ready for work.
Hey. All set? Hey, you get any sleep last night? Yeah, me neither.
So what we're watching here is the is Squadron 42, which is the single-player game that uses the same engine, a lot of the same engine, multiplayer stuff for Star Citizen. And this is the first time that
bad news. I heard Goofy
we've been
was
able to
assigned
actually
to
see
your rig
in-game
for that
as
shit,
opposed
so
to
brace
cutscenes
yourself.
and
Your
progress
controls
reports and
are
stuff.
gonna be screwed.
So if you're curious why they're all cheering back there, that's why.
This is Captain McLaren. CitizenCon upgraded to orange. All reserve personnel get to your stations.
Looks like this could be it. Hey, good luck. I'll see you up there.
You got it.
damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there! So glad you could join us. I want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5, here?
That looks like the dime store J.K. Simmons.
I don't know how the hell Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the on-screen instructions for the calibration program. Stand by. We'll start with tracking. Since we're out here hunting a Vandal clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow. Alright. You should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, they'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire. Looking good. Last thing we need to do is verify your targeting. I'll load up a larger Vandal ship for you to practice targeting specific parts of the enemy. Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Check any other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's sticky.
Moving now, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry, sir. About time.
Shut.
Attention, Second Fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a king ship is headed our way.
Live demo.
Now, some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance. There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win. Because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today.
Is it?
Good luck.
All janky? I'm noticing a lot of V-Sync like tearing when they move.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Glad I picked the YouTube stream
Let's get
to
into
do
position.
the co-stream from. Now they wait.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Looks like I picked well for my source.
Strip safeties from the Goliath. I'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
What are they waiting for?
The kingship.
I thought he would be bigger.
So did I.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
Got one! I got one!
Don't get cocky, kid.
Good kill. Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Another way. Yeah, I see you.
Guess you gotta start somewhere, even if it's a turret. You picked hard mode too, so I'm kind of curious how hard the starter part is. This is also kind of an introduction.
Now that's how you do it. Ha Bogey's incoming.
Yep, yep.
Oh, you see that? I'm signing autographs after.
Good job, all. Stay focused.
Stay
Tracking enemy
focused.
sides. Light him up.
On! Woo!
Target down. Good kill. Good job, people. Slow speed. Huh? Gauntlet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off. We got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters. Tracking's on.
Oh, oh, oh. It's the price of a live build.
Oh no.
Oh. price of a live build.
It's alright. We're gonna keep going.
It's not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships, or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe, forging connections that will last your entire life, fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of. Those are just the perks.
Right.
I'm Commander.
So let's go to back in the game.
Nice thing about having a dev build, just hop right up to where you want it to be. Testing chat is saying, is someone going to submit that crash to IC?
Gauntlet, I've got bogies I can't shake. I need a brush off. You got your pilot. All right, gunners, protect our fighters. Tracking's on. Can't hold out much longer. Damn it, gunners, take out those duel. Thanks for the help, Doctor. You got it. Get back in there.
Will do.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off x-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity.
Like a coordinated effort.
Scimitar, your turn to play bait. Push forward, let's see how strong that line is. Raiden, you're their support.
That's where missiles belong, in the missile hole.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir. Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
Hey, sir.
You're up, turret gunners. We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Look, it's us. We're just a bunch of big damn heroes.
You heard the captain? Want those dual ships fried and crispy, copy?
Aye, Captain.
Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let them have it, gunners. It's us or them. Good kill.
Hitting the good guys.
Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out.
Tracking target.
M9As. That's a lot of oomph.
Some more Vandal bombers trying to get the Gary again. Let's focus up and take them out.
There, got one.
Sure is a lot going on in this little area. Very busy.
Thank you, sir. Good job. Ready up. More incoming. I'm picking up blades. Take them out.
And take those glaives out.
Here we go. Target down.
Take it down. Down. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's cheating.
You see that?
Oh, God. Gotta take out that 100 small turrets.
Got another turret.
That shit hurts. It's hard.
Open fire. Take out that main turret.
I liked Marcus.
One of my guns is down. All gunners, take out that turret. That's your only target right now. We won't survive another hit.
Sounds like another hit.
Turret down!
Tracking multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here.
Boarding pods? It looks like boarding pods.
I need help! I need help!
Not bad. I don't feel like this ship's doing so well.
More vandals slip fast. Main planet ball. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
Got your pad, August.
Appreciate it. We're really just doing some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335. Break engagement and support.
Sir, briefing now. Charging main guns. Prepping for full spread. Any effect on target?
Countdown. Hostile captured. Bearing down craft. Copy that. Radius inbound.
Oh, interesting. It's each one's adding to the charging line or something. It's like a big old space cannon. There's the last one.
Getting away with power spike from the King ship.
Yeah, this ain't gonna help.
Break, August, break!
August is down. Repeat. August is down.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir. Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
Flares down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
He just got to
Getting power spikes. They're charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Here it comes. Clicky Chargerator.
All right, people. 5 seconds out to the fray.
Nice.
Warm up, Cal. You got point.
Henry Cavill to save the day.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Flight. Echo Flight. Prep for boost.
Let's say hi.
Full copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug.
Nice.
You can cover. I can make a run at that shield jetting.
Copy. Penny, Broker, take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Beetle, Mug, you're at main. Then you run a double switchback.
Copy that. Tally's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
Got it. All echoes. Stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Is that Redeemer?
Look out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that was a good one though.
You don't want that. Also.
Well, at least it's been accurate to our general experience, you know? Can't claim that it's, not live. 'Cause
Must
it's
be.
exactly like our live.
I don't know, I skipped past it.
What's that?
Do you want me to go to the error?
No, but what was the crash?
I just skipped past it because I just went
I
straight
just
in.
want to know that there's something wrong with this computer. It's literally, I literally played this last night full. Our QA played it, like 10 QA today played this beginning to end. Didn't have the crash. And this one is, it's so annoying.
Works on my machine.
Well,
Should we go to
we
finale?
need to
We
play the, we need to
mid-battle again?
replay the battle again. You got to play
Let's do
it.
it.
You know
We're
the
gonna go
story.
again. We're gonna keep going.
I'm not doing that again. That is so freaking annoying.
How far back? That's the thing I'm wondering.
More vandals slip past. Made planetfall. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces.
Gotta reintroduce Henry Cavill's Cavill crew. Squadron 42.
We're taking multiple hits.
335, break engagement and support.
Sir, firing now. Charging main guns, prepping for full spread. Any effects on target?
Countdown! All hostile captured, bearing down on us. Copy that. Radius inbound.
Firing again! Getting away with power spike from the King ship.
The Squadron 30K.
Break, Argus, break!
Argus is down. Repeat. Argus is down.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
Cook it up.
All of our weapons even focused.
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
It's funny that Tom
Yes, sir.
Strong is
Wait,
using an
next time we
American
take a
accent,
hit,
considering everyone else is
drop our
English,
shields
and
an
he's
extra
English.
30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
He always does
Just
have this
heading.
bravado.
10 degrees
though,
port.
this
Aye, sir.
presence.
Let's get their attention.
Great. Rawr. Do what I say. Nothing better. It's not desperate. Quit being a devil tool.
Second shield generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir,
Hit them again.
waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
Damn it, Kraus. What the hell? Gotta make it convincing. Turns, man. Turns.
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Go.
You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
I feel like I've seen this part.
Flight. Echo Flight. Prep for boost.
Let's say hi.
All copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover, I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Penny, Roger, take Charlie and Delta, screen up those fighters. Beetle, Bug, you're at main. I think we run a double switchback.
Copy that. Carly's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
Got it. All echoes. Stay on the ball.
Light him up.
Demon. A bunch of buddies in there.
Look out.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter out.
You might be right.
Very nice.
Shield's opened up.
Tool's probably like, I told you so.
Shields up!
Do that again, that's for sure.
Report!
Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them.
The Kingship shields are down.
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead.
Hit him. Hit him.
I bet you feel foolish. See? I knew there'd be a told you so. I told you so. Nice. You gonna do something? Is this the self-destruct? Ram the ship. Let's find a move. desperate maneuvering.
Sir, King ship's headed right for us.
We evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
Getting a rapid increase in the King ship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention, fleet. This is Admiral Bishop. You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw. All non-essential personnel are dismissed to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we can sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this King ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
That's what I live by. That's my motto. Stable at 79%. Dude, you need a med pen. That is my gun now. Yes, I gotta go find some Vandal and kill him. Sorry, Vandal. I kept thinking of him as Vandal. Apparently they're Vandal.
Hey, hold the door!
Something wrong with his medulla oblongata.
Should have waited.
You gotta watch out for those death lasers, man. Well, that can't be good for him. Yeah, he's having a very bad day.
I need to find another way out of here.
Time to get up. Technically speaking, like 7:45 yesterday a.m. And then I took a 2-hour nap though. Tomorrow will be a lot easier though. sleep after this, let me tell you. Aw, man, look at all those mattresses. Considering how much a single mattress costs, that's a lot of money. Maybe 940 years later, not as expensive. It's a lot of money. A lot of modern money.
All personnel evacuate ship. Alert. Fire detected. Room locking down. Repeat. Room locking down.
You're almost there, man. Ah, yes, the scan. Yeah, guys, not doing great. Yeah, he looks really tired. Probably more tired than me. Lift that lockdown. Check the corpse. Okay. Dude, I like their password manager. That's much better than mine. That was also one of the previews last year. To scan it. That's called looting. You could just say, press F to loot. That move. I want that move. I have a move.
You didn't think for that easy, did you?
Not even the engineer can get in there.
Alert. Fire detected. Room locking down. Repeat. Room locking
Again with
down.
the locking down. This is a nice way to learn all the things. In Star Citizen, we're actually going to be having to deal with fires and fire extinguishers in the next major release, 4.0. lived a blissful life where you either fly it or it blows up. Now it could just fall apart.
Systems back online.
Back in the game.
So they're showing the whole Squadron 42 quest line, or are they leaving some things as spoilers? This is literally just the intro. This is literally just the start of the game. I imagine this is probably how we got invited into Squadron 42, because we were just lowly turret gunners, just fresh out of academy. Oh, that can't be good. I don't recall us having any sort of mask over our face. Yeah, you can see on the left, it's really cold. We're kind of hurt. Oh, no, we have oxygen. Okay, we do have a mask on. I thought it was just like a visor helmet. Oh, could have grabbed it. You made it, buddy. Way to go. Yeah, zero G is a pretty important thing, so learning how to do that will be good. Especially since I assume this guy doesn't have an EVA suit on, so he doesn't get the thrusters. It's all hoppity hoppity. Like a bunny rabbit. I will say I'm very surprised how much they're showing on this this one preview, though. I was expecting maybe like a five maybe 15-minute cutscene worth, and then they'd be like, and that's what we're gonna show you. But they're showing a lot. I think they're trying to show confidence in what they've got so far. I mean, sure, it has crashed a couple of times, but considering they declared themselves feature complete at the last last CitizenCon last year, they want to show, yeah, not just words. Look how far we are. Look at what we've got done. We're the investors. Now, by investors, we don't get any return other than to play the game. It's all crowdfunded. I mean, there is some, private investment, but most of it's crowdfunded. So, always good to make us plebs realize how much we've, what we put our money into. What we're seeing here.
And if you didn't already realize, I don't have an EVA pack.
Yeah, called that one. I had a feeling. I don't think that was a hot take. This would be a lot easier with an EVA pack. But then it wouldn't be a good tutorial. You gotta see what it's like to do this the hard way, so that way when you have an EVA pack, it's like, oh god, this is so much easier. I can just thrust about. Ooh, plus, this is a fun little mini game. Watch out for that corpse coming your way, buddy. There you go. Yeah, this is kind of cool. You made it. Don't have oxygen, buddy. Get in there. Dang, that's the second ad set in this. Just watching this this gameplay. They've been going for a while. Oh wow, yeah they have. It's been over an hour. Now, admittedly, with 2 crashes, but still, it's a lot of gameplay.
Warning, oxygen low.
There you go. Must be in an oxygen atmosphere because it went back up. Oh, nope.
Pressurizing.
I missed that. Prepare to...
Pressurized. Gravity online.
Made it. Heading up to the bridge. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a visor. How in the hell did he survive out in space with a frickin' visor helmet?
Thought I was the only one left.
So did I.
Look, I need your help with something. Follow me. We're running low on power, so I have to reroute our energy from our shields to our thrusters to change direction. Take a
Gotta
seat.
help Jillian. Gotta help Scully.
I need you to steer the ship. Time for your first piloting lesson. We're setting a new course. For that. Ready?
Shields
Go.
offline. Maneuvering systems online.
Nice. I want that.
Come on!
Setting course.
Good. Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Shields
Engaging autopilot.
Cordless! I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You order reverse!
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Lock your course. Get off that thing. Both of you clear?
Aye, aye.
Rachel!
I will. Damn it.
Well, that's for Squadron 42.
We're about to have company. I've got to try and divert as much energy as I can to the engines, so I'm gonna need you to hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Just glitching out. Okay, get some drugs, man. That's gonna be useful.
Disabling safeties on the reactor to boost some extra juice. Here they come!
Right? The only person that can kill Gillian Anderson is Gillian Anderson. Oh, I like the speed though. It's very. Ooh, and they juke. Ooh, that's nice. Like, I mean, that's what I want from a guy to terrify me. Don't let him stop you. Friendly fire. Don't hurt Jillian. She's an international treasure.
On me, quick!
Don't worry, don't worry.
Ejection system offline.
The escape pod door is jacked. I need you to manually override the door.
Oh, this is how she's gonna get us in and then leave us.
Give me
It
a
feels like
rifle.
that kind of a moment.
I'll cover you.
Uh-oh.
What's the status on the door?
Jillian, you can't defend us with a nothing.
Jared, I think you can roll the next bit.
Yeah, I have a feeling just getting out the door is like the last bit. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. Nice.
I do solemnly pledge, mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Michael Ironside.
Your application
On the
to the
podium.
Flight Academy has been
Not us.
reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm safe.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir?
Who the
hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
My
Right, well, we did say we were doing it live, risking the demo gods, and they brought their raft down on us. I think Rich has to be our unluckiest playtester, because you're...
I didn't die, though.
You didn't die, that's true.
I didn't die.
You also got the bug where she doesn't give you the gun at the end.
This let me down, not me.
So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the first gameplay reveal. There's a lot more that goes on in Squadron 42 after that, but that sort of sets up where you came from, and from there you go in to become a pilot and start serving on a smaller ship, the Stanton, which I think we've shown a little bit before. But you know, there's a lot more in the game than we were just showing there, and it also, I think, has been a lot more stable for me when I was playing these last few weeks. But
that's really bugging.
You know, as I said at the start, we have 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, and you know, we're confident we can bring the quality of the game up to the level we've just shown and more without crashes. And both the team and I are confident of giving you this game in 2026. Obviously, you can see it's not going to be tomorrow because you saw a few crashes there. And speaking of the team, a lot of them are here tonight, and I'd like to extend a huge thanks to all of them for their hard work, love and passion and talent in crafting Squadron 42. So a lot of what you saw is all their love and passion. So thank you guys very much. You're amazing. And you know, thank you for supporting us and allowing us to build such a ambitious game. I mean, crashes aside, there's probably not another game that has a prologue that has that much action. I mean, mostly there aren't movies that have that much action in there. I mean, Gladiator has 3 minutes of battle and 8 minutes of prologue. This was like an hour of crazy stuff. So, but thank you for allowing us to build something so amazing, and I can't wait for you all to be able to play it in the moderate future. And with that, I'll bid you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow to talk about the future of the verse. And I think there's some amazing stuff that Rich and the team are going to show that are going to blow you away, and we're going to talk about how we're bringing Star Citizen home, as well as Squadron 42.
But the one thing that is good about the crashes, now we don't have to convince anybody that it definitely was live.
Yeah. But I am listening to Tyler and Jared next time, and we'll have a gameplay video. All right, thank you all, and good night.
All right. That was pretty good. About what I was expecting, honestly. And a little bit more, honestly. That was pretty good. So yeah, now we have an idea of what's coming. What adventures we will be on soon, but really, honestly, right now, personally, yeah, Squadron 42, very exciting. Looking forward to it. 2026 really does feel kind of realistic for what we saw, but really, I'm still in Star Citizen land, man. I'm about what we can see, what we're getting, what we're doing now, as opposed to what is going to eventually show up. So, you know, I'd consider it overall really good run, good time. Oh yeah, I'm very EP. We're gonna be wrapping this up, and then I am gonna crash because, of course, we've got day 2. Not today, thankfully, but later tomorrow at 2 a.m. So I want to make sure I get some quality sleep, and we're gonna be back. So thanks for hanging out with me. This was a lot of fun. We got to watch all the panels. We got to do a little flying. Yeah. But for now, yeah, I'm going to get some sleep. So thanks for hanging out with me. I will talk to you tomorrow. 07s to everybody. Bye.